What was that?
I said we don't go out to a lot of fast food restaurants and eat a lot of crap food.
Yeah. We eat home cooked meals.
Well, our kids aren't
The
fat.
chicken wings were awesome tonight, by the way, sweetheart. It looks good. And yeah, they stay moving most of the time. He's waiting. Which one? Oh, she's begging. Ross is begging for food. She keeps making eye contact with me and then tilting her head, like looking at the plate, like, "Hey, can I get your leftovers? Let me get that." Oh gosh, it's illegal to get raw milk in Scotland.
Yeah, I was just thinking,
and the police will shut down people who do that.
That's ridiculous, man.
It's illegal in a couple U.S. states too.
Yeah, it's illegal
There's
here
quite
as well.
a few states that have it illegal. Crazy.
So they were calling it. They were selling these health shops over here were selling it under a different name. They were selling it under bath milk. So that people could go into health stores and buy raw milk, but it was only it would have to say on the package, not fit for human consumption, only for bathing. Yeah, and then the authorities came out on the news and said, "Oh, people are dying from eating bath milk, drinking bath milk, and stuff."
Oh my god!
Oh, mate, this is crazy. So I don't know what the hell is the problem. Like, all French cheeses and stuff like that are all made from unpasteurized milk. Like, no one over there dies. Like, it's what? So they just want to remove all the goodness and then tell us that all this other stuff because it's unpasteurized is going to kill you. It's so ridiculous. All the Commonwealth.
You violated the law.
All the Commonwealth countries it's banned. It'd be banned in Canada as well. Sure.
Crazy.
England, it's banned in England as well. England, Scotland, Wales, the Ireland as well.
Can we ban banning things?
Say, Timbo, I think that you were right when they say that every country's an experiment. Like, their own individual experiments on certain countries.
Yeah, you like that one? No, like everything from it might be the same, and then one thing is a little bit different, and then they see how people develop, and then they'll change a law, and then they'll keep everything, and then all these countries are different experiments to see how far they can push people or how changing something changes the whole dynamic in the community. It's very plausible.
Like, I know Jen's in Japan and teaching folks about flat Earth and stuff, but it's funny because they actually, people in those types of countries will learn a bunch of different languages, which is very good for development of the brain. But they also teach them the heliocentric model.
Yeah,
it's like, come on, guys, wake up.
The land of the rising sun.
Old Jen, he's doing good work, that's for sure.
I think he's an English teacher there, yeah?
Yeah, he teaches them English, yeah. And he knows, of course, he knows Japanese. Yeah. Well, to them, it's important for them to learn multiple languages because, I don't know, I guess they're doing business internationally.
Yeah,
or
trade
that's
partners. Yeah.
yeah. So they set their children up and their lineage up to be successful. I don't know. They're still they pick and choose who's successful. They have that kind of, I don't know.
I think the Asian countries tend to be quite strict with their kids about presenting themselves in a certain way in public, and you need to have this type of job to be successful in life, to get a good partner. You need to marry into this family, or I'm sure they're not all like that, but I know that especially the Chinese people here, they're very strict with their kids about education. How to act in public as well. What a facade to put on too. So I can't say whether it's a good thing or a bad thing. I think it's they kind of teach them to be robots.
Yeah, they
It's
also
still,
their culture is like they instill their culture. They don't let the culture degenerate like we have.
yeah, exactly. Well, you look at all the most of the Chinese people here all have Chinese friends. Even the young ones who are born here, they all tend to hang around with just Chinese people. That's it.
Yeah, that's the varying like experimental thing that you were talking about a previous date in the past.
Yeah.
Like they'll change little things here and there. Like things are like kind of different here and there about countries, but they make it a vast difference, especially when it comes to culture. And here in America, like they push certain culture. I mean, I'm sure that they push culture everywhere, but you see what I mean, like with the whole crazy stuff going on here in the West.
Yeah, I reckon in the last 20 years it's definitely degraded even more. I can't look at music videos and stuff anymore without seeing all this hidden. Well, is it really hidden? It's not even hidden.
See, they're
you
still
know, like,
they're pushing culture over here that's sort of healthy, but they're like squeezing certain things that are not good in. So they're pushing so many different types of cultures all at once over here.
yeah, they're pushing health, but with health they're pushing like selfishness as well. So and vanity.
I'm glad that you see that because as much as I like order in my family, the way that we do it here in my family, there is an order, but it's not like I'm I'm not submissive in that manner. Does that matter? I don't. I'm
Yeah,
not. I'm. You know how I am. You guys have kind of gotten an idea of who I am a little bit,
yeah, for sure.
but yeah, I'm not. I'm not just like meek little old me. Against the contrast of my husband, we complement each other. We have like a sense of
The
humor
team.
that's just between us. Like it's not. It's not like the kind of thing that they're trying to push with this. You be submissive to your husband, and you go and you do all of these things to be a good wife. And yeah, you need to keep your house in order and be good to your family. That should be a given.
Yeah, and everyone's got to chip in as well. Yeah, like
But that's a culture being pushed over here, and you can, if I don't know, if you're us
with
that are,
with all these ultra masculine males, that kind of is that the culture you mean? Like these kind of characters that say we're the men, we do this. That is that what you're talking about?
I
It
guess,
seems
yeah,
to be popping up right now.
one of their heads, I guess, would be Andrew Tate and everybody following after his lead.
Yeah.
But
Okay. Yeah.
so, yeah, just in that kind of area, like I understand to an extent, but they're taking it too far. There's just a nice
Yeah.
balance when it comes to that. There's a balance, and you see them like kind of confronting a bunch of girls that are promiscuous and stuff, and they're talking about body count and all of this stuff, and
Yeah, I can agree with that though.
yeah, but
They talk about value, yeah, like a high. I think they've got the high value, you know, because they say, "Are you a high value woman?" And they're going, "Yeah, I'm a high value." But you know, they've got value wrong in their head, and they think that all men are just after sex and that's it. Yeah, and that is that what you mean? Sorry, did I cut out?
No, we heard you. She got a call.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We have someone new.
Hello.
VC Verified. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Do you have any questions?
No, I have a statement. If I
All
may.
right. Tell us your statement.
The Earth is flat, but it's also square. And the water falls from the edges. It gets collected by huge buckets and then sent back upstairs using huge pumps.
Okay, friend. Let me stop you right there. Can you provide any evidence for any of this?
This is my belief. I've never been at the edge of the Earth, so I cannot really. They don't stand there any ships because the ships they actually gonna just drop from the water flows and they're gonna drop. So no ships. I can't.
Yeah. Okay, let me stop you again. So in this forum, we don't really deal in beliefs. So we're not a replacement cosmology. We don't have a claim on the unknown. You are free to have those beliefs, but if you want to argue for them in here, you need to provide some evidence for them. It's not enough to just say you believe that.
Are you from the US?
No.
I am, and I have a right to have my belief, and this is what I do.
Yeah, you're allowed to have your belief as much as you want, but we also control this voice channel, and so you're inside our house, and so you follow our rules.
Okay, I'm not gonna argue. I just wanted to share. That's all.
It's all good. You're allowed to have your theories about what happens. That's fine. We have Speculation Sunday if you want to come on there and discuss your theories in more depth. That's fine. But generally we just try to keep it to scientific or basic observations, things that can be verified.
Okay. Are you from Europe?
Yeah, I'm from Iceland.
Oh, nice. How is it living in Iceland?
It's great. Clean air, good water, no bugs, no snakes.
Oh yeah. Is it easy to migrate to Iceland from, let's say, from Russia?
Yeah, it's easy to migrate there from everywhere.
Oh, easy.
Polish.
Huh. What can I do there for work? Let's say, what can I do? Do you guys have Uber? I can drive Uber around.
Well, our economy isn't the greatest, and we're pretty tied into the American economy, so you can just imagine how that's going to go.
Huh.
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
Can rice grow in Iceland?
Rice, well, probably if you use geothermal heating. We use geothermal heating to grow all sorts of crops that wouldn't normally grow in this climate.
Noise. I know there's a plant of energy at geothermal that people go to the water and they bathe. I have friends that have gone there.
Yeah, we basically use the geothermals to heat all of the houses and
So we have radiators in all the houses, heated with the geothermal water, and then we have a natural spring that's pumped into all the houses. So we have natural spring water. It's a pretty great place, in my opinion, but at the same time, it's pretty restricted. We have very high taxes. There's not a lot of opportunities to do shit here.
Can you not pay taxes? What if you try to hide some taxes? What's gonna happen?
Well, you're gonna go to jail.
Well, is it easy to do or not?
There's some loopholes I know some of the government officials use, but in general, most people you can't really avoid it because they automatically subtract it from your salaries. They automatically charge you with every purchase. It's not like it's in America.
It's the same in America, actually. You buy something, you pay your taxes right away. And if you hired in a good organization, they take your taxes away too.
Keep in mind, there's a reason for that. You see, if you had to be paid your paycheck and then subtract with the cash in your hand, the amount of tax dollars you have to spend, and then hand those over to the government, you'd be thinking about the money you're spending in taxes a lot more. But since it's automatically deducted, most mongoloid people working at most jobs don't even think two thoughts about the taxes that they're being taken advantage of. It's being taken from them. Most people don't think about it. Out of sight, out of mind.
Are you from the US, President?
Yeah, I'm from the US.
What state?
Oregon.
Nice.
What state are you from?
I live near Boston. Near Boston, not in Boston. It's like 1 hour away.
North or south?
South.
So more towards Rhode Island.
Yeah, this is the place.
Yeah, I know the area.
So let's get back to the point. How did you come to the conclusion that the Earth is flat?
Who?
You.
Oh. It's not only flat, it's also square. It's not round, it's square. It's like...
You understand, a flat is a surface description, and when you say square, that has a flat side.
Yeah.
So I don't care about what you imagine or believe it to be. How do you know it's flat?
Well, this is the difference between when you know and when you believe. I don't know. I wish I did, but I can only believe, and this is what I believe. Because I don't know. People say it's round, but how do they prove that? None of us were in. None of us was in cosmos. I mean space. The most thing we did is fly an airplane, and it doesn't really prove that it's round. So I just prefer to think that it's just like a table. It's flat. It's simple, and everything is simple on Earth. So the simpler, the better. And it just seems logical and very simple and natural. And square. Well, why not square? I think it's square. Just square, flat Earth. Yes. Go ahead. Actually, we are in a cube. Like, have you guys ever wondered why airplanes and helicopters cannot fly too high? Like, they can fly too high, but there is a limit in the sky.
I know why. What you gonna tell me?
Yes, because let's say in that cube that we are in, the air is only like poured in halfway, so the air is not all the way to the ceiling. So this is why we can't really go like more than half of the cube. And higher than that, there is probably something there which we regular people can't see. We can't reach it, So something's hidden there. We don't know what.
So we've gone from being on the outside of a cube to being on the inside of a cube, correct?
We can't really go outside of the cube because there is like a wall. Well, some kind of invisible wall or something like it's. I think something that otherwise, what's the point? Would it be just a square sitting in the space? I think it's like more like in a cube, like a glass cube.
But how is it a cube now? Because now the space inside the solid is a cube, but the solid that you call the Earth is no longer a cube. Or is it a giant cube outside of this air cube?
Yeah, there is a
Paint me
giant
a picture.
Picture. I don't have a picture, but yeah, there is a cube, which, and inside of the cube there is a let's say top of the table. Just imagine table, just take away legs, and you're gonna have this, square, and that's the Earth. And a little and below the Earth, there are like huge buckets which collect the water, which flows from the Earth.
Okay, this is crazy nonsense. Sorry, but like I told you, we don't really accept beliefs here. Are you under the impressions that we hold some kind of beliefs like that?
It's if you say somebody, if you let's say to a Christian that his belief is nonsense, it's going to be a little bit rude. You kind of disrespect his belief because neither him, but
well, you're allowed to have your beliefs. I'm allowed to have my opinions. I'm just asking you: are you under the impression that we hold a similar belief?
I don't know. Maybe somebody does. Well, I know you guys think that Earth is flat and round. Well, I think it's flat and square.
No. What we did was we didn't just think or believe something because we wanted to. We wanted to make the globe true, so we went out and tested and looked for the globe. And the globe isn't measurable. There is no globe out there. And so that's what we're talking about. We're talking about measurable, verifiable, flat surface description of the world, or at least the known world. We have no claims beyond the known world. We don't make claims about the unknown. We're not a replacement cosmology to replace the one we came from. We just can debunk the religious views that we were indoctrinated with.
Your English is very good, unlike mine. But okay, if you think, if you believe, if you know that Earth is flat and round, what is underneath the Earth? What is underneath, and where the water goes?
No one said anything about round, bro. You're bringing shapes into this conversation when flat isn't even a shape to begin with. So
then
no one said it's round.
Okay, then what is the shape of your?
We don't make that claim.
Well, there's
what shape is your heart, or what shape is your hair?
Can we answer it a different way? Like, how I try to not answer questions with questions, but this seems like an appropriate time. So how would you suggest that we demonstrate the shape of the Earth if it's an achievable thing?
Toby Dog. See, that's a square. Yes, that's the Earth in the cube. See the square. That's what it is. Look in the chat. Okay. Whoever asked
image, it's not really the map of the Earth.
I can answer. The hair is cylindrical. It has a form of cylinder. Very, very tiny, very narrow, but it's a cylinder. Heart is more like a beat up.
Yeah, I'm for that too. Hold on.
Yeah, and the heart is more like a shape of a fist or shape of a beat up ball. See, I told you the shapes. Now you tell me what is your shape of the Earth? I say square. I cannot prove it, but you don't even have a shape.
Hold on.
Isn't a shape, bro? Come on.
So,
man.
So the word flat is a description of a surface, but it's not an actual shape within itself. The word flat. Do you understand what I just said?
I understand it's flat, but it has to be. Look, it's
no. Hold on. No, chill. Just let's focus on this for just a second. Like it's just the fact that it's flat. Like we're just letting you know it's flat. It doesn't mean that it's a cube or a circle or a square or this.
Okay.
That's not a geometric claim. We're just saying the Earth is flat. We observe it as flat. It measures flat. Practically uses flat. We're just talking about the surface, and we're just talking about that aspect of it. That's not a shape claim.
I understand that. But look, people who think that Earth is around, they know that the shape of the globe is round. I say it's flat and square.
They don't know that. They don't know that. We debunked that because the surface isn't curving as per their globe, so their shape is incoherent. Do you have any proof of your square?
Like I said, no, I do not.
Then why are you trying to discuss it when you cannot prove it in any way? I told you already, that's not what we do on this live stream.
Look, I'm very new on the server. Like, really, I joined like yesterday. Okay, so I don't know many rules. I don't know much about rules here. I only just saying my beliefs, and that's it. But I'm asking you guys. Okay, I got it. The Earth is flat, but it's got to have some kind of shape. It can be shapeless. It has to be some kind of shape, triangular, square.
Well, yeah. So you're correct when you say that it must, but that does not mean that it's something that we can know, because there are things that can be true that are unknowable. There are things in this world that that are unachievable. So I'm just saying, you're correct when you say the Earth must have a shape. Yeah, I think you're right. But that does not mean that you can demonstrate it with absolute definity. That doesn't mean you can know the shape.
Okay, I think I got it. So you guys can prove that the Earth is flat, but you don't know the shape of it. Am I right?
Yep.
No, we don't know the shape of it because we can't demonstrate it. Neither can anyone else so far.
Well, that's perfect. That's clear to me now. Okay, that's
our shape.
Flat is not a shape. Nobody said it's a shape.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's good. So you guys don't know the shape. Okay, good. That's perfect. That's what I wanted.
Yeah, to be a little more precise, to the best of our knowledge, nobody does. Not just us. Nobody does. I mean, unless they can demonstrate it. Someone can demonstrate, the shape of the Earth to be one thing or another via direct measurement. Under the surface or however far they need to, that'd be great. But until someone demonstrates it,
I agree.
It's just empty words.
Well, Creation Bear keeps asking me this. Silly questions. The lake has its shape. It's multi something. My English is limited.
No, sorry, dude. It's not a silly point. My friend. It's not a silly point that he's making. He's pointing out that there are also irregular shapes as well. So, what lake? Every single lake has got an irregular shape. We don't just deal with squares and spheres and triangles and rectangles. We also deal with irregular shapes as well. So maybe that's what the Earth is. It's an irregular shape and it's Earth-shaped. Might not be a square, might not be a cube with us on the top, right? Irregular. Maybe.
Creation Bear, yes, it's fist-shaped. Okay.
No, that's not a shape, dude.
I'm sorry. It is a shape. It's complex. It's complex. It's not simple. Yes, but it's a shape. Yes.
How did you get cute?
Now I compare a fist to a heart. They're not the same. So what are you talking about?
It's not the same, but it's a little bit close.
You can close your eyes and say they're similar when they're not, but they're not.
Look, this is the best. This is the best and close example I can give about the heart. What it looks like. It probably looks like, I don't know, piece of meat, whatever. It looks like oval.
Well,
or
the answer is it looks like a heart. It's shaped like a heart. There isn't a shape in this video that I dropped in the chat that is the shape of a heart. Okay, it's not shaped like an emoji or anything like that. It doesn't have a cute little name subscribed to it. It's just heart shaped, not fish. Fists are fish shaped. Okay, so when you ask what shape is the Earth, I don't know. I don't know what the whole layout of the whole Earth looks like.
Look,
but it's
Neil
likely not a perfect shape.
Neil deGrasse said it might be a pear. I've had some assumptions that it could possibly be a dome. I've never heard of a cube, though. How did you come to that conclusion?
Again, this is my belief. This is what I want to believe. Believe.
What? So you want to believe it's a cube?
Of course it's a cube.
Well, no, I mean, you said of course, but then you said you want to believe. So is it 100% you know, or is it an assumption?
If I knew, I would be able to show some proof, but unfortunately I can't. But I'm allowed to have my belief, and I think it's flat Earth in a cube, which is filled with air halfway down, halfway up actually, and the water just flows down from the edges and gets collected by huge buckets and sent back by a huge pump.
It is wild. Never heard. I will say I never heard
what you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought.
For creation there.
Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. God have mercy on your soul.
Yes. Stop. Okay, good. Thank you. Creation Bear, I want you to stop diminishing me. You got that? You are being rude to my belief.
Sorry, but you gotta read our rules. #welcome at the top. This is not a room to speak about your feelings. If your feelings get hurt, I recommend you just go sleep it off.
Yeah. Well, also, you said belief, but then you say of course. Of course means 100%. Like, hey, do you love this? Of course. That's 100%. That's a yes. That's confirmation. That's conviction. But it seems like you don't really have conviction in what you're saying.
Excuse me. I'm a foreigner. I am allowed to make these mistakes in English.
Well, no, I am too. I'm an Asian homie as well, so I got you. But you can't use that as an excuse for not giving valid points.
Look, guys, I'm new here. I'm sharing my beliefs, and you just trying to beat me up. And actually disrespect.
No. Don't cry here. We're not trying to beat you up. No, that's not what's happening.
They're trying to have a conversation with you. That's what they're trying to do.
We're trying to have a conversation with you. We want you to actually start a dialogue with us here, but you're just going over and over again about what you believe. And so we're having to hold your hand through all that. We don't want to do that.
We want to be confident in what you're saying. Like we want to believe in what you're saying, but I don't know if you yourself believe what you're saying, because you said you want to believe, but then you said of course. So those are two different results. It's either of course or it's I want to believe.
You guys trying to catch me in the traps, which I.
Just asking you: are you certain of what you're saying, or are you like believing, or you want to believe what you're saying?
This is my belief. I believe.
So then you admit that you're not certain of what you're saying. You want to believe.
I'm not certain. Look, again, English is not my first language. It's not even second.
I understand. Changing it's just a simple, it's just a genuine, honest yes or no. It's like, do you truly believe in what you're saying, or with conviction, or are you just assuming what you're saying? It's kind of blind. No, I'd like to believe we're going somewhere. I mean, we need more accuracy in your conviction. Integrity with what you're saying right now.
I'm just about to cry and collapse.
God.
With all this emotional damage.
Yeah, maybe it's
You are.
left.
Everybody.
Emotional damage!
I love that. I love that guy. He's so funny. But yeah, yeah. I guess Cube. I never heard of Cube though. That's wild. I've heard of other apes, but not Cube.
So
I was just about to say that, GameCube. I was just about to say that GameCube, yo. So I mean, I don't know.
well, I mean, I guess you guys could make a cube earther roll for him.
Earther roll.
Rubik's Cube.
I mean, I don't know. I never heard. I mean, I guess that's. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's an honest take, but I guess that's just me being kind of like rude. But who knows, right?
With all, and I'm
the
saying this
conversation you and I had. Sorry, I just wanted to point out. Do you remember the conversation you and I had earlier about knowledge claims?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what was been going on for the last 10 minutes.
Oh, wowzers.
Making a. Yeah. So this is where you end up.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I would reach a point where I would just simply, flat out, pun intended, admit that I don't know what I'm saying. But it seems like he believes that it's a cube, or he wishes it was a cube.
Oh, wait a minute. What if he came into the server just to make us all look bad by spouting this stuff?
Excuse me, sir. This is your statement. This is your observation, and I have nothing to do with that. It's yours, okay? You can't really. If you blame me, this is your blame, not me, not mine. Okay, I'm gonna open up the Photoshop and try to draw you a very simple picture. Just give me a couple minutes.
What's the point of that?
What?
Drawing is a picture of what?
Well, if there is no point for you, don't look. I'll make the picture for others. There are other people here, you know.
You understand that we can't verify.
Huh?
Can't verify anything that you just said about this cube, can we?
Jesus, okay. How many times do I have to repeat? This is my belief.
Well, I'm not trying to take your imagination away. You know what I mean?
How many times do people have to repeat that people don't follow beliefs here? We're trying to find facts and what we can observe and experience.
That's okay.
Yeah, I told you this repeatedly.
Cube. That's a thing. I think observe a cube.
Guys, what is teamwork? Teamwork is where everyone does their job the best.
Okay, so do this job. Get us an airplane with unlimited fuel so we can really check the whole thing, okay? So we can travel everywhere and check it out. You're gonna do that? Please. You're from Russia. You can do it.
So yeah, you guys can actually look for evidence, and I can believe and actually use Photoshop to make a picture. And this is gonna be great teamwork. Just give me a few minutes. I'm gonna.
Nah, I'm still waiting for the plane.
Hold on.
Okay, cool.
We need a lot of money. We need a lot of money for the plane.
What will happen now?
That's not a problem. You get your pen and your bit of paper. You draw a flat surface, and we'll just leave it at that. Because we don't know how far out the extension of the flat surface is. We don't know the extremities or the shape of the flat surface. We don't know how far the surface goes down. So you can draw a straight line if you want, but that's where you'll stop.
Hold on. Default Photoshop size. I think that. That's good. Okay.
He's funny. He's not listening to anything we're saying. Just freaking ban him or something.
Ban him for what? Maybe ban you?
Yeah, ban me too, please.
Ban you first and then leave me alone. That's better. Because I did nothing wrong or against the rules on the server.
Listening. It's the 10th time that I told you we don't need pictures, we don't need beliefs. We want evidence and proof and experience and reality. We don't deal here with nonsense.
Yeah, and don't tell us about the rules of the server. I told you to read them, and you admitted that you have not.
I actually read them.
Awesome. So why are you talking about things that are unrelated to the subject matter?
He read them to his goldfish. Relax.
If you want to continue talking about your religious beliefs, you can go down to religious VC. We would rather talk about reality.
Okay. All right, let me just give you a picture and I'll go. I just want to give you a picture so you guys know what at least you can visualize what I think, and I can visualize what I think. I think that will be. Huh?
I want to see that picture.
Sounds like fun.
No pictures. You know, you can say 1,000 words, but one picture can really like change everything.
Okay, give that picture that I want to see.
Hold on. Okay. Okay.
You have a picture or drawing? What do you have?
Well, no, it's gonna be drawing in Photoshop.
Okay.
Dude, this. Well, what else can I do? Like, if I can find the picture, I'm gonna make a picture, right?
He both cracked it for a second. He was laughing.
Well, you guys make me laugh. Actually, when I came, none of you were talking, so you were just silent. So I decided to speak. And what
You're not supposed to break character. You're not supposed to laugh. Stay in character.
There is no character, dude.
Can you post that drawing?
Dude, I'm working on it. Come on.
You're working on drawing now.
Yes, now. To visualize my belief.
Your belief.
My belief.
Who are the people has belief like you?
Maybe after this, maybe somebody else will. I don't know.
Only you have that belief.
Okay. Do you know the Bible? Do you know the Bible? Do you know the Bible? Do you know the Bible history? Do you know the Bible history? Nobody believed in Jesus at first, and now look, millions believe in Jesus. So
yeah.
Okay.
I'm asking you: is that your belief, or is it more people believing that?
That's my belief. I'm gonna be.
Is that only your belief?
It's yes.
Oh, great! That will be very interesting. If is that only your belief?
This is my genuine personal belief, and I see nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that.
In any way.
What is it?
Sorry, you said this is your belief and it's fine. You can have your belief. Apart from you can't verify it anyway, and you're still yet to tell us why you think the Earth is cube-shaped. Apart from you repeating yourself by saying it's a belief.
Yeah, exactly.
That's for you, cock jockey.
You guys are very good at using these sounds. You guys are perfect.
We're really good, and we're also also showing you an awful lot of patience at the moment, mate. We're waiting for you to draw a picture of a cube, apparently.
Hold on.
What your belief is? You understand what I just said, right? We're entertaining your belief, even though you haven't given us any valuable reason why you believe it, apart from you just think it's a good idea.
Hold on. I'm trying to make a good picture.
Okay.
Right, it's gonna be very simplified because it can take hours. That's the Earth. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Don't forget to include the shape of the sky.
Give me a few minutes.
What?
Yeah.
So I still don't get, are we inside the cube or on the outside?
Inside.
So where are the inside walls?
Imagine a cube. They're right there.
No, in real life, where are the inside walls and the ceiling?
Well, I guess there are some dimensions, and I don't know how I don't know the dimensions, but it's probably some certain size. I don't know, maybe 1,000 miles, maybe more. I don't know.
Did you say that the Earth is circumcised?
Yeah, that's what I just heard. I heard that his measurements were uncircumcised.
I see.
Mm.
Oh my!
Did you say circumcised?
Mm-hmm. Well, I think you said
certain size.
Certain size. I'm sorry. Sure.
So perhaps, I mean, honestly, just like I'm just in the middle of a few things, but it sounds like the cube theory is a no go at all. I don't even think you believe in it.
Just believe. Wait for the photo, picture, whatever it is.
You guys can think whatever you want to think. You know, you can actually.
Yeah, we know that.
You can doubt my beliefs, but my beliefs are my beliefs. They will stay with me, not with you.
Yeah, we already agree with that 20 times with you. You can have your beliefs. Nobody's against your beliefs. Nobody is.
Plato was a cube earther.
Well, I have my belief, but this guy keeps saying that it's just it's not his beliefs, and this is her. My feeling.
He's entitled to his opinions, just like you're entitled to yours. Just stop repeating yourself, because here we don't appeal to repetition.
Imagine you meet a Christian guy and you start telling him that he actually does not believe in Christ. This is going to be very rude.
Edge, I will tell you something. You can be Christian, you can be Muslim, you can be a woman, you can be animal, you can be whatever you want, but there is a sea level, and that's it, and there is no walls, there is no cube, there is no sphere, there is no pyramid, whatever you are.
I'm under the impression he doesn't even think the Earth is a ball. Do you even believe that the Earth is a ball?
No, it's a cube.
No, it's actually square.
It's a cube for him. You're inside the cube for him.
I have one question, though. One quick question: is this cube going around the sun, and it's between Mars and Venus?
That's a good question.
That's a really good question.
Good question, yeah.
Yeah. Where's your cube?
No,
where's the sun in your cube? Tell us about that.
Hold on. This is a square inside of the cube. Hold on, I'm making a picture. It's halfway done. Hold on. Huge bucket.
Explain it?
Huh?
Are you unable to explain it? So
there is something in the ceiling which we think is a sun, and some kind of illumination which goes on and off. Simple. Because the Earth is flat. You only need the illumination to be on the ceiling. That's it. Simple. Come on.
Like a light bulb in the ceiling?
Last sentence over again. Your accent's a little thick.
I'm not acting, dude.
Are you saying that we're in a big house?
Well,
I think
just let me finish my picture. This is bucket, and I cannot draw. Guys, I'm not gonna draw pumps because that's gonna be like way too hard. No pumps.
Well, then it should be easier.
Wait, where are the palms? Where are these palms?
They be underneath the earth, and they send the water back up. Hold on, let me draw you the sun. See it on the tip, and we're done. Hold on. Ellipse.
You said pumps or palms? The tree palms?
No, pumps.
And what are these? What type of pumps are these? Who made the pumps?
I don't know. Who made Earth? Who made cube? Who made people? Who made sun? Do you know? You don't know?
Okay. We don't know who made them, but they're there. The pumps are there, and you say that the water falls and they go down the cube, and the pumps bring it back up.
Well, yeah, because we need the water.
How is it going down the cube when you're inside the cube? Now you're on the outside of the cube again. What the fuck?
Yeah,
it runs down the walls like condensation.
You're gonna see the picture in a minute. It's very simple.
Okay.
The square is inside of the cube.
Simple.
Very difficult.
This is a very simple concept. So wait, are we in space though?
Huh? Yeah. Of course we're in space. We're
so the cube.
Obviously. What type of dumb question is that? How dare you ask if we're in space, yes or no? That question is beyond me.
Say again?
Somebody asked a dumb question if we are in space. That makes no sense, right?
Hold on. No, it's a perfectly great question at this moment in time because we want to know where the Earth is. Yeah,
right. No. We're a cube in space. Like, is this like a genuine theory here, or what?
We're not. Keep in mind, we're not asking him if we are. We're asking him if he believes that we're in the vacuum of space.
Right.
It just seems like he doesn't believe that.
I was being sarcastic.
I believe. It's almost done. It's pretty much. Hold on. Let me just add some file raise, and I think we're done. It's hold on. It's pretty much done. Like this, like that, like that. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah. Okay. Save.
I heard that dude was the light in that last one.
Huh?
Can you post it in the voice text?
I don't know. Can I?
No, I sent you a DM. So check your DMs and post it there. I'll post it for you.
All right. 1 sec. Let me just save it first. JPEG. JPEG.
Wow. Yeah, we don't fall for that one, bro.
What are you talking? Hold on. Let me. Okay. One last.
Don't worry about it. I'm not speaking to you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I wasn't just falling in your AI. I was just checking.
I know. That's an old tactic. So you gauge the person for a long time, tell them you're drawing a picture, and then they give you image perms, and then you post something inappropriate immediately.
No.
I was not going to give him image perms.
Exactly. Don't do that.
No.
Yeah, dude, nobody's accusing anybody. It's a lot of guilty consciences around here.
Yeah, I mean, energy. I mean, I would say energy doesn't really lie, kind of thing. Like, I mean, the attention of people is kind of evident, especially when you kind of go down all these different paths. You just gotta pick up what you're sensing.
Sure about that, bro?
Creation. It's ready. It's ready.
I kind of conclude by the way somebody acts, how somebody delivers speech, who they are, conviction, and who they are, and I just don't. If somebody's not confident in themselves, then they're not going to be confident in who they are. And so I just don't really feel much conviction in this conversation. I think it sounds a little omniscient, like all over the place. It doesn't seem. That's all.
Bear.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
You a piece of. I'm sorry. So see, this is the square inside of the cube. It has a little bit like margin space between the walls, so the water can actually go down. This is the bucket right there. Well, this is a very simple picture. There are some pumps which send the water, and we have some air space, and that's it.
What's that in the middle? What is in the middle?
It's a high rise. It's just like a skyscraper, just a building. It's you know.
Oh, okay.
What did I?
Wait, that's so it's kind of like a shower. It's a shower.
Very simple. The water falls down from the edge.
So there's a waterfall all around the edge, and if you sail towards the south, you fall off the edge.
This is happened on all edges. I just drew it like this.
Yeah, but am I correct in the assessment of your belief system? If we sail towards the Antarctic, we just fall off the edge?
Yeah. There is a little space between the square and the wall of the cube.
Why do you believe that?
Because why should I not believe that? I want to believe that, and why do you believe in Jesus Christ? Why people believe in
Did we claim belief? What? That's not an appropriate question to answer with a question. Like there's an appropriate time and inappropriate time. That's not a question you answer with a question. That's a question you answer with a direct answer.
Well, this is the question that can only be answered with the question. He asked me why do I believe that? I believe that because I want to believe that. This is why. This is simple. Come on, guys.
Okay, that's fair enough. Hey, buddy. Some of us may beat you up about that. We're gonna try. Most of us are gonna try not to beat you up about that. That's okay. If you want to just choose to believe something, that's all right. You're free to do that.
It is all right. And this is what I do. At least I have my personal drawing. Do you guys have that? You don't. At least I have something that I created. You guys can talk about it all day.
You do understand your drawing is a demonstration, right?
It is a demonstration, very simplified demonstration. This
It's
is
a demonstration of your belief, but it's not a demonstration of reality.
Edge, it's very simple. Look at your cube.
Okay, that's okay.
Put it up like a pyramid, and your belief will be destroyed.
Are those people like holding the Earth, like in Zelda Majora's Mask?
But that's all right. You can believe that, and you can say you can make now, I don't know, channel or server, and you can work on that other people believe what you believe. You know?
Yeah. From here on out, you can call yourself a cube earther, never a flat earther. Okay?
No. It is a flat in the cube. The Earth.
No. You're a cube earther, not a flat earther. Okay, got it?
No, really, because the Earth is flat, but Earth is just a thing in the cube. There is a cube around the flat Earth.
We don't believe what you believe, so do not try to call yourself what we get called. So make up your own name with your own belief.
Okay,
It's nothing to do
Don't
with
worry about
us.
it, Trace. Like he'll don't worry about it.
All right. Okay, flat in the cube earther. Huh? How's that?
No.
Flat in the cube earther.
Hell no.
The cube, look,
Yes,
it's very
hell
simple.
yes.
The cube is the boundary of spatial reality.
Look,
The Earth is flat.
Look, the
Oh my
cube.
God.
The cube is something. It's like a wall.
Yo,
It's like a case. It's around the Earth.
bro.
What?
Exactly.
But the Earth is flat
No,
itself.
hold on, friend.
Never speak about me.
Huh?
I didn't repeat myself ad nauseum after you interrupted me to let you go.
I'm sorry.
Holy crap, dude. It's called social cues, brother.
I don't.
Anyway. If you imagine the cube, right, as just the limits or the boundary of spatial reality that's available to travel in,
Yes.
and then the Earth exists within that as a flat planar realm or whatever, right? And nobody's allegedly been to the edge, so speculations about what happens at the edge could run the gamut of infinity, right? So it's not unreasonable. That meets all the hallmarks of, speculation within a framework which is provable, which is the land and the surface of the water is flat and an area that's limited to contain the gas pressure. So that being said, sure, he might be trolling. It's kind of irrelevant. The point still stands that he's not beyond the scope of plausibility.
His model has an edge that boats are falling off of constantly. That is not observed anywhere.
Yeah, that's weird. Are those like nobody's really?
It's another baseless claim on his part.
Are those what's holding the Earth? No one's telling me in the model, the cube model. Those giants or those? What are those pillars?
It just floats in space because we don't know much about physics. It's unknown to us. We are just humans. We are cockroaches. We don't know anything. No,
That's not true. Are you saying? Oh, that's weird. No, are those? So you're saying that it's just floating?
Yeah, it's just floating in space like everything else. And we don't know how.
What if it's floating on an ocean?
Huh? Say again?
There's a legitimate theory that's not without evidence that the Earth, being the land structures, are actually on water. They're floating on water that's hyper dense and hypersalinated and full of minerals, so it can support. Because when you have enough weight on water, it compresses it. But depending on the surface area and the volume and all of that, if you have nowhere for the water to go, then what you're going to have is it's just floating on the water, and regardless if it weighs trillions upon trillions upon trillions of tons. And so there is a legitimate quote-unquote theory that the plates of the Earth are on top of water.
Look, the Earth The Earth sits solid. The water is around it, but the Earth sits solid. You know, don't worry about that. It's just there. That's it.
That's too much, dude. I think this reminds me of, like, too much drugs or something.
I don't know. You know, I came here simply to share my belief, and you guys made all the circus about it. You guys did, not me. You, all of you.
That's because usually the people that come here spouting our beliefs believe that the Earth is a spinning ball. We don't deal with any other beliefs apart from those. And this is speculation someday.
You said we made the circus? No, bro. You brought the clown act, so we set up the circus for you. So.
And I promise you, they give you way more time than they gave the average person that comes out with ridiculous things without evidence. Like, they treated you way better than most people that do the same thing.
I even went like too far.
You're welcome.
Actually, what did you say?
You said thank you, and I said you're welcome.
Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah.
By the way,
I even created a picture, which I never did. Now we have something. This is addition to my belief. You know, now I have pictures.
Hey, then make your own channel and let's get it going, bro.
It's not needed right now. It's not needed right. I'm still young and new. My belief is very young and new, probably in here. But we can talk. We can always talk. You guys always can ask me anything.
What's the point of asking you anything? Sorry, what's the point of asking you anything? You've got no evidence.
Well, then don't ask me. Simple. Come on, dude. What is your logic?
That would be, sorry, dude. That would be the only question we'd want to ask you.
Good.
This is why I've been talking to you for 20 minutes, because we can't think of anything else to ask you, because you haven't got any evidence. Just a picture you drew in your imagination from your head.
Chris,
what do we want to ask you? Nothing.
Chris, if you personally have nothing to ask me, then you don't, and others will decide for themselves. Okay?
No, that's absolutely fine, but I'm pointing out to everybody in the server and everybody on YouTube, I haven't fucking finished talking, why I'm not going to be asking you any questions.
Okay,
because what's the fucking point?
Okay, great. Don't ask me any questions. Can
I ask him a question? I got a question to ask him. So, when he was saying the words earlier, when you were saying the words earlier, cube Earth, I thought you were referring to the surface of the Earth conforming to the shape of a cube. Now I understand that you're referring to a container that we live in as being the shape of a cube. Is that correct?
Exactly. Finally, it's just a container. The Earth is flat, but the container.
Hold on, wait, chill. I asked you a close-ended question. So, do you believe that the container that we live inside of is shaped like a cube? Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Why?
I don't know why the God made us with 2 hands and 2 arms and with 2 legs, not with 3, not with 4. Nobody knows why. This is just
Stop. You just went on to a completely different subject. You're talking about human anatomy and like why would God make us like this? Well, that's an interesting question for another time. But I just simply asked you why you would believe that we're inside a container that's shaped like a cube. I mean, I'll be honest. I don't blame you for thinking you live inside a container, but it's just why you would think it's a cube. And I just want to point out your initial answer to my question was simply, I don't know. Which, I mean, I don't know where to go beyond that with that. I mean, you just said it. You don't know.
Well, look, let's just remove the fangs for a minute. So, anybody who believes in some type of physical containment to the Earth realm that we live in has probably some predisposition in their mind of the shape upon which that containment takes, right? From a central point out in Cartesian coordinates or rays and say, okay, if I go this direction, eventually I'll reach this type of boundary or that. Some people imagine it as an arc, right? Because an arc, has a maximal distance to the center point at all points. But it's not necessary that it's an arc or a dome or any particular shape. So if somebody says the Earth must be a contained system with a limited volume or a container, then on the table is literally every permutation of shape for the container. So for someone to claim a dome or to even allude to a dome while simultaneously criticizing someone who alludes to a square container, then you might be curious and be like, well, let's remove the criticism and just keep the curiosity and just say, is there any reason why you're predisposed to the shape of a cube versus any other shape, which are the choices on the table?
Okay, I'll answer. First of all, Platter, my social cubes are fine. It again, for you, you might be deaf. I'll repeat, English is not my first language. It's simple. I don't understand everything, you know? I understand something, but not everything, okay? First of all, this Discord, so there are like, well, sometimes you just don't hear. There are like cut-offs and stuff. Cube. I think it's cube because it's very simple and practical, you know? If it would be, let's say, triangular or cylinder, it would be more of a uneven geometry shape. But cube is just perfectly fine. It's like it has same size sides and everything the same size, and it's just, you know, very probably practical. Why not?
Find a cube in nature, though.
What is it? Cube nature?
Can you find a cube in nature?
That may technically be a non sequitur fallacy. I'm not sure.
Yes, it would be.
It depends of short bus Earth, though.
How do you observe the cube? Like from like just empirical wise, how do you just observe a cube? Like what made you come to that conclusion?
I don't know how I observe the cube, but if we look at the salt under microscope, we're probably gonna see some cubes. I think it has some cubes. So this is the answer for the guy who asked about the shape. You can find cubes in nature. You can.
Yes, but let's be clear. There's no reason. Just like we say, there's no reason to look at the sky and say those things are round, therefore the Earth is round. There's no reason to say if the overall realm in which we live in, the boundaries are cubical in nature, yet I can't find cubes on the Earth, therefore it can't be cubical in nature. That doesn't follow. That would be a non sequitur fallacy if you assert that as an argument to contradict his position. Which, by the way, he didn't say it certainly is the case. He said, this is what I believe, and the reasons why I believe it is because it seems like a very practical shape for the boundaries of the realm in which we live. Now, to be fair, that's all anybody can do that doesn't know for sure what it is. They could have a predisposition, say, this is what I choose to believe, or this is what I think it could be, and these are the reasons why.
So essentially, you live in a box.
Yes, we live in a box.
Awesome. And on to that, you said that the box was in the vacuum of space. Just a quick question: is the box moving?
I don't actually know. I don't know what's outside the box. Maybe other boxes. Who knows? Other universes, maybe.
Cool. That's fine. So within your diagram, you had the sun outside the box. Is Jupiter, Mars, and Venus outside the box too?
We don't really have any of that planets. It's just
hold on. Sun, moon, and the light in the sky we all commonly call Mars. Whether we believe the story that we're told about it or just observe the light and call it Mars, are they inside the box or outside the box?
Look, we all
don't answer, do you?
We all saw the sun and the moon, right? We know it's there. Did any of you see the Mars or Jupiter? Nobody. They don't exist.
No, hold on. Hold on. No, that's not true. I can point at Mars and that's Mars. I just don't agree with the story that I'm told about it. But that light in the sky is a light in the sky.
Okay, guys, you saw the planets. I didn't. And I don't believe you guys. I have right to not believe you, and I don't believe you. But
when we look at, hold on, dickhead, now you're starting to annoy me. When you stand on the floor and look at the lights in the sky, have they got names? Those lights in the sky, have they got names?
Yeah, I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Did you say nines? Sorry.
Names. As in, are they called Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn?
Oh, names. Excuse me. Names. No, it's just that the top part of the cube is actually this is how we see the sun and the moon and everything else. It's like a big
everything else.
This is like a big TV screen just on the top of that cube. Something like that, you know? And this is what allows us to see and think that we see the sun and stuff like that.
I think we see the sun, but not actually the sun, and that's not actually the common light in the sky that we call Mars. They're just projected now. Hold on, I'm trying to get your story straight. They're now just projected onto the ceiling of your cube in the vacuum of space, where we don't know what's moving.
Good. Okay, you have seen the sun, you have seen the moon, you may have seen the Mars, but did you touch it? Have you been there? You haven't.
No. Of course not.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
So you don't know if the sun in the sky is actually some kind of object far away, or is just a picture from the TV screen. Well, simply speaking, on the ceiling of the cube. You don't know. You don't. And I don't.
And I've never claimed to know. I'm asking you, with your story, picture, and model, apparently, where the sun, moon, and stars are. And if we are, for example, between the lights and sky called Venus and Mars, if that's our place within this solar system of yours.
Look, it's all in the screen. Like when you watch the news, how sure can you be this is not montage or computer graphics? How sure are you that this is like a real shot on camera? You don't know. They can make a whole world inside of your brain, and you know. The same here. That TV screen, well, simply speaking, TV screen shows you anything you want. Sun, Mars, moon, stars. You know, it just shows. It's this is how it works. There is nothing out there. It's just a TV screen in the ceiling, basically. That's it. Simple.
Oh, what are you talking about, man?
False.
Illusion. Illusion. This is an illusion.
Dude. So your TV set cube Earth is in the vacuum of space?
I'm sorry, can you repeat this? I was thinking about something else.
Fucking hell. So your cube Earth flat screen sky is in the vacuum of space because you said it was in the vacuum of space earlier.
I said I don't know what's outside, but probably in the space. I don't know. I mean, there could be any other cubes out there, but probably space, some kind of, probably nothingness. I don't know what's outside. You don't know either. Probably nothing is outside. Probably nothing for a certain amount of miles each way, each direction. Probably nothing. You guys are very angry. You guys are very mad. I don't know why. Well, what's the reason? The new guy came, and you just like you like wolves. You like mad, angry.
I'll tell you, buddy. I'll tell you what it is. Hey, do you want to know? Do you want to know what it is? I'll tell you. It's simple. It's not like I'll just let you know what it is. It's just that when people come in here and make extraordinary claims and don't back them up with any direct evidence, like some people in here sometimes don't like that. That's all.
I'll tell you.
Did he make claims?
Oh, wait. No, actually, no, I retract that. No, wait, you're right. I'm sorry. I misspoke. He didn't. He said he stated his beliefs. Right. My mistake.
Your mistake. And all the mistake you guys are making, everybody does it. Every humans. If people don't understand something, they start to hate it. See, this is very simple. Listen, if you don't understand something,
chill. Wait. To add on top of that, I think some people in here may have misheard you or something along those lines and thought you were making a claim when in fact you were not. Now that everyone in here understands that, hopefully we can proceed forward and not say anything rude to each other.
Well, I wasn't saying anything rude to anybody, but you guys, you just, I don't know, you all of a sudden you started to hate me because of your...
Just explain that, dude. Like, I just explained it. It should be behind us now. Did you hear what I said?
He's not listening. Nobody hates you here.
Yeah, calm down. Nobody said they hated you. You have this belief. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Just relax.
Okay, listen. Somebody says about something. Ban me. This is, of course, this is not hate
That
me.
was me. I don't run the chat. I'm a nobody here, so that was my opinion, and nobody did it because I don't run shit here. Okay, bye.
We get after it. You know, we jab for jaw, we go tit for tat, we have our little differences, but at the end of the day, you win some, I win some, and there's a mutual respect left over between us. Any respect that you're feeling that's coming from me is a mistake on your part.
Yeah, so speaking of respect, there are flat earthers who are prominent in the community that believe that the star field is planar in nature and horizontal to the plane of the land in a planar fashion, and believe that it must be so based on their assumptions about electrostatic gravity. So it's not irrational or unplausible that the stars exist in a plane horizontal to the plane of the Earth. Right? So, you know, to criticize somebody for that, then you'd also have to criticize those other flat earthers as well, which is fine. You could, if they say this is definitely what this is, right? This is it. But if they have reasons like why they arrive at that conclusion, or if they just say, you know what,
they don't come in here and say they believe it, and then we say, like, is there any evidence? And then they say, no, I just believe it, I believe it. That's the difference. We're trying to get a conclusion here.
There are flat earthers. There are flat earthers who come in here and say that this is what it is based on their other reasonings, right? So the star field is planar above the surface of the Earth, and they don't nearly get as much criticism.
Yeah, that's because they have reasoning, because then we can actually dig into the reasoning.
See how easy to hate someone for his personal.
No one is hating. You're allowed to believe this, just as they are allowed to believe this. We question them as well. We all question each other.
It's called challenging you, not hating.
In here, but I'll say I like you, buddy. I think you're cool. I don't hate you.
Thanks, man. Thanks. You are my support. We're gonna drown these bastards in the buckets which collect the water. We're gonna drown them. We're gonna hate them back. We're gonna get them. You and me. We're gonna. Yeah.
Tell you who it's true.
Dude, you can't drown people in belief buckets.
Who said something about trolling? It's not trolling. It's called belief. If believing in Jesus is trolling for you, okay, maybe it's a trolling for you. But
I don't believe in nobody, bro.
For
me about Jesus.
For people, it's a belief. It's a serious thing, because belief is something that gives us energy, something that moves us, something that we live for. You know, we don't live like animals. You know, just eat and shit every day. No, we have our brains, and our brains, they give us energy, euphoria, whatever we need, and inspiration, everything. And belief is a very strong factor to
the fact that our bodies give us energy is a belief. What the hell are you talking about, man?
I'm saying that belief gives us strength and energy to do something in this world. Belief is a very powerful.
Motivation, being motivated, having a north.
Oh my God!
Everyone's missing that point. What we do in this server is, like I said to you about go on, I
was just gonna say, beliefs can also negatively affect you, but there is this modus operandi that we've experienced, and we all are going to recognize this, that in the past, the Globers were happy to come in here as long as we both conceded that we just believe what we believe and they believe what they believe, and everyone just has their beliefs. As long as there's no empirical or validatable way to verify anything, they're fine with flat earthers, because as long as flat earthers are just believers and they don't know anything or can't prove anything, then they're no threat.
Well, at least I'm straight about it. If I would be lying and actually trying to give some false evidence about what I believe, that would be worse. But I'm pretty straight. I'm honest. You know, what I think, I say what I think, and I don't lie. I don't lie. I don't make things up. You know. So if I say I believe, that means I believe. If I say I cannot prove, that means I can prove. That's it. Simple.
I can respect that.
Thank you.
I don't have a problem with you believing whatever you want to believe, mate.
Belief is very little that we humans have.
I believe that SpongeBob is real.
I respect
This is the problem that we have within this domain of flat Earth and globe Earth. We spend 23 hours a day pointing out to heliocentrists that what they have is a belief in the spinning ball Earth. They don't have evidence for it. They just have a belief, and that belief will be dangerous because they believe in a lie, right?
What else you believe in, man? What else?
No.
That's why people believing in sphere then.
Okay, do you guys know the Soviet spaceman Yuri Gagarin? Does anybody know?
Yes.
Aha.
Yes.
So the story says that he made it around the globe in 12 minutes. What can you say to that? What can you say about that?
What, the guy who went into the vacuum of space?
Yeah, he went to the vacuum space and he made it around the sphere in 12 minutes.
But
I thought you had a cube.
No, he's talking about Yuri Gagarin and do we believe the story and blah, blah, blah. And no, we don't believe the story about the vacuum of space because obviously you've got a cubed container for said reason. So Yuri Gagarin in the vacuum of space, well, that's an issue. You must understand this being a flat earther, right? Yes, Chris.
No. I wanted to know what you guys think about that. That Yuri Gagarin,
It's bullshit. My God, it's bullshit because you can't have vacuum space whilst we're breathing gas pressure down here and no physical barrier between the two. Because Yuri Gagarin would have had to go through the physical barrier.
I was going to say if he said it, it must have happened.
Maybe if he drew a picture, then it must have happened.
So you guys don't believe that? Okay, I see.
Do you?
No, because I told you my beliefs.
Why?
I've been telling you. I've been telling you my belief for like 1 hour or so, for the past hour.
And it was the one place where we had an agreement, primarily, that you needed a separation between the gas that we breathe and the vacuum space, right? Yes.
Well, they say the scientists say that there is a gravity which keeps the air on the Earth, something like that. I don't know. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. You know, the air is too heavy to leave the Earth. This is what they say, not me.
I'm not interested about what they say. Why did you bring up Yuri Gagarin?
Because everybody knows about it. You know.
And why are you arguing for the globe? I thought you were a cube earther.
I'm not arguing. I'm asking. Everybody knows about Yuri Gagarin. It's a huge thing. Everybody knows it. So it's a good question to ask a flat earther what he thinks about that. I'm only curious. That's it. I'm not defending this theory or fact or whatever it is. I don't know. I'm just asking. I'm simply asking. What do you guys think about that? Yuri Gagarin, 12 minutes, blah blah blah. No.
Something's off, dude. I don't like it, man. This is endless energy, dude.
Well, we just told you that story is bullshit. Just like every other story that comes out of the mainstream media. All of it's crap. It's trash. None of it's believable. It's fantasy, science fiction, nonsense. Yeah. If you want to see the real world, look out your window. You can see evidence. You can have proof. That's the real world.
Okay, there is another topic I wanted to bring up, if I may.
Jeez.
Yeah.
No, it's gonna be very realistic. Okay, imagine you are like any of you. Imagine. Just imagine imagine.
You're back in the room.
No, you guys keep typing everything I say. Let's say if yes, exactly. Imagine.
Can only imagine.
Okay, imagine you are just newborn baby and you are left alone in the forest. Will you survive? The question is probably no, right? Everyone agree?
Yeah. Yeah.
So how we humans, how did we how were we created? How did we appear? Like if we it's like chicken and egg. The one cannot be So how in what state did we appear and how? Like if we were born like babies, we wouldn't be able to survive. Like 1 hour, we would die in like 1 hour, 1 day, whatever. So how were we created? How did we appear? This is a serious question, See? That means what? That means we were created physically on purpose. We were created specifically. We just like you create a character in your book. Let's say you're writing a book, about something, a fairy tale, whatever story, and you create characters out of nowhere, just out of just boom and create. This is how we were.
What are you trying to get at?
What?
I said, what are you trying to get at?
What am I trying? I'm sorry.
Yeah. What's what's your point?
My point is, how were we created? Naturally, we weren't created naturally. We were made by someone. Boom, and we appeared. And then, yeah, for some purpose.
So what though? What's your point?
My point is, I don't know, but what do you guys think? Like,
you don't know your own point.
No, I know my own point. Look, nowadays, it's impossible to create a person other way than actually impregnate a woman and she gives a birth and stuff like that. 9 months, blah blah blah. This is normal. This is how it's done. No other choices. That's it. This is how it's done. But if we think about like how we created and we born babies and we wouldn't be able to survive. That means, what's your thoughts about that? That means we were created.
My thoughts, friend, is that whether this is true or not, you actually fill the archetype perfectly well of a troll that is basically just giving arguments that other flat earthers have given in the past and allowing flat earthers to, without realizing it, criticize other prominent flat earthers. It's rather quite entertaining, and I am thoroughly enjoying it.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. I mean, out of anything you could be doing, it is an honor that you would spend time trying to talk to people in a weird way, I guess.
Ardent, did you say troll again?
Oh my goodness, dude.
Yeah, his voice is. Yeah, no, I had some weird, like, energetic vibes from him. He's kind of funny with like thinking there's a TV on the sky or something, but like, I don't know. That's
not what he said, dude. For goodness sakes.
Kind of wondering if this guy's sheeple.
He said there might be a TV-like thing on the sky. He didn't say that there was, or that he even believed that there was. He said.
He was using it as a simile, like an
so there might
demonstration.
No, yeah. He said the word troll. I heard troll.
I feel like you guys are being too generous to him because he told us the wandering stars don't exist.
He said that? Are you sure?
Yeah, he said Mars doesn't exist.
Not physically.
Wait, let's let him restate that. Is that an affirmative on that? Are you claiming that Mars does not exist?
I'm pretty sure of it. It does not exist physically. It only exists on the screen in our minds.
Well, there you go. So what was
you're saying it's just a light then? You're not saying it doesn't exist in the sky. You're just saying you perceive it as a light, right?
I am extremely sure it does not exist physically. I'm extremely sure.
Absolutely. So for my friend Drace here, what I said earlier when I was talking about the word troll was not accusing him of necessarily being one. But what I was saying is that it fits the pattern perfectly of somebody who would troll by positing arguments that flat earthers themselves have posited in the past and allow other flat earthers to lambaste him and criticize him when really he's just presenting arguments that other even prominent flat earthers have done. And so they're actually just lambasting flat earthers, not him.
What arguments? He only said he believes that the water's flowing off the edge inside a box with a TV screen on the ceiling. Who said that?
There's flat earthers that said that the water system recirculates, that it goes down to the ocean within the ocean as it comes back up. There's flat earthers that said that the realm in which we live has a limit that could be square. There's flat earthers that said that the star field is essentially holographic or hologram style lights in the sky that's planar.
Yeah, I've heard all those, but that does not equate to the model he gave us.
Well, if you put all those claims together, it kind of could.
You if you bend it, yes, you could imagine it that way, but that's not the way he described it to us.
Well, hold on. I can give you just an example of this. So, like, Elijah has many times in here in the past stated that he doesn't know. He just simply believes himself, Elijah, that whatever container surface that's above our heads, that is a flat surface above our heads. He never said cube like this guy, but he says that he thinks it's a flat top, quote unquote, what he would say. So what I'm saying is technically Elijah's belief in that regards doesn't conflict with what this guy's believing himself.
Yeah, but he's not trying to sell that belief to others without any evidence. It's just something he believes. Just like we told this guy many times, like he's allowed to have his beliefs. That's not a problem. But if he wants to come and tell us that wants us to believe it as well, we're gonna of course look at it with a critical light.
But is he trying to sell it? Is he?
He said he wanted other people to believe it in here.
Did he? Well, let's ask him. You can ask him directly yourself. I mean, do I need to?
Ardent. First of all, do you know what antonym is?
Ant-Man? Yeah, it's a horrible movie.
No. Antonym, like synonym, antonym.
Yeah.
Or antonym.
Yes.
So, troll is antonym to me. Me and troll are two different things. Do not say troll about me, because I'm not troll. And, yeah.
Edge, but if I believe that you are troll, you cannot hate me because of that, because I believe that.
Of course not. I respect that. You can believe that.
If I believe some other things, I will not say, because it will be rude if I say.
Yeah, that's very, very rude.
So, Edge, am I wrong to say that earlier you stated that you wanted to express your beliefs so that maybe some other people could believe it as well?
Oh, Edge. So you guys call me Edge. I couldn't understand. Like, why you saying H or Edge to me? Edge. Okay, somebody changed my name. Nice. Edge Buckets. Edge Buckets, huge pumps. Okay? This is my name.
Asking that same question again, please.
Yeah, repeat the question, please, because we didn't hear it.
I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted in real life.
Me too.
I don't know. I find him rather amusing, and I find the responses to him also rather elucidating.
By the way, have any of you guys practiced lucid dreaming, when you could actually like live in your dream and actually control yourself in a dream? You could do things like on things you wanted to do.
Do you have any suggestions on how to initiate such a thing? You know,
I actually at one point of time I was able to, like, let's say you have to wake. Well, for me, this is what it was for me. I'd have to wake up like 4 a.m. or so. Then get on the computer in the night. Spend some time, maybe like hour and a half, and then try to get back to sleep. and this is where your sleep gets kind of thin, and this is where you get your lucid dream. I don't know. Try that for. I mean, I had it like maybe 10 years ago, and I now I rarely have a lucid dream, but it's really fun. Like you like, you're not in the movie, you're like in the video game, and you actually, you control yourself, you do things you want to do, you actually like, you're manipulating yourself. This is very, very cool.
Yeah, I feel you because I lucid dream a lot myself.
Yeah,
I
The
do
funny
as
thing
well.
is, it's not always like that. But like,
Not always, for
the
sure.
the longest lucid dream I ever had was 7 hours long, and I was lucid, but I was actually unable to control my surroundings in the dream. In fact, it actually turned into a nightmare at one point in time, but I was unable to control it. I was aware that I was in a dream, aware that it was a nightmare, but I was unable to make it not a nightmare. So, you can still lucid dream and still not control it. But, most of the time, I think people, typically would have more control than that. And most...
Yeah. I had dreams that I go to sleep and I have another dream, like Inception type of deal.
Well, listen, there's also things like Inception where you have to use iconography and tokens and certain types of gestures in order to effectuate things you want to happen in the dream. And you really don't know what they are until you do them. And then they become linked to that pattern in your brain for somehow. Like, for example, some people can fly in their dreams, right? And some people imagine themselves, well, if I was flying in my dreams, I'd surely be flying like Superman, right? So I recognized rather quickly in my dreams when I was young that the only way for me to fly and gain altitude, okay, for some reason, I had to reach to my legs, pull my ankles up to my butt so my knees were bent. And the more I bent my knees, the higher throttle altitude I would go.
That's cool.
And now my son has the same thing where he has to bend his knees in that manner in order to like pull the throttle on the altimeter or something, right? And so if you don't do that and you don't have that type of whatever it's called, like token or icon in the dream, then perhaps you can't effectuate certain things. And then once you identify your icons for certain actions, for some reason they just become linked, and then I couldn't fly higher without doing that after that. So it's not like it's a physical mechanism, like you need a propeller to fly in a real airplane. It's completely unlinked to physics. That's just the way it worked.
Yeah, I generally fly with my will, or use telekinesis with my will, or create things with my will. Just imagine it, and you can, if you imagine it really hard and focus on it, you can just create it.
But then it was me. It was more like I could hover, but I would have to like.
For me, let's say I would fly at a certain height, and for me it was a little bit problematic to keep the same height because I would fall down, and I had to concentrate to actually keep myself in the air because the enemies were on the ground looking for me. They're actually trying to get me, so I had to like concentrate to stay in the air. And I would like, just drop all the time. But yeah, that's fun.
I was once having a lucid dream. It was like 2 minutes long. All right, it like started on a beach with a bunch of people where I became lucid, and then I started walking away from the beach towards like some buildings, or whatever, kind of like some place kind of like downtown Portland, like modern architecture. And I realized, it's only about 2 minutes long. But I started jumping up and down trying to fly because I realized it wasn't a dream. So I was like, hey, yeah, I'm going to try and fly. And so I was doing this for a few seconds, but I could only just jump like 8 or 9 feet in the air, like higher than I can in real life. But I would just go up like 9 feet in the air and then just come back down to the ground. I was like, damn it, I can't fly. I can just jump really high. I want to fly, damn it. And then I run up to like a brick wall. I start climbing like 6 stories like Spider-Man. And then like by the time I get over the edge, then I wake up. I just thought it was kind of funny.
I'm pretty much invulnerable. If I do get damaged, I just heal myself.
Oh, and another dream was my pillow that I was sleeping with in my bed was on like a concrete floor in this building with areas or whatever. It was in the dream, and like I was reaching down to pull it away from a puddle because in my head I was thinking to myself, oh, it's my pillow, I don't want to get water on my pillow. But then I realized to myself, wait, this is a dream. Doesn't matter if there's water on my pillow. It's not my pillow. What am I doing?
Do you guys know how to teleport?
No.
Only
In my
if it's
imagination.
Wingardium Leviosa.
It's really simple. When you're in a lucid dream, all you got to do is imagine the perspective from the different position you want to shift to, and then as you imagine it and it becomes more and more vivid, you shift into the picture, and you're there.
Okay, that's cool. I've never done that before, but I can think with portals. So, yeah, it's like just kind of go up somewhere else.
Yeah, I haven't had a lucid dream in a while, like a real long while. I miss it, but it just might not happen again. You know, I guess it just comes and goes with the age. Maybe, who knows? But it was fun.
There is a good trick, or at least to remember, is that if you're in a dream and you're not sure if you're in a dream, it's hard to like even get to the point where you ask yourself this question while you are dreaming, but it's worth stating, or at least thinking while you go to sleep, remembering. So if you think that you might be in a dream but you're not sure, go and find a newspaper or a street sign, look at it, read it, turn your head away from it for about 3, 4, 5 seconds, then turn your head back towards it and read it again. If the newspaper headline or the street sign has changed, then you know you're in a dream. And that's how a lot of people become lucid in dreams. Things like that.
Yeah, lucid dream can be very real. Like you think you are awake, and then
if you're taking a whiz in a lucid dream and you're whizzing in real life, oh yeah, you're lucid dreaming, all right.
Well, actually, I think that's really more kind of the opposite of the definition of lucid. I mean, lucid is, more having your faculties about you. It's, like accidentally pissing yourself is the opposite of lucid.
I thought I was really in the dream, though.
But if you were truly lucid, you'd realize, oh, I need to go to the bathroom. You'd wake up, go to the bathroom, and then go back to sleep. That's lucid. Potentially continue having a lucid dream. That actually happened to me once. Only one night out of my life. But yeah, I actually woke up and then went back to sleep and continued having a lucid dream. Very unusual night.
All right, guys, I gotta go, and I guess I'll see you later, and we can talk more about anything you want. Thank you for hearing me out, for listening to my belief, and yeah.
Have a good one, man.
Thanks, man.
No problem.
See you guys.
Stay blessed and watch out for zombies.
Just remember, we traded Matthew Lawrence for him.
Don't fall off the edge.
No! God, please, no! No! No!
I was just thinking if you were lucid dreaming, you could whiz in the dream and not in real life.
Do we need to continue
Like
now?
oh, okay, yeah. I'm just in a dream in the bathroom. I'm not gonna whiz the bed.
Well, actually, I
How
think
do
it's
you know
worth
you're
pointing
not
out that
lucid
that's
dreaming right now?
like what you just said is possible, but it seems like you would. I mean, depending on you got to know. Everyone's got to know their own limitations. So if you know your own limitation and you think you can do that without accidentally pissing yourself, by all means do so. But
yeah,
unless you're really sure you're not going to accidentally piss yourself, you're kind of running the risk of accidentally pissing yourself.
Yeah. It hasn't happened to me. I was just thinking if it did happen to someone, it's like they wake up, shit, I was dreaming, but I didn't think I was. So, I don't know.
And when it comes to dreaming, like I often like can control myself in a dream, but I can't control the direction. Like if I have like a good dream and wake up, I am normally in a hurry to get back into that dream. But then there's other times where it's like, oh, you know, I'm kind of happy to wake up.
I feel that.
Mm.
There's actually audios. I have a bunch of my hard drives, but on YouTube, there's not all of them, but there's some that have deep dreaming, like theta waves that brings your brain waves pretty much down. It actually enhances dreaming a lot. It works for me. You guys know about the brain waves?
Totally doing that tonight because you said it. Yeah, you mean like binaural beats and stuff?
Mm-hmm. I will say be careful with that because you never know that some subconscious messages that people can be putting on audios and shit. But there's definitely a bunch that work pretty well for me. If I find that I have one in history, I haven't used it in some time, but if I find that, I'll send it to the chat. Actually, something that boosts my lucid dreaming like crazy, like overnight. I started dreaming very vividly, and it's a weird one. I mentioned earlier. It's marine phytoplankton. Even my girlfriend was like, I don't want to drink it because it makes me dream so vivid, and I don't want to drink every night. I don't want to dream every night.
That's really interesting, actually. That's cool. I've heard of some other things like that trigger dreams, like having honey before bed, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to learn how to use telekinesis, you just try to use telekinesis in real life. And then as you dream, you'll, because of your habit of trying it, even though no one notices you're doing it, will actually work in the dream. And in the beginning, it'll be pretty bad. But as you develop it, like, it gets better and better.
Well, do you say do it first in real life? How do you do telekinesis in real life? Can you show us?
No, you try to do it in real life. Of course, it doesn't work in real life. But because you make a habit of trying, like the way I did it, basically, whenever I would walk up to my car, I would just imagine I would force push it like a Jedi. And then in my dream, all of a sudden, I would just like push the car. And I was like, oh shit, I'm in a dream. And so it would wake me up. And
I think that's even better than the form that I got from a book, which was like to simply throughout the day ask yourself, and I think especially in the moments when you're laying down to go to sleep, just simply ask yourself actively in your head, consciously, am I dreaming right now? Most of the time when you ask yourself this, the answer is no, I'm awake right now. But then if you get in the habit of asking yourself that so regularly, then eventually you will be dreaming and you'll ask yourself that, am I dreaming right now? And then you'll be like, oh shit, I am dreaming right now. Now I'm lucid.
Yeah, that works as well.
That absolutely works.
But I kind of like your strategy with the car though, Drace, because it's like that's like a daily thing that we do anyway. Like I feel like
just
that
link it to something mundane. It becomes super easy. Like just like with reminding yourself, like, or asking if it's a dream. They recommend that you link it to something mundane, like putting on the watch or flipping a light switch. You ask yourself in your head, and if you make it a habit, it becomes so ingrained that you do it automatically in the dream, and it wakes you up.
I suppose my newspaper idea was probably a better idea back when newspapers were like more commonplace in households and such.
That Edge guy left us dreaming.
Yeah, basically, I would recommend everybody play around with lucid dreaming a little bit and try to learn how to use these inherent powers, because it makes all dreams fun and there's no nightmares anymore. Because even the worst nightmare just becomes this epic movie that you're this invincible MC of. It's the most fun thing you can imagine. You're literally going through like movies level shit, fighting armies on your own, like crashing into the armies. It's amazing.
Been there, done that.
But we should get back to the point. Is there anybody in here who is new? No. Sad face.
Oh my.
Despite there being a leaf next to my name, I'm not new. I'm just a returner.
It's all good. Dreams are certainly a fun subject matter because most of us have them, but this is not the 24/7 Dream Earth Discord.
Right.
Though I think it's worth pointing out another valid point that this book about lucid dreaming that the author made is that for someone, now most people I think sleep less than 8 hours a night. Like I certainly do typically, at least whatever. But for anyone who does, and plenty of people do, sleep 8 hours a night consistently, that's an entire third of the day. And a good portion of that time you're dreaming. And if your dreams are just mostly incoherent nonsense, then that means that entire third of your life is incoherent nonsense. But if a large portion of that time you become lucid and you're able to do problem solving for your, just do whatever, or just enjoy your time one way or another, be productive one way or another, then that's a large portion of your life that's spent being productive, not just extra wasted time.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like with my one dream in particular, it's like it's hard for me to convey to people sometimes, where it's like in this dream I am like traveling with a group of people where we're in a world full where everybody else are zombies, and we have all kinds of outside attacks kind of facing us, like whether like tornadoes in my dream will like come near us and we have to like evade them. It's so bizarre, but it's like I don't know these people in my dream, but I mean at least not by name. But in my dream, like if somebody kind of falls out of our pack or whatever, it's like felt like their family.
Yeah, I find that weird. It's like in the dream state, I have access to all these dream state memories. In the waking state, I don't remember all of that unless I specifically remember the moment where I was recollecting it in the dream. It's weird.
And it's just difficult to convey. Because some of it is incoherent. Yeah.
Yeah. I've had some weird geometric dreams, some of it's not very coherent. But then I didn't understand what I was doing. I was just moving geometries somehow. And it made no sense when I woke up.
It's like versus good dreams that you're in a rush to get back into. There's other dreams that cause pause. Where you want to click on it. Yeah. And it's like, no matter how much you can lucid dream, to me, it's like we can't control the direction.
Well, that's where I think there is a general direction a dream is going naturally, and then there's what I class as a nightmare. In my culture, it's considered to be an entity that is invisible but haunts you and feeds on your fear. And that's basically what I found, that if I am fearful, I start losing altitude or my powers falter or whatever. When I have absolute faith in myself and no fear, the nightmare has no power, and I can basically just seal it, control it, fight it, do whatever I want, and then just go off and have an adventure doing whatever I want afterwards. And I can even if I'm oh, I don't like this setting, I can just melt the whole world and just I'm in a whole different place. It's just, you can do whatever you want, really, if you focus hard enough. For instance, if you want to summon an object or materialize something within your dream, it's much easier to do it out of view. It's kind of like level 2 or higher level stuff creating it in view, because as it gets created, it just looks funky. And so your brain's no, what the fuck's happening? So generally what I like to do, if I want to create a sword, for instance, I have many swords I've created in my mind. And all I do is reach behind me and grasp, feeling the hilt. And all of a sudden I have a sword. It's that simple.
It reminds me of dreams where I lose control, or some dreams I've had where I'll find myself picking up a gun and then it'll turn to mush. Or all of a sudden, yeah, I thought this was a gun.
Yeah, that's when generally when there's some fear involved, because the nightmare feels like it can interfere with your dream a little bit, manipulate it a little bit. That's when it starts going wrong. That's when it kind of clues me into knowing oh, there's a nightmare here. I need to
me, I've had bad dreams oftentimes, but I can honestly say I have not had a real nightmare in 20 years.
It's been very long since I had one, because as I developed these powers, basically fighting the nightmares when I was younger, I eventually reached the point where I was just I'm gonna try to love them. And when I did that, and I radiated love and light. They just turned into like, sometimes in nightmares you see like a shadow chasing you, or some darkness, or some evil shit,
I used to
whatever.
have
It can
those,
take whatever shape it wants to try to scare you. But after I did that, it basically shrunk down into a tiny little imp that looked like the most pathetic little creature I've ever seen. And I've never had as much pity for anything in my life. And it just ran away. And the only other time after that I encountered it, I managed to lure it in by pretending to be afraid, and then hug it.
And then you
as
turned on it, yeah.
hug it as I loved it, and then it just exploded. So I have never had a nightmare since.
Yeah, the chasing dream, or being chased. I used to have those until I was like 17, 20 plus years ago. And then when I finally turned around and actually stood up to the thing, it was like the leprechaun thing from the Leprechaun movies, if you've ever seen those. And I was like, you little shit. And after that, I've never had another dream of being chased ever since.
That actually has a name in many different countries. Like, people dream with supposed to be some entities that mess with them when they dream and shit.
Yeah, it's in many folklore.
So, I mean, if anybody still encounters those types of dreams, stand up to the thing chasing you.
The thing is, that can sometimes be a little bit traumatic, because before I became really powerful, I did get ripped to shreds. I have felt cold steel within my body, through swords, bullets, all sorts of things.
Well, or stand up when you're ready, I suppose I should say.
That's why I recommend learning some of the powers, because flying away is super easy. Most people do that and achieve that. But you can also try to work on it if you lose it. That's why I recommend that. You can gain all the other powers and it becomes easy.
But it's like, there is a small difference between flying away and then facing it, too. But sorry, Casey, didn't mean to interrupt, sorry.
I was going to say, as a kid, I used to have nightmares about zombies, and then I realized that I could fly, and then, like, kind of in the same dream that I realized I could fly, I'm like, wait a minute, if I can fly. And so then I could just spawn whatever guns I wanted to, just in my hand instantly with unlimited ammo. Like, it was awesome. A lot of things, when it comes to any entities, stuff like that, those things feed off of fear. They have no power without fear. It's kind of like the opposite of faith. They need negative faith in order to have strength.
And once they
it's almost like they don't have any power within your dream. All the power they have is the power you give it.
Exactly. Yeah.
I think there's like certain plants you can smoke and certain supplements you can take that cause you to have really crazy, vivid, fun dreams. Like I learned this, like just throughout times. Like I think skull cap might be one of them, but I would say do so in moderation and caution, because you can take too much of anything. But there's a lot of like
magic mushrooms,
evil, unknown herbs out there that people don't, that are mostly overlooked. But when you smoke them, they don't get you high while you're awake. They don't do anything like that at all. I mean, it might make you feel a little relaxed or something like that, but not anything like there's a reason why they're legal, and they've been legal for a long time, because they don't get you high while you're awake. When you go to sleep, some people, not everyone, but some people, that typically have very boring dreams that they don't really like, they sometimes have really good dreams that they really like after smoking certain things.
Yeah, definitely. There's plants, obviously, that can do crazy things for the mind. I don't know, good things, bad things, the whole nine.
Well, it's like even my bad dreams are still interesting. Just, yeah. Like I'll just sit awake after having a bad dream or something like that, not a nightmare. I'll just sit there and think on it. Like, man, what was that about?
I'll give you guys another example of this. Like, they're a little bit expensive, but whatever. Like, I just checked right now because I got the idea we were talking about this to see if this Alex Jones guy started selling once again these things he calls Real Red Pills or Real Red Pill Plus, whatever. It's just a vitamin mineral supplement. That's just he sells it or whatever. I bought it a long time ago. I break the capsules open over food, and I actually think the powder inside is kind of. It's not really good tasting, but it's not bad tasting, but it's kind of good tasting. So I kind of mix it with certain desserts or whatever, give myself a little extra calcium and whatever else is in there. But the thing is, and this didn't just happen to me, but it happened to a woman I know who bought the same product on her own time, but she didn't connect the dots until I brought it up to her, which was that it causes you to have very vivid and very real, very, very vivid feeling dreams and crazy dreams. And she didn't connect the dots in her mind that she actually started having very strange and very vivid dreams and very, amazing dreams right around the time she started taking that herself, and she didn't connect the dots in her head herself until I brought it up to her. So yeah, but they stopped. I was really disappointed for a while because Alex Jones and his company or whatever, they stopped selling this stuff for a while. So I was like, oh well, damn, dude, guess I'm shit out of luck then, And I'm not even entirely sure which one of these ingredients it is in there, but I like to have a suspicion on some of them. I think it's one of it's herbal extract of some kind in there. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, there's definitely some stuff that can influence that kind of stuff. I've had some experiences.
That powder has a lot of ingredients, so that would be very hard to know which one is it.
I forget exactly the name of it, but I think there's one supplemental ingredient in there that I just don't remember what it is.
Was it Red Miracle? And they had a green one also?
Yeah. So there's one that contains caffeine, and there's one that doesn't contain caffeine, but they're both the same price. So I just buy the one with caffeine. I don't know why I don't need it, but it's the Red Pill Plus is the one with caffeine.
Years ago?
Oh, wait, what?
Was this many years ago? How long was this ago?
Oh, yeah. This was 4 or 5... Yeah, 4 or 5 years ago. They stopped selling this 4 or 5 years ago. I just checked now to see if they were still... Because we were talking, like I just said, we were just talking about this conversation. I was thinking, damn, wish I had some of those fucking red pills. Wait, maybe they started selling again. I went and checked, oh, fuck, they are. I'm buying stuff now. I'm going to buy a whole bunch just in case they stop selling damn shit over again, Yeah, I don't know what it is, man, but they just make me have the most vivid dreams in my life. Not even necessarily lucid dreams. I think one of them help instigate a lucid dream one night after taking these pills or whatever, but it's just more so than they help you lucid dream. They just help you have very vivid dreams. In other words, when you're dreaming, it feels much more like real life and less like a dream. And it's just kind of funny,
Well, when you're lucid, the more lucid you are, the more it feels like it's real.
Oh yeah, because you're paying attention more. Yeah. But I guess it's not even
you feel the wind on your in your hair, the glint of the light and the smell and everything. It's feels very vibrant when you're very lucid.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess the how real or unreal it feels is one category. But then I guess another thing is what, you know, shows up in the dream, you know, as a setting, or what's happening in the dream is like kind of a whole different category within itself. And I'm thinking these, from what I can tell, these red pill, these supplements or whatever, like they actually kind of helped change that around to make the dreams more fun. That's actually kind of one of the main reasons. Not even just that it's more vivid, like what's actually happening in the dreams is more fun. Like to the point where I'd so many times just wake up in the morning and be like, oh yeah, that was cool. Like I just got off a roller coaster ride kind of stuff.
What pills are you talking about?
Well, like, I'll give you an example. Like, this, it was actually really scary, but I had this one dream. It was only a few seconds long, but it kind of was like, you guys ever see that movie made in 2013 called Pacific Rim, you know? Where there was, like, those giant monsters the size of skyscrapers, you know, they call them kaiju or whatever. You know, like Godzilla, like... So, like, my dream was I was standing out on the street where I live, just out on the street, out on my street, and, like... there were like two kaiju monsters like fighting each other in front of me, and like one of them would like kick the other one's ass, and like, you know, it was like basically falling on top of me. So it was kind of scary, but at the same time it was like really cool, and it was kind of enjoyable just because it was so cool, even though it was scary. But like one of them, it was kind of weird how they were shaped, because one of them was like had like tentacles, but I couldn't quite see like the exact shape of it. But it was almost like they were like, maybe one of them was like shaped like Godzilla or something, and one of them had like shaped like an octopus or something. But like one way or another, they were duking it out in front of me, and it was entertaining.
Yeah, I used to look at the sky a lot because I used to believe in aliens once. And I used to have a lot of lucid dreams at those times. And so in my dreams, I would, of course, also look at the sky. And in the dreams, yeah, there'd always be flying giant saucers and an alien invasion. And I had to kick all their asses.
That kind of reminds me of a dream I had before I was FE. Yeah, and it involved, you know, alien spaceships. And in my dream, like one got like shot from a surface missile or something like that and was careening towards my house. And I got out of the way, but when it finally crashed, it was like a hologram. And in my dream, I'm just sitting there wondering, what the heck is going on? Like
Project Bluebeam.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Project Blue Beam.
Oh, yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Yep.
So you were dreaming about it.
I dreamt of it before it was kind of a known thing. But yeah, like, I mean, and then not long after, you know, FE came along, and I've never had a dream like that since. Because, like, it's like when I dream, it's like my knowledge also is a factor. Like, there's no such thing as me dreaming anymore, where there's, you know, alien spacecraft, because I know it's not real.
So there's no such thing as vast moving vehicles that we don't really know who they are?
Right, no, those could still exist, sure. I just know they're not extraterrestrial.
Yeah, we can agree on that.
Right.
Lately, I've been having a lot of mundane dreams where I'm like, ooh, I can fly. But I think I'm in reality, so I'm like, like telling all my family members, look, I finally managed to fly in reality. It's so dumb. But up until that point, like, it's just a mundane day. Nothing made me realize, like, that it was a dream, because I didn't have to, like, go outside. My normal habit was broken. My old habits that I used to tie everything into. I needed to make a new habit to tie into for lucid dreaming.
You guys are making me want to go dream.
Well, it's like when it comes to good dreams, those are so easy to forget. It's the bad ones that I find myself remembering. Where I mean, strangely enough, I mean, I actually view those as almost like life advice for when I'm awake. If that makes sense.
Now that I think about it, it's almost like the dream is trying to contain me.
I don't
because
sorry, go ahead.
Because in my dream I don't go to my car anymore. That's I am having generally free days, and I'm chilling with the family, and it's just such a mundane. They're getting me with the mundanity of it.
Hey, Drace.
You
What
don't need
happens
that
if
power
next
in your
time?
dream.
Sorry, Derek. Go ahead, man.
Oh no, and make your point, Case.
Oh, I was just going to ask Drace if the next time he lucid dreams, what would happen if he chose to try and leave the dream? Like, what's outside
Well,
the dream world?
you can teleport yourself to just like any setting really you want.
Yeah,
but you can also accidentally OBE through a lucid dream. But once you OBE through a lucid dream, it's you don't have access to all the powers basically. So that becomes pretty noticeable.
It's hard to let go of the power.
Well, you can shift back into a dream, so it's not like you're in much danger that way. You just don't have as much control over everything around you. You can still fly, you can still like use telekinesis and stuff, but it's just not as absolute as in your dream.
Kind of like a metaphor in a way. That's kind of how things are in comparison to God. The side characters in your dream, they're just kind of NPCs. They're just there. They're in your mind. They're real as far as they're part of the dream. But outside of the dream.
Yeah, they live and love in the dream, but after the dream is over, then they're not not in reality.
In the same way we can't fathom what it's like to be in unreality, outside of reality.
Well, for me, that's kind of why I brought up one dream in particular, where it was like we were traveling as a group. And yeah, we were like in an Armageddon type of scenario. I literally take that from my dream and think of you guys. I don't know all of your names, but it's like when we lose a person, it's felt hard. I don't know how else to describe it. Yeah, that dream in particular, I like just kind of sat in my bed for a good 10 minutes, just like, man. Even though it was kind of a bad dream, at the same time, it was awesome because we were kind of fighting our butts off. Or surviving. Yeah.
Yeah, dreams are weird. Longest dream I've had was I spent 17 years in the dream, and fell in love. We had a baby, and the baby died, and that's just the smallest summary of this. Because if I go into anything else, it's going to be way too long a story.
Are you being serious?
Oh,
yeah.
Yes.
Wait, you had a dream that lasts how long?
About 17 years.
You had a life and a family and everything?
Well, it was like, it basically started with me being a child, and then I died, and I spent most of that time on the other side.
I'm so confused. You have to tell this story somewhere.
I've had some time.
I was going to write a book about it eventually, but I'm lazy.
You should whenever you stop being lazy. You could maybe tomorrow, you know, unless it's cool to procrastinate tomorrow and then do it again until tomorrow. Tomorrow's tomorrow.
Like write it down as far as like things to do.
You should just post the just do it. Don't let your dreams just be dreams.
I've experienced weeks and I think months, but never years, let alone 17. That's insane.
Yeah, I woke up like drenched in sweat. I grabbed a notebook and just started writing. That's why I remember so much of it.
I don't know, bro. I'm really skeptical about that, but yeah.
Go for it.
No, I'm just being a douche and being skeptical. Like, it makes, okay, it sounds crazy. 17 years. You had a life, you have work, where you used to live, like, who was your best friend? Like, we're talking about all that?
Yeah, that's like the whole story. I would have to go into it all. Like my best friend dies, and yeah, it's too much for me to actually like just try to summarize because it was just so much. And if I do, I kind of tell you the story too much, and I don't wanna.
And we have to wait for the book so you can sell it. That's what you're saying?
No. I just told it so many times vocally, and it takes so long. I don't feel like doing it.
I believe you a little bit. I'm a little bit less skeptical, but I still am. So I thought you were writing a book and you cannot release the information because blah blah blah.
No, I haven't written any book. I was telling this story again. I haven't told it like in a few years. And I was telling it again to some flat earther who was talking to me. What's his name? Ragnar Frost. And so I've told him roughly about the first year of the dream so far. But it even typing it out takes a while. And I'm not even going like super deep. I'm like summarizing some parts because they were very repetitive when I was just working mostly.
Working doing what?
I was working at a farm. We were just farming stuff to get food. Not that we needed to eat food. It was just something that we took pleasure from, and there was not much else to do.
Okay. So living the simple life for 17 years.
No, that was just the first year. It was pretty simple, except for like meeting the first love of my life, and learning a little bit about where I was and stuff like that, and then C had to go away, and then things started changing fast.
Were all the rules the same, like as far as like physics and stuff like that?
I wasn't an expert on physics. If I think about it now, it felt similar, but like people could fly. There were weird people who didn't look human, were like animal, humanoid, hybrid looking people. I was so afraid of them in the beginning. But then it turned out to just be some weird dudes from some other place. And then I don't want to go into that. And then there were like angel-like guys who had like glowy light wings and stuff. There was a lot of stuff that happened. I don't want to go into it all. It would take too long. It's already 2 a.m.
That sounds pretty cool, though. Like, you were living like in a different dimension or something. That's interesting.
The way I see it, it was like kind of like because as a child I had no understanding of religion or afterlife or anything like that. I created my own version of it in my mind and lived in that weird world until it was basically I learned some lessons, and then it was just over and I woke up.
You mentioned that you woke up drenched in sweat, and on the time slip dreams that I've had, same. Just woke up completely drenched and like grateful and confused. Those are wild.
Yeah, I was such a selfish prick before that. I only thought about myself, and so after the dream, I had like this whole different perspective. I started thinking like, oh, like I need to love everybody.
Hey, what's up, you guys?
That's the exact message I got from mine. I started loving my family more.
Hey, so was that last person drawing or something happened? The cube person or whatever? I guess that's actually a stupid question. Never mind. Don't even answer.
And no, it was a belief of his.
Yeah, I mean, so as he says, yeah, I don't know. This is weird. It was kind of exhausting. Like I don't know. I kind of just had to take time to like clean my apartment and stuff, and I didn't feel like he was being honest.
Well, I mean, he did kind of like by default bring up a kind of a tasty nugget as far as belief, like what takes belief.
Yeah.
Like when it comes to beliefs, it's like there should be, justifiable reasons or evidence for it,
Yeah.
Yeah. And though he didn't really bring any as far as a cube Earth to the table, he still solicited that's what he believes. That's fair.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you're free to believe that.
Right. Yeah. life is very weird. So I guess I can't really like judge or be angry about if I think someone's trolling or something.
I would say a part of him wasn't trolling.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, I believe in Jesus. Can I give, concrete proof of it? No.
No, but you can give like examples of why you would.
Right.
Like,
correct.
Like and like the Bible or the God, things like that, spirituality. So like there's something you can work with, but like to say that you believe in something and you can't really explain why or it just is. I mean, it's actually kind of insane. Like, oh, I just believe this for no reason, essentially.
Which kind of heightens, the difference between belief and what's verifiable.
Right. Like, I can believe that somebody's telling the truth, but they could probably be lying, and then I believe something that's not honest or true. And yeah, it's kind of wild, man. It's kind of like, it's just real. It's kind of silly. No, it's stupid. Actually, that like, it's like, are we just gonna like just agree that this is how life should be, or are we trying to get somewhere better? And it's just like, it's just very, it's confusing to defend a structured, miserable life in society, because that's really what it is. That's what leads people to want to ask questions. Is like, is this the best that we can do? Is this how life really should be, or should we be a smidge happier, a tad bit freer? And it's just like, people are just like, they just want to be on their knees. They want to be miserable. It's like they love their misery and slavery, modern day slavery. And they don't want to take responsibility and ask more questions. They can't handle the world being corrupt. They can't handle lies. They can't be wrong. They must be right. Their owners must be honest. And even if they do believe that they're wrong, they have a hard time admitting it.
I had a friend he started realizing that the world, there's a lot of deception.
Absolutely.
He told me that he literally had diarrhea, started vomiting, like he started having like a crazy body reaction. His name is Joseph.
Oh, really? The Cube guy?
No. I'm talking about somebody. This guy is not famous.
Oh, word. Well, yeah, and to be fair, I had a very emotional reaction as well. Like, I smoked a lot of marijuana and, like, sat in my shower freaking out. And, like, I had no idea how to feel. Sounds dramatic, but I mean, the very earth that we live on, and we're being lied about it. Like, because we don't assume that someone would lie about the very earth we live on, especially as children.
Who would lie about that? Yeah.
Exactly. And so it's just like, it's absolutely insane. It's just, I don't know.
Did you say cube? Did you say cube Earth?
Yeah. Well, I didn't say it was a cube Earth. Somebody earlier was saying that we live in a cube with possibility of a TV above, and the Earth is floating in the cube. And
He wasn't trolling.
He didn't say that.
No, I don't. Well, no. There was that idea that there could be a TV in the sky.
Yeah, he was postulating it, or not. Maybe I'm misusing that word. The point is, he was throwing it out there as a hypothetical. He wasn't claiming it or even claiming to believe it.
The cube part or the TV part? Or all of it?
The TV part. He did say that he believed that the cube part. He said he believed that, but he wasn't claiming to know it. He wasn't claiming it as knowledge.
Well, that's the thing. Is like, how can you believe something that you can't really come to a conclusion of why you came to that conclusion?
That's belief.
He did give a reason. Maybe you didn't hear him, but he did give reason. He said that because cube, to him, in his own opinion, seems like a perfect shape.
Oh, word. Okay.
Something along those lines.
Yeah.
He's the one who left us on the dreaming subject. Have you guys ever lucid dream?
I've done lucid dreaming before. It's kind of.
And then he left.
Are you guys talking about lucid dreaming?
We were talking about the lucid dreaming for the past, close to an hour, I think.
Yeah.
Drace has a very interesting story. I wish I can hear it one day when he's rested and willing. You should record and make a book, man. I don't know. I think you're missing some big cash. With the little stuff that you said, I think there's enough material that you can build an interesting book that a lot of people will buy.
I've been told that many times. I've tried starting writing it like 5 times, but I never ended.
Think about the Netflix money, Trace. Just think about the Netflix money. They buy anything these days.
Yeah, you could also make a podcast on Spotify.
Yeah, you can definitely just talk about it. If you cannot really force yourself to write and make it happen, you should definitely sit down with somebody that you can really have the conversation with, and it's for hours, and have multiple episodes, and just put it in the world, man, some way, somehow. Because because I don't think you're the first one that goes through that. I heard other stories of not 17 years, but like a few months, people living a life of a few months. I felt like I live like hours of life in like a nap of like 20 minutes. Like I was in a dream for a long time. So I don't doubt you. I'm just feel like if giving the benefit of the doubt, like, imagine what you're saying is fully true. Let's say that is true. I don't know, because I cannot verify it, but why not share it with the world? That's what I'm trying to say. Why not share your experience of something so deep and so interesting? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I get you. Like I said, I've tried to make it 5 times. Just the other day, I was talking with Karma about trying to maybe use ChatGPT to help me write the monotonous text. Because I don't mind writing text. It's just when I'm passionate about it, this is like, since this is from when I was an idiot. Like, I don't think you understand. Like, I was like a child making the dumbest decisions of my life, and then I learned from those mistakes to help like fix myself in real life, kind of.
That makes it even more interesting.
How old were you at the time?
I was around 19 years old.
And your age now?
38.
38. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, far out, like, to have such an in-depth dream, you must have been younger, because I can't do that anymore. Hey, like now that I'm 38 now too, and am I 38? Yeah, I'm 38 in a couple months. There's no way I would be able to do that.
Same here.
I practiced all sorts of weird stuff since I was 12 years old. I did all sorts of chakra energy exercises where you visualize light and wrap it around you to contain and build up your energy. That's basically what I was doing up to the point when this happened, and I kind of stopped doing that because it was like, you don't want to have that happen every night.
Oh, so you build your own. Let's go on that side of the argument in belief system, or I don't know what it was, but you build your own Merkaba and you transport yourself to a different dimension or something for some time.
I have no idea what the fuck I was doing. I was just a child.
I would
My
say
mom was into
kinda
New Age
like
stuff,
living-
and I just read all her books, and I was just like, maybe if I just imagine my own stuff and do my own stuff, and then all of a sudden I'm like, fuck.
It just kind of sounds to me like it's like leaving windows open in your real life house in your dream type thing, where you normally wouldn't leave them open.
But do you understand? Do you understand the concept that he's trying to say? That he went to sleep one night in this life, one night. This is all one night, and he have a life of 17 years somewhere else, and then he woke up, and he was the same person in one night. He went through 17 years of experience. Do you know how crazy is that to grasp?
I've never had a dream like that myself. So
The thing is, I wasn't really the same person when I woke up. I changed as a person. That's the point.
As a person, but you have the same body.
Yeah, but like, I came out of that heartbroken. I came out of that confused. But at the same time, like my real life came like rushing into me, and I remembered everything, and I was like, oh shit, okay, I gotta do better. I can't fuck this up. But then I still fucked it up, and God had to slap some sense into me in the end, regardless.
You didn't fuck it up.
even though it's belief based, it's true. as far as my opinion goes.
I don't know about you, but at 38, if I have a mad dream, I'm enjoying the dream. But when the dream starts getting good,
you want to stay in that dream, don't you?
I need to get up. I need to do a piss, right? And I've trained myself in my dream. If I feel like I need to, I'll wake myself up. So then that just happens. I feel like getting older just ruins dreams. Mainly for that one fact. I don't know if it's just me, but it pisses me off because pun intended. I can't have a long dream anymore.
Do you try to write down your dreams when you wake up?
No.
That's a good idea, though. Dream journal, man.
So there's two things about
that helps you remember.
Yeah, it helps you remember, but also a trick is if you want to make it easier to remember your dream while you're writing it down. This is a really weird thing. I mean, this is like straight up metaphysical. With just, I mean, it's anecdotal, but it's one of it's one of these things you got to test yourself. But it's funny is that it's typically easier to remember the dream and write it down on a piece of paper if you haven't moved from where you were sleeping.
Yep. That's basically what I did. I had the pen and the pad right next to my bed because I always write down my dreams, and it helps me remember them. And as you're writing them down, you remember more and more and more of the dream because you're still in that dream state. As long as you don't talk or you don't move around too much.
So, how many years of it you wrote down?
I wrote basically down all the way up to the end, but towards the end, as I was writing it down, it was starting to fade. So I was like, "Oh shit, I gotta summarize this down." So it's like worse written towards the end with a lot more detail in the beginning. If that makes any sense.
Yeah. No, remembering some dreams become like haze, like haze in your brain.
Yeah, because as I was waking up, it started fading, and because as I was writing it down, I got so excited because I was remembering so much of the dream, and I was like, oh my god, filling out all these pages, and then like it starts fading. I'm like, shit, I gotta summarize, and then like, was it like this or like this? Oh yeah, it was like this, and then the end, and then I just like couldn't remember anymore after the end.
That's interesting. You mentioned some people around you, some weird creatures. I know you said that it's late, but can you talk about a little bit about that? Was it a community? Was it like what was it? There were
so there were mostly humanoids or humans everywhere, and then occasionally there would be like people with weird animal heads, and some of them were armored and had weapons, and so to me they were very scary because I was just a child when I first saw them. Later on, I did learn that, or I heard from some other people in the dream that those were just some guys from somewhere. Like, I never got a definitive conclusion. We did school. I joined a military order. A lot of stuff happened. There were like different planes, and we would travel to them through these holes, and they were supposed to correspond to a waking world and weird stuff.
Okay, wow.
If I were to offer my opinion, that kind of sounds where it's not in canon in scripture, but
I didn't
that
base this on anything. It's just a dream.
Yeah. Like reasons why the world was flooded. But
wait, what? The reasons that the world was flooded?
Like animals' heads being sewn on people and all that, where or gene splicing,
like half animal, half humanoids.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. But that's my belief. So.
Yeah, I thought they were demons myself. I mean, I saw angels and stuff. Like, those are the guys I basically joined, but they were like not. Because I didn't have a very deep understanding of the Bible. And as the child who died in this dream, because the dream was super weird, because I woke up as a child and I was just running around. I was 19 years old, but then all of a sudden I wake up as a child. I have these memories of this child and the thought process of a child, and then I'm running around in my mom and dad's house, and there's going to be a birthday party later. It's going to be super fun, and my dad's putting up balloons. He's got a step ladder. He's hanging them on the outside of the porch, and as the grown-ups are talking, I climb the step ladder, and at the top of the step ladder, I start waving, "Hey, Dad, can you see me?" And like the panic in their faces shocks me so much that I lose my balance and I fall. That's basically how it starts, and I remember the ambulance and fading in and out of consciousness and all that stuff in the beginning. Is very vivid to me because I've gone over this memory while awake so many times, and so like it wasn't my thought process. Like when I'm dreaming in a lucid dream, I'm like still me. Like that I felt like I was someone else, kind of. I was this little kid, but it was still me, but I was not just like this little kid, but I didn't have access to any of my normal faculties or memories or anything. During the whole dream, I was just going with this setting. I don't know what the fuck to call it. Like I was just in it. Like I had no fucking clue what was happening, and then when I woke up, I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
So you died in the dream at the end of it. You said as a kid, and then you woke
No,
up.
in the beginning of it, I died, and then and then I spent those 17 years in that other imaginary dream place. I don't know what to call it. Like it's not a religious view. It's not I don't know. It's just a dream.
Wow.
To me, it's like I think it's like it would make a really good movie. I'll admit that. Like there's a lot of good cinematic moments in the dream, and like sure, I was an idiot in the dream and a childish little lovesick idiot, but I was that as a teenager as well, so that's besides the point, I think.
Isn't many of the cool movie stories and characters come from being a stupid dumbass and then growing as a character and becoming better?
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I think that's why I think it would make a good book or a good movie, and that's why I think I wanted to make it into a book at some point. But I don't know, like it's just a dream to me, and I don't want people to take it too far.
Just cash in, brother. Just cash in. Write the story and sell it. And retire by 40.
That is an idea. We'd have to make like an event, like story time with Drace, or something. If I'm gonna tell you the story at some point.
Oh, and right, there's something to be said for, saying something that's true. It's far more important than making money.
I know.
Sometimes, dude, oftentimes telling the truth doesn't give you a penny.
Just invite me when you're gonna get the story. Just send me a message. I love to hear it.
Yeah, like I said, I wrote like the first year to Ragnar the other day, so I have it in text. I'm gonna feed that into ChatGPT, see if it can make it sound a little bit less raw, because I don't write it. I'm not a great novelist, or that's how I feel about my writing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I might be able to edit a bad book, but not a blank page.
And to give you some advice, Trace, it's not about how good you are at presenting something. It's merely just contributing what you know for yourself. Like, you don't have to put any, candles on it like a cake or anything. It's still a cake.
You're right. I've learned as much being here on the Discord with you guys. It's always a learning experience.
And how good writing is sort of on the subjective side too. As long as the grammar's, the grammar's up to par, all that.
Thank you for sharing the bits that you share already.
No problem. I don't mind going over it at some point. I'll just wanna find the notebook and collect my materials all together, so I wouldn't be missing something or forgetting it, and then later on having to like backpedal. Oh wait, the other thing that I forgot to tell you about, and like I would like to tell the story well and not butcher it, if you know what I mean.
That sounds great. Even better. Appreciate that.
It just, for me, it's my life or my experience. So for me, I don't wanna throw it out there and just misrepresent myself, and even though like at times I felt like an idiot and I did some dumb stuff, though those times I did learn from, so those times need to be in there, and it needs to all be coherent so it fully makes sense, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, so you mentioned that GPT thing that fixes stories, that makes it better or something. I know people are going crazy over that. Like, it helps to write almost perfect text.
It helps, makes it sound more eloquent. It helps, makes the structure good and that kind of stuff. So
Awesome.
I could feed it into it the basic story, what was said, and it would help fix all that. So I don't have to do all the menial labor.
It's like having a nice editor, right?
It's like having a nice editor.
Sounds great. Yeah, ChatGPT is gonna destroy some jobs in the next few years.
Yep.
I see somebody here in the last text arguing for the globe. Andrew? Who is gonna address this guys? Come on. I'm just listening and talking.
Well, he believes. I think many of us have already spoken to Andrew, and he is not in the VC.
Oh, am I in the wrong chat?
Well, Andrew's not in it. Oh. And speaking of Glover, it's like the last one who was in here was I think it was yesterday, and it was actually pretty awesome because even though he had his own knee-jerk reactions, he walked away from it reconsidering things. Like, he may not come back right away, but it's something that's sitting on his noggin. Two days ago. That's right. Sorry. And it was Arden who was talking to him.
Oh man. What's up, y'all?
My enthusiasm. That's what's up, Casey. Huh.
Or,
You sound tired. Been sleeping?
I
Or
am kind of
getting
sleepy.
enough? Yeah, no kidding.
There's been a lot going on today. So.
Like, even though I've been in the chat like basically all day, oh man, a lot of times I just kind of like left my headphones off to the side where I could still kind of hear it in the background, but I didn't want to participate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been chilling around as much as I can. I've just had a lot of random stuff to take care of.
A lot of what stuff?
Random stuff, life things.
Oh, sure.
It be that way sometimes. Oh, dude, I talked to Righteous Force today.
Really?
I haven't talked to him forever. Yeah, he's on that FED Science versus Pseudoscience. I noticed that he was in the voice verification. It was funny, he recognized my voice, and then I told him, like, yeah, we talked a long time ago, man. It's been a while. I think you're there. Are you on that site?
No, I don't think so.
I'll invite you there. There's a lot of people there that you know.
I mean, I love him as a bro, but he's still kind of an ass.
Well, I don't know. It takes all kinds, I guess. I don't know how to respond to that.
Well, okay, like for example, like he's on Nathan Oakley's Discord server where he's also kind of a moderator, but the thing is, like in the past, any major questions when it comes to a flat Earth, it was never him that came up with the answers. He would always go to Mike Helmick, who's now dead. The same asshole who told people not to judge and then somehow thought it prudent to judge me.
Well, I digress, and I kind of
But
regret
yeah.
bringing it up, man.
And dude, like even when he was alive,
I don't want to speak all the time, bro. In
well,
fact,
you know,
I'll talk to you later
dude,
about it. You know,
dude, I look forward to seeing him at the pearly gates, but I mean, at the same rate, I don't want to be dishonest. I mean, yeah, Righteous Force. He used to tell me back when Mike was alive. He's like, "Well, just trust in Jesus. He'll deal with Mike." And then after Mike dies, it's like, "Well, what do you have to say now?" And silence.
I have multiple verses,
But I
it
forgive
covers
him. I
both
forgive him,
sides.
even though I'm still slightly irritated.
What are you irritated about?
It's a Christian thing.
Yeah, that's cross server stuff. I don't think that it's the right conversation for this place.
Well, I mean, I'm not forcing Christianity on anybody. But just to speak of the details a little bit, like Mike, he provoked me one day. He's like, "What's the gospel, Derek?" And I'm like, "That Jesus Christ died, was buried, and risen again on the third day for the forgiveness of sins." He's like, "Nope, it's Christ crucified." Or actually, I gave him the right answer, but what he said in response, it was just simply something that Paul was resolved to speaking, like when he was in the fear of God. But not even Paul would say that's the gospel. There's no such thing. Oh yeah, Jesus Christ died and that's it. And yeah. And so it was like from that point onward where Mike Helmick, who was a Christian flat earther, I don't know what was going on with that dude, but he was like attacking me. And Righteous Force was his main mod, who never stuck up for me. And that's just the truth of it. And I tried to warn Mike about hospitals and COVID. And I'm not going to go into that.
That's what.
But
that's
yeah.
why I didn't want to talk about this.
Derek. Certain trigger words.
I'm backing off. I'm backing off, bro.
Yeah, just don't even say the words. Just speak in code. You're gonna dance around it.
Yep. I'm done. But let's just say he was put on a respirator.
Yeah, tyranny only happens on a flat and stationary Earth.
Yeah, I already knew where the conversation was going, bro, and that's why I was trying to digress from everything, because it's connected to all this and that and the other thing and all the other stuff and everything, and it's just easier to not talk about any of it.
Hey, I'm Yo? Is there a new person in here?
That's my brother. That's I was gonna say.
Hey, what's up, Jimsy? Haven't seen you in a minute.
What's up? Hey. Yeah, you can talk to my brother. Go ahead. I was gonna address what Orion said, but go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Greetings yourself, Mickey.
Wait, I'm not a new person.
You guys sound alike, man. You and freaking hell.
Don't say that. That's not true.
But okay, I got a question. Who's a better looking one?
Him, obviously.
That's funny.
He's a good looking dude.
He's better looking.
I don't know.
That's a toss up.
Maya, who is better looking than Papa or Tio Joel? Who's better looking?
Both of you.
Oh, both of us? All right, thank you. Oh, me?
We need a type.
The girls get both. I got. Go ahead.
That was a really good answer.
That was.
Oh, no.
So, did your brother talk to you about flat Earth and all that stuff? Like, you already know what's going on. I'm Yo.
I don't know if the Earth is flat. All I know is that it looks flat. He can tell me anything, but my experience and the little that I've seen is that it looks flat, and they're lying to us. That's all I know. I don't know if it's flat. What if it's 1,000 times bigger, but it's still a globe? I don't know. I don't fucking know anything.
Yeah, we only talk about the surface as far as we know. The entire realm, no one knows. You know?
Yeah. It's the most interesting subject that there is. Where are we? Where the fuck are we? What are we sitting on?
Yeah. There's a lot of good speculations that happen in this chat, for sure. Confirmation, however, is another thing.
Heck yeah. But for that, we have NASA. We don't need to even we have all the information we need.
Hey, I was gonna tell Jemsy, there was a NASA safety engineer that came in like a week ago, or by now, like maybe 4 days ago. We even have a clip of him in here that he was talking, and he was saying that submarines don't go straight underwater.
Do you feel better?
I should play the
I mean, the way they operate, I really don't know much about how they actually operate, but okay.
His argument was that, like a plane or submarine or something that's traveling, that it doesn't always go straight. Like, it's going to have to go curving around the Earth, so they don't go straight. So submarines don't.
He was claiming it was going to have to adjust to the curvature of the abyssal planes.
Well, he's saying that the submarine bobs up and down underwater, like it undulates.
Yeah. They're adjusting for the curvature. Okay.
Let's see if I can find that clip. Maybe a little bit.
Are submarines even real, man? I'm joking.
Well, everybody went to sleep around here.
Oh, I'm not asleep. I just had to tone myself down there for a minute.
So what's the latest, hottest evidence of the no curvature? We're still using the Black Swan? Sure, but I mean, talking about what's the latest guy with a camera showing off, I don't know, something new.
The thing is that everything is actually dependent on the fact that the ground is motionless, communication systems, line of sight, observations, line of sight. And what they have is nothing that can contradict reality or our own experiences and the things that we can observe, sense, demonstrate. And the structures and the technology that we can build, that are the way we build them and develop them, are dependent on certain things, certain, foundations of this reality. So the globe is just a cartoon, a claim. It's a figment of the imagination put on paper, just like a cartoon, like an anime.
So I found the clip. You want me to play it?
But yeah, just for that, they put the mathematics of the globe based on kind of like our observation on the way we kind of see things, because obviously we have our line of sight, our eye, our vision. So the math kind of adds up to the point of view that we cannot see, but it's just all numbers what they use. And also they add the movement of the luminaries, like the cycles of the days, the they say that's because the ground is moving, but everything they do is referencing the movement of the sky and saying, look, the sky is moving, doing this and that, therefore the ground is curving and rotating, and it's just a false equivalence. It's a fallacy.
We discussed it plenty of times. What I'm saying is that if there's a new video, a new thing that somebody's gonna doing some new measurements that have been shared lately, I haven't been here in a long time. That's what I was asking for.
Yeah, you go down to the channels, the information channels, and there's a bunch of those. But the Black Swan has been done many times. So that the original Black Swan, that's one of many. So people do that one all the time. It's been done multiple times from multiple angles. You just gotta in the Discord, you can search in this server. You can search, and then in the search bar, you can press, let's say, Black Swan, maybe, or long distance observations, and you will find posts and people talking about that specific topic.
Hey, Gemsy, let me play that clip real quick.
Play it. You got the audio? Go ahead.
Yeah. Here it goes.
In the world, 102 miles in China.
This is not that's not how submarines work. Submarines don't just go, hey, we're going to go in a straight line, and if we don't calculate for the curve of the Earth, we're just going to pop out the front. No, they're making.
Now he's a submarine expert as well.
I'm going to destroy you in a minute, mate. I'm going to destroy you with my material. I'm going to destroy you with my material because you're just asking.
Let him finish. Let him say what he's got to say.
Planes don't go in straight lines for hundreds of miles, like in direct laser straight lines. Fuck no. They go based upon what their depth is and what their anticipated depth is, and then they sail underwater. So there's going to be up and down. They're not going to just go in a straight line. That's not how they work.
So now you admit that lasers go in straight lines. Is that right?
I think for the most part, I guess there could be things to make lasers curve.
Okay, and could you please tell me how you obtained this information about submarines? Could you explain where did you get that information from?
Where did I get my information on submarines?
About how submarines, yeah, because you said you're pretty sure that they do something, and so whatever information you have, where did you get that information about submarines operations?
I'm pretty sure submarines do not travel in direct straight lines.
You're pretty sure, so how did you get that information?
How did I get what information?
The information that you just told me that you doubt.
It's called logic. People have logic.
Oh, so submarines travel by logic, your logic, and not by...
So let me explain his logic. The Earth's a globe, so it's not a straight line. That's his logic. Because the water pressure gradient curved, so the sub stays at one pressure, so it has to be curved.
Yeah, that's it.
Bendy water. Got them bendy water submarines with their curved submersible arcs.
That was a NASA safety engineer. I ran him through the 3 points as well. He didn't know. Couldn't answer.
I mean, that's kind of the reason why we'll never, ever be able to have a debate, a legit one, with like mainstream, pseudoscientists. That's what they are, not real scientists. And they'll never admit they're pseudoscientists.
Yeah, they just don't know, Derek. These guys, and he's from NASA, so you think that he'd have some kind of scoop on what's really going on.
Technically speaking, a debate isn't something that I think you would want to or possibly could be achieving in the sense that you're talking about, because a debate, I think, is typically something that has to do with, like, take for instance, if you wanted to debate one political policy as opposed to another political policy, you could have a debate about which policy you think is better. But political policies are not objective facts. You cannot have a debate about objective reality.
Whenever I think of like a debate, like as far as science is concerned, I always think of the scientific method. If like a debate is based on the scientific method, it's crystal clear. I mean, flat Earth wins every time, hands down. Like the globe doesn't have a chance.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, man. But I think with Orion, and what he was saying, when we deal with objective reality or what is question, it's not really so much of a science question more than it is reality itself. So objective reality would then start off with the base axiom: what does it represent itself to us as? Self-evident. And then we build off of that. If there's any other information we can gather from that, then we move into that other area. But as far as we know, we don't measure any curvature. It's self-evident that there is no curvature. I mean, it's just objective reality. And they want to debate that as in there's something outside of that. Like there really isn't. So they're either going to disprove that, falsify it, and then give us how they've done that. But every single time, we never get to the next step. It's always calculations, theories, and there's nothing. They got nothing. So it's not really so much science, but what it is them the dealing with objective reality and what it is. So what is question, right? What is the Earth? So it is what it is, man. They just have to come to grips with it. That's the only thing.
Well, it's like at the end of the day, the mainstream scientists, I say that with fingers bending down, like Neil deGrasse Tyson. Can he prove what he says half the time? No.
What's weird though is that they admit it too. These guys admit it.
Right. It's all.
What is gravity? Check this out, man. They ask him the question, "What is gravity?" He's like, "I don't know."
Yeah,
but then
I don't know what that is.
You ask these internet Discord globe heads, they come in here and they're like, "Well, Cavendish explains gravity," and like they go off on tangents, and like these mainstream pseudoscience science communicators are all throwing their hands up in the air, like, "I don't know what it is," and these guys are all about it. They're, well, you guys don't know what you're talking about because it's gravity. It's like, well, what is it, Newtonian, Einsteinian? Well, it's more like Newtonian, but sometimes it can be like Einsteinian. You're like, dude, pick one. Well, we can't pick one because it's both. It's like
they jump back and forth over the theoretical fence,
Yeah, it's like a cat playing with a yarn ball. We're just toying with them at this point. There's nobody's really going to step up like they used to in the past. You know how they used to come with a lot of gumption. We know the Earth's flat. We have horizon. As soon as like Black Swan started coming out, and then they started talking about 5 horizons, and there's 4 horizons. Just like then they just got away from the whole horizon thing altogether. Like, well, refraction, terrestrial refraction. It's like they kept going from one thing to the next, swinging off the next branch to the next one, and it's like we kept nailing them on each point. Now they got nothing. I don't know what they're actually talking about in their echo chambers, but there isn't anything they can come up against the truth with. Not that I know of. Unless they present some hard evidence, which is falsifiable. They haven't done that yet.
No, they can't. We know they can't. And that's not just a belief claim, like how I used to believe in a globe. It's literally verifiable, demonstrable.
Yep.
I mean, and so when it comes to those yokels, I mean, they're depending on, frankly, the world to keep lying. And what puts money in their pockets.
Yep. I'm gonna head out. Discord's draining my battery. Plus, my lunch break is over.
Later.
Bless me.
All right, matey.
Later, bro. See you, Derek.
Cool.
Take it easy, Jemsy.
He dropped out, but later, Miggy.
I'm looking at the YouTube chat right now, and Galal Bueller is asking, can flat Earth be explained? Like, yeah, we can explain level water.
We can explain it without making assumptions and using lore.
Right. We can actually.
Well, let's be precise. Let's be precise. He's asking about flat Earth, and we can address the term and the meaning of that, because when we go to water, water is not flat Earth. Okay.
Well, what
flat Earth is a description that is used to address a topic that brings a bunch of branches of other topics. Flat Earth is a term that is used to start talking about that, right?
Sure.
It's not what something is; it's a description of it.
Like, is the Earth flat in entirety? No. No.
I think at this point in time, it's worth pointing out the term flat Earth wouldn't even exist to begin with if the globe, wasn't pushed in the first place. So it's really just referencing that not being what they say it is, which would be reality.
Yeah. To open the conversation, we know it's not a globe. Okay, let's talk about it. So
let's talk about this curve.
Because remember, there's no water. I mean, there is, when you say flat Earth, there's no water there. The Earth has topography, right? When we go really high up, you can see kind of like a horizontal plane, and we can describe it. We can describe it as flat. It looks flat, but we still have topography, so we can talk about that. Because when people hear flat Earth, we have oceans, we have, and they start putting this imagination photograph in their minds or image in their mind, and that's what they want to address. But yeah, go ahead, guys. That was my reply to that question. Flat Earth is a term, and it's been weaponized, and it's been promoted and pushed to give you an image in your mind about something, about the replacement of the cartoon of the globe. They want you to replace it with another cartoon, the flat Earth cartoon, and think about that instead of addressing reality. That's what the flat Earth term is.
I mean, well, a flat and stationary Earth is literally what all of us deal with every day. It's what we walk on. And no, we can't see all of it, even though some people, when they think of a flat Earth, all of a sudden, like, air disappears. That acts partly as a fluid. It's like you can't see underwater forever. It's the same idea with air. There's moisture in it. You cannot see forever.
Yeah, flat Earth is, like I said, a description of the plane that we're standing on, right? But obviously, we have the waters on the Earth. We have the different mediums. We have the sky, the layers above. And when we address what we can demonstrate, experience, and talk about every day, we stay on the Earth, and we describe it as flat. But this is one layer of the whole system. It's not the whole construct of the universe. Like the globe proponents want you to promote and think that they know everything. They know what the Earth is. It's a ball. It curves a certain ratio. It has certain dimensions. They know everything that happens inside of it, right? They tell you at the core, I don't know how many thousands of miles. They tell you they know what's happening, even though they never been there. Inside of the core of the Earth, they have all these claims about billions of miles. They know what's happening and what happened 6 billion years ago. So that's what the globe is, right?
Well, see, and that's the main difference between flat Earth and globe. We can show and demonstrate what we mean versus the globe just conceptualizing, where they depend on imagination, aka belief, where we don't.
You can talk about the Earth and where we stand, where we construct. The topography of the place, how we deal with it, how we're gonna build a structure. We base it on water level, right? And we also want to build.
How do you get water level?
Yeah. with the confinements and the containment. Containment. You can have you can have containment. Yeah.
As
So you
Jedi says,
you have water in the earth, under the earth. I mean, you have water everywhere, and we have water in the air and water's above, right? Water's below. So
I believe water is above. I mean, other than the sky. But because
we don't have to believe it. Just know that there's water. I mean, there's water everywhere, even inside of you, around your air.
Oh, sure.
So there's no doubt. Different types of water, because there's like a spectrum, just like there's a spectrum of light, there is a spectrum of water as well. The waters. So you brought up, when the guy was asking about flat earth, you brought up water, and we can tell that water, all the bodies of water depict, we can observe how far we can see across the waters and across the land. So we can see there is no curvature. Did the guy reply to our replies? I mean,
no, he didn't. He went quiet. And his question was, can flat Earth be explained? And so even though Earth itself isn't always absolutely flat, there's plateaus, valleys, hills, mountains, whatever. I use water specifically because it can be demonstrably shown that it's level.
A better question would be, can Earth be explained? And mostly, but not always. It's a silly question. Another thing is, like y'all were saying, flat's not a shape. Earth is Earth-shaped and has flat properties. Flat's a property of a shape. Earth is shaped like Earth. Same questions, different day. In the Cogdis room, this kid, oh my god, he was swearing up and down that, like, you know how when you're in a vehicle or in a plane, you reach a certain speed and it kind of, the acceleration of it is pushing against you to the point where you kind of can compress and get. He's trying to like say that was entirely caused by gravity, and I'm like that effect would happen regardless of the existence of gravity due to the acceleration force causing compression as it pushes against what. He couldn't fathom what I was talking about. I'm like, dude, oh my god.
We have the young people that whenever they find information, many times they're gonna read, finding kind of like a text way of reading, and since they've been having a lot of the propaganda put in on top of that, whenever they hear whatever they've been told about the shape of the earth or how that works, they're gonna address it with the information they got from that standpoint, never thinking about how actual reality works, instead of just thinking of the fantasy story in the books.
Well, and I don't think it's coincidence that they're always comparing it to cars or trains or airplanes, where those are all physically enclosed systems. All of them. Like in your scenario as a globe earther, which I used to be, where is the physical enclosure? Where?
They have to summon gravity.
You have your belief. That's it. And a belief is not a substitute. Sorry.
They invoke gravity so that they can call for mass, so that mass might attract mass and gravity might be. Imagination.
But I do believe in being endearing with them as long as possible. Because some take longer than others. But just it's what it is. I mean, and like, because I take myself as an example. I was first exposed to FE back in 2009. 2009. And I wrote it off as just a freaking sick joke. You know, mainly because atheists were coming at me about it. I'm like, look at what your Bible says, that the earth doesn't move. I'm like, hey, I was totally a glober. I'm like, oh, well, that's not quite what it means, you know, because I was working with a different education at the time, whereas imputing what I was taught by people versus what God was telling me. But
Yeah.
and I don't want to bring God into it either exactly. But
No, but that's the thing, man. The people, these globies, they always try and accuse flat earthers of being like, oh, well, blah, 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 Bible, blah. How many Christians believe in a globe? Almost all of them. Almost all of them.
a lot of them, you know.
Yep. So it's a
I've had
very
friends,
silly argument.
I've had Christian friends turn on me because of it.
Yeah.
Yes.
This flat earth thing has nothing to do with there's references about, but it has nothing to do with the Bible. It's observable, objective reality that has evidence and proof. Because there's plenty of Christians who they see something and completely disagree with what they're looking at. They'll watch the sun move over their heads and then swear up and down that thing's not moving at all.
Yeah, it's Earth moving around it, right? Even though they never see Earth itself move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Silliness.
Crazy. Like, you don't even experience motion, and you're going to sit there and compare it to a physically contained system when you have no physical container.
Yeah, or they'll look at the ground, right, and then they'll point up at the sky and be like, "Yeah, the ground it's round here because up there," as though the ground is in the sky.
And see, that's kind of that's like heliocentric indoctrination, where they think they can just, you know, explain everything terrestrially. If that makes sense.
Well, that's why they gotta go to the imagination and describe the ground as they see the sky, right? They're looking at the sky and they say, "Hey, I see something in the sky. Therefore, the ground is the sky, or something like in the sky, right? The planet in the sky. That's what the Earth is, right? But the thing is, you spoke about the container, and that's the whole trick. That's the mind trick right there. When they tell you that what you're looking at in the sky and the medium that you're in, you're looking at a fantasy. So that's what they're telling you. The vacuum of space, there's no pressure, the distances, the sizes, and all that stuff. They have to remove reality with a blatant lie, made up story that they cannot verify, and they put stories on top of stories. But the reality is, when you think about the containing and the laws of nature, things that we can demonstrate, and the movement and the cycles of the luminaries and the way they behave, these cycles work, you see a fingerprint, you see a design, and you see something that is has meaning. It's not something random. So the containment and the contain system with the cycles and the design, it requires an informer or a designer, and that's what they have taken away. Because they tell you, no, when you look up, what you're looking at is just basically emptiness. And whatever you see is really, really, really far away from you. When actually, we are in a design place. There's no way you can say that it's not designed. That's why they have to lie about what we can see, about what we can sense, experience, demonstrate. They have to lie about it. Don't believe in your senses. What you see, the movement of the luminaries, is because the ground you're standing on, that you don't feel it moving. Your senses are telling you that it's not moving, it's motionless, but that ground is actually curving and spinning. Took away your
spinning,
giving senses.
spinning what 1,000 miles an hour, going at like
multiple
half a
speeds,
million miles
multiple
an hour.
vectors. Yeah.
Yep. It's traveling.
The thing
through
about
the
it, when we
galaxy.
talk about the container, the antecedent to the container. So the antecedent to the gas pressure is containment, right? That's the way we can demonstrate it. I mean,
yeah,
that's the way it's described and the definitions of how it works. So I will say the antecedent to the container and this design, it's a designer. I mean, how else can you put it? Designers. There is for the information you need an informer. Can grab the Swiss watch and just put all of the pieces inside a box and shake the box, and you're gonna have a Swiss watch, right? You need the designer to put everything together piece by piece to make it work. Can't grab the Bentley or Mercedes and just grab all the pieces and throw in and hope they're gonna assemble together and make it work. Same with this design. Go ahead.
Does the Swiss watch have the ability to comprehend in its mind the existence of the Swiss watchmaker?
No, the Swiss watch doesn't have that, but the watchmaker is dependent on the movement of the luminaries to adjust the Swiss watch and even to have the environment that he's in to be able to make the Swiss watch in the first place. Because with the seasons and same thing with the farmer that take into account the seasons and the movement of the luminaries and those cycles, the farmer that grows the food, the same farmer is the same is in the same village as the watchmaker. So yeah, they're definitely dependent on the design of the system.
So the point I'm trying to make though is that the Swiss watch doesn't have the ability to comprehend the existence of the Swiss watchmaker. Much like how the Swiss watchmaker doesn't have the ability to comprehend the necessary antecedent for the physical world we live in. But that doesn't mean that there is no necessary antecedent for the physical world we live in. Much like how just because the Swiss watch can't comprehend the existence of the Swiss watchmaker, that doesn't mean there is no Swiss watchmaker. What I'm saying is, just because you can't comprehend the existence just because you can't comprehend God doesn't mean there is no God. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, right now there's godless people that will shoot you for the Swiss watch just because they want it.
Ball. No. Oh, sorry. I'm yelling at this person in the YouTube chat. Just watch a sunset over water. When did they establish that that water is over a globe? Never. It's their belief we're having to contend with, not anything they can actually observe, measure, or demonstrate. Globular person, I already explained it, and they're asking me to just repeat it. In case Glau is confused, and I do have to repeat myself. Like level water is all we ever observe or measure or experiment with in real life on Earth. We don't observe curved water. Not over a ball, that is. We also don't measure that. We do not experiment with that at all. It's not just pseudoscience, it's ludicrous. Globular. No, I didn't turn around on you. I said Fe is observable because it is. It's measurable because it is. And demonstrable because it is. I mean, if that's not an explanation for you, then what else are you looking for? You do not observe a curve of Earth. You don't measure it. You don't demonstrate it. It's not my fault you're purposely not understanding that. And now here you are, repeating the same question after it was already explained, Glau. It's observable, measurable, and demonstrable. What do you not understand? That is an explanation. You cannot demonstrate, prove, or measure it, or experiment with it. Well, I already explained it and you refuse to answer. You're toast. You're just repeating the question over and over after it's already been explained to you. Flat Earth passes the scientific method with flying colors. A globe Earth you never see, never measure, and can never experiment with, never passes it. Do you understand? I highly doubt it, because you probably don't want to, because it conflicts with your belief. A more pertinent question may be, can you explain a globe Earth without depending on beliefs? The answer is no, because you never see it, you never measure it, and you can't experiment with it or demonstrate it in any capacity. You literally depend on imagination. There's nothing scientific about it. No, Glau, Bueller, it doesn't keep getting turned around. We answered you. Flat Earth is observable, measurable, and demonstrable. You cannot justify a globe belief when you never see it, measure it, or experiment with it. Deal with it. And by the way, the burden of proof is on you. Glau, I just told you how to obtain proof. Observation, measurement, experiment, the ability to repeat it. That is proof. What we are not able to prove is curves we never see, never measure, or never experiment with. So, Glau, yeah, when people ask for proof Earth is flat, I mean, it's not that the entirety of Earth is flat. You still have to deal with valleys and hills and mountains and canyons. But it's still level as far as water is concerned. There's no such thing as it wrapping around a sphere we never see. Well, nobody's getting hostile with you. Just trying to be honest. And Multi Tom Tom, if you can hear me correct, this has all been explained to them more times than I can count. Like, how long has it been? 8 years now? I mean, it comes to the point where we're not arguing scientifically with them. They are demanding their beliefs are scientific when they're not. Now look at Glaubular making up something, or they're saying it won't be explained when it was already explained. We can explain level water, Glaubular. You cannot. Percy Mac, what's demonstrable? Globular. You mean, what do you mean how? It's observable. It's measurable and demonstrable over and over. What we never see is it curving over a conceptual spheroid that we never see and never measure. And no, your belief is not Anything to even be regarded when showing means anything. And then we have Percy Mack in the YouTube chat. Mr. Percy Mack, show me containment without using a container, please. I mean, I shouldn't even have to mention this. It's just, it's, excuse my language, it's batshit crazy. I mean, people like that literally prey on beliefs and can never demonstrate it. I mean, I look towards the day that can actually show this to me instead of just heralding their beliefs.
Don't hold your breath.
Well, I still want to be kind and polite and loving if possible. I mean, I'm not trying to one-up myself, so to speak. I would prefer to come through challenges as friends versus just me, like, you know, thinking better of myself, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't like altercations either.
Right. Like, let's come through it together instead of, yeah. I mean, maybe it's part of my personality, but I don't believe in leaving people behind. It's kind of an Army Ranger thing, even though I'm no Army Ranger.
Only time I'm doing that is when I outrun somebody when a bear's chasing us, and the person's not a family member, or I guess I don't know. It's one of those things that have to be in the moment. But bears are pretty terrifying.
I'm reading the YouTube comments. Falau is asking, how is it shown to be flat instead of round? It's never been shown to be round. For goodness sake. Never.
Ask him what he means, or what does he mean by round? Like a pizza?
It's like me pouring a cup of water for you and then like looking at the surface of that water, like, Derek, that water is curved. Like, where are you seeing that? Please explain that to me. And on top of that, it's like, please explain to me how a ball can have water over its surface equally at all times in space you can't prove even exists, where it's always level despite also being curved. I mean, just the insanity is just on top of it's one insanity after another. You can't even prove space exists. You can't prove that there's a level of water over a curve, and you just expect us to believe it. And to be honest, I used to believe that. I really did. But could I prove it? No. Quite literally, all of globe, quote unquote, science, it's belief based pseudoscience. All of it. There's literally nothing you guys can prove. Nothing. Sisiki, nobody blew it except you when you can't show Earth curve or measure it or experiment with it. You blew it. Thanks for your projection. And Jenna, correct, when it comes to the Globers, all they have at the end of the day is gaslighting. They have no real science at all. They require your belief. Real science never requires you to believe something when you can show it to a person. Problem is, they can't show it to you. Bunch of hacks. That's kind of crazy. This Greg T guy. Big Bang is science. What part of that did you ever prove? Oh, wait. That's right. None of it. So calling it science is not just a freaking lie. It's a ludicrous claim that you can never prove. I mean, show us how you scientifically established the Big Bang is real. You stupid monkey. I apologize for calling him a monkey, but I mean, when a person believes in the Big Bang with zero evidence or proof, I mean, shit, it's kind of the default position. And syzygy. No, what we care about is proof. You don't care about proof. You never have. The last thing you care about is proof. You've already been walked through it like a little child, and you still don't get it. Because your beliefs dictate what you're espousing. It's sad. Like, oh, the Earth is still a globe, even though I can't see it. I can't measure it. I don't even experiment with it, but that's what it is. You're retarded and on a intellectual level. Not saying you are in entirety, but in some part you are. Yeah, so syzygy, however you say your name, Effie is about proof. What you can prove scientifically. The problem is your belief in a globe doesn't match any of it. You don't. I shouldn't have to keep repeating myself. And Percy Mac, the only one suffering from dissonance is you. Alongside, how should we say? Oh, yeah, Syzygy and whoever else. You can't observe a globe, you can't measure it, you can't experiment with it, but that's what it is. Where you depend on people's beliefs. Not what you can prove. You are a prayer on beliefs. Prey. Hey. Like you're a wolf. You can't even justify your own beliefs in a globe. Or an equatorial mount, where it has one of the tiniest freaking level bubblers in existence. Oh, and there's somehow, they can't function on a flat Earth without that. Percy, you're fucking dumb. Excuse my language. Why don't you get a real level on the equatorial mount? But you won't. Why is it with people who have equatorial mounts demand they keep using that half-inch long level instead of using a bigger one, and yet somehow claim their little half-inch level accounts for Earth curve when you never see it or measure it or experiment with it? How is that? I'm curious. It's retarded. You don't freaking measure Earth curve with a half-inch long level. You're just dumb. Anyway, for the rest of you guys in the chat, I hope I didn't chase you all off. But, anywho. Flying high. How are you?
Not bad. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I was getting angry at Globers there for a little while. I was arguing with Globers on the YouTube live stream.
Yeah, it's hard to argue in writing because they just write garbage back constantly. I'm doing the same thing on Facebook right now.
Oh, are you? Like the question earlier was, how can flat Earth be explained? I was like, well, I can explain level water. It takes a container. You cannot do that with a globe. I'm sorry.
I have one at the moment telling me that gases come under fluid mechanics and that there is no difference between a gas and a liquid. Therefore, gases don't need containment.
Oh, but that's not right at all. Because gases need containment too, unless they're. How do they become gas without containment? Excuse me.
Oh, they ignore the citations. Cherry pick them.
And at the same rate, I'm still trying to be understanding because it's beliefs we are dealing with, you know.
Yeah, I asked for a demonstration of gravity holding gases down, and he posted a picture of a cup of water.
A cup of water. A cup of level water.
I know.
Level water.
Yeah, that was the contained gas by gravity.
Oh my goodness. There you have it right there. That's what I feel like I've been arguing with for like the last hour. Like you need a container for that.
He's using fluid mechanics, but he's mixing up between a gas and a liquid because the gas molecules are a lot further spread apart and they require containment or they will empty out in all directions.
Yeah, if I ever have kids, I mean, I'll teach them that side of it where it's like, yeah, it's hypothetical, but is it demonstrable? No. But you literally need actual physical containment.
Where's everyone else today? It's very quiet.
Well, it was more lively earlier until I started talking, and then people dropped like flies. I didn't see anything false or anything. Just I don't know.
They were dropping before you started talking, or it was silent before.
I mean, there was like 20 people in here when I started talking, and yeah, we lost like half. But no worries, it's all right. Hope you boys are doing all right, having yourselves a pleasant evening.
I'm up to 63 replies on my Facebook debate.
Oh, Facebook. I mean,
Hey, mate.
3 of the Facebook's like FE Facebook groups I've been in were shut down.
Hey, Timbo.
I just wanted to say real fast, like 3 of the Facebook groups I was in for FE on Facebook, they were just shut down out of nowhere. No reason given. Nothing. Just Facebook can do that, and that's what they do.
Yeah, I think all these ones that I joined them ages ago, but most of them are run by Globers, and they call themselves Flat Earth, and then when the Flat Earthers come on there, they
That's like
try to
Flat
cause
Earth Society type
arguments.
bullshit.
Yeah, that's most of them.
Yeah,
and most of them, they're supposed to be Flat Earth pages, and
nuts to them. Yep.
yeah, and then you beat them, and then they delete, and then they block you for 3 days, and everyone jumps on and smashes you when you can't comment, and then they claim the win because you haven't replied.
Well, they'll get their comeuppance sooner or later. Because Flat Earth Society, I joined their Discord. It was like 4 years ago, and inside of 2 hours, they kicked me, or banned me, more accurately, because I said that Earth doesn't move. Where in their view, Earth hurls upwards. No, it's just a site or whatever, whether on Discord or the rest of the internet, they're just a bunch of Globers pretending to be Flat Earth. And they're not. Earth does not move at all.
Got to be getting pretty desperate to be a Glober and pretend to be a flat earther.
I mean, I'm a Flat Earther, and I don't have to lie to be what I am. But they do.
You heard from that guy yet flying high?
No, not a thing.
Yeah, looks like it's not happening, eh?
No, I hope it does.
What's it supposed to be
Another
tonight?
week. Yeah, he said Thursday, and I haven't heard anything. I've messaged him, and I haven't heard anything. Maybe he's studying. He needs a few more weeks.
Maybe he's gone to try and debunk it and gone, fuck! I can't fucking debunk this shit! I need more time. Let's speak to Neil deGrasse Tyson. Maybe he can tell me.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll message him again tomorrow and say, "Hey, dude, what's going on?"
Yeah,
Get back
fucking
to me.
wimped out. Imagine he started his show and he goes, "Well, I was supposed to have a flat earther on tonight, but they didn't show up."
That
Cheeky
wouldn't surprise me either.
Yeah. See, they don't even want to engage in the debate because they know they're wrong. Flat Earth has no backbone.
Oh, I'm ready for it, but we'll have to wait and see. I'll have to go search and see if he did one tonight later on.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because these people that have, well, you see the quality of people interviewing David Weiss anyway. You know, they don't have any knowledge of what's going on. So, yeah, I can't imagine you're going to get any hard-hitting questions that you can't answer. Well, are there any questions you can't answer? You know, like, see how the
I
question.
don't believe so. Not letting gets into all these crazy mathematical equations and crap that we'd sit and that like to argue. I'm probably a little bit behind on that side of things.
I don't think anyone can do stuff like that unless they study it. But you don't even need to get that far.
Yeah, I do try and study it when I get time. It is interesting.
Yeah.
I do learn a little bit, but it's hard on your own too, trying to do some of it.
Yeah, when you need some clarification on something, who do you go and ask?
ChatGPT.
Because it's funny, because someone can explain it to you, and you don't know what they're talking about, and then someone else will explain it to you, and you go, "Oh, thanks for that. That was much better."
Yeah, no, 100%. That's correct. And I just went through all that with my daughter snowboarding, and you know, they can spend a whole season with one coach trying to learn one trick and can't get it, and another coach can walk in and in 3 seconds say, "Just do this, this, and this," and bang, they've got it.
Yeah, bang! You're coming off your front foot too early. Oh, bang!
Yeah, just something simple that the other one's not picking up. Just something so simple that one coach doesn't pick up, the other one does, and they've got it straight away. And you got to put them through different coaches.
100%. Some people meld with other people, and some people just never will. Just certain types of people for different types of people. G'day, Brandon. How are you, mate?
Yeah, that's right.
Did he go? Came in, muttered something, and then left.
Can't see him.
No, he's gone. But I reckon those, like, I mean, you would have already known it, but once you go through those 3 questions, I reckon Miggy's right, man. Like, you got to get him on the back foot straight away. Once you go through those 3 questions, you go, mate, you don't fucking know anything. So here we go. Now we can talk. Now that I've established that you don't know anything, now we can have a chat.
Yeah, no, that was the plan from the start. Get those questions in or something like it, just to put them on the back foot first and establish they don't know. I've learnt very quickly not to make claims.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Once you make a claim, you got to... Because that's what you're asking, you know? You're asking for a citation and a demonstration. And then, bang, you make a claim, you need a citation and a demonstration.
Yeah, I was just saying this guy gave me a demonstration of gas pressure with a cup of water.
How do you do that?
I'll post a citation in live stream chat for what I put back to him about gases needing containment, because he brought up fluid mechanics and said no, gases and
But
liquids.
that's no gas.
No, that's right, but they both come under fluid mechanics, and because they both come under fluid mechanics, he's conflating, I suppose you would say, gases and liquids, even though the citation says they're completely different.
Well, liquid still
and
needs
at
a
the bottom it
container
shows
too, yeah?
No, for pressure, because you can have pressure from the weight of the liquid. You know, in the ocean, the pressure's a lot more, much deeper, which they say is the weight of the water plus the weight of the atmosphere pushing down. So you can have a pressure gradient in a glass of water without having a lid on it or containment, full containment, whereas with gas, it will vent out of that containment if there's any pressure, or there's no pressure without containment.
Yeah, but that's only because. But I was just thinking that the container is the glass.
Yes, but to obtain pressure, you have to have full containment, like a gas cylinder, for example. You can't have the top missing.
Well, only for gas, because gas goes in all directions. Liquid only goes in one direction, or down and out. Can't go up. I don't know. It's very simplified.
I'll post the
in the voice text.
Yeah, I'm doing it now, and I'll explain what he's done.
Dopey Dog. Also, when debating an anti-flat earther, never misspell a single word. Instead of arguing.
No, it's over if you misspell something.
You can't even spell.
Yeah.
It's funny, Toby.
If you click on that link, it goes into the fluid mechanics. And what he's done at the bottom is there's a demonstration of a beaker with water in it explaining pressure with fluid. And he's given me that as his demonstration of gravity containing a gas.
With liquid.
Post his post. Yeah, I've got to post the post. Have a look at that. Have a read of that fluid dynamics or that fluid mechanics, and I'll post this other thing. There you go. Here's his response.
The weight of the fluid is equal to the mass times the acceleration due to gravity. That's his scientific proof?
Yeah, a cup of water.
You can explain that with density.
and he's and he's also
And weight. All you need is
basically
weight.
using that. Yeah. So what he's also doing in another further up is what he's saying is that gas comes with fluid mechanics, so there's no difference between a gas and a fluid. So therefore, there is your gravity containing your gas without it venting out and escaping. But halfway down that citation, it states that they're different, that they're at a molecular level, the gas particles are at a greater distance, so it requires containment.
Did you send that back?
I just ignored that. No, I'm writing it at the moment. I'm writing something back at the moment.
I
This
don't know
guy's
how
just
you
been
do it,
lying
man.
all the way through.
It's so fucking frustrating. I can't do it, mate. I lasted about
Well, every time I do it,
2 weeks.
every time I do it, I learn something new.
Yeah, true. Yeah. It was so frustrating because I'd have like 10 people just jump on me. I was like, how do I respond? I found that like I was spending too much time like responding. I was like, do I really need to prove myself to these fucking morons? I admire
What I
you, though.
start doing there, I've had like 20, 30 of them at a time just absolutely hammering me. But what I learnt is I just tell all them to piss off and say, listen here, I'm talking to this bloke. He doesn't need a white knight. I'll have the
Yeah.
discussion with you next, but get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
And then there's one guy on one of these sites, it doesn't matter what you put, it's just laughing faces. I'll wake up in the morning on Facebook and have like 50 notifications of just laughing faces. So
A glober or a fellow flat earther?
No, Glober. Everything you put is just laughing faces and clown faces, never puts anything up, never responds to anything. That's all the response is. And one day I called him a clown, and he's the moderator of the Flat Earth site, and I got fucking kicked off for 3 days.
Why would a moderator of a flat earth site be globers? This is what I don't get, man. These guys are clowns, mate.
Yeah, I found what most of them are is they say, flat earth this or whatever the case may be. And then you jump in there and then you get booted or shut down and you go and check who the moderators are and they're all the globers you're arguing with. They've started their own site.
Mate, if flat earth was so stupid, then they wouldn't bother.
I know.
They would not bother.
I know. So there's another one that's on there, Globe Earth versus Flat Earth science debate. But I think I'm probably one of the only flat earthers in the whole group.
Yeah, I was on that one.
There's another lad in there that's pretty good, actually. He's quite switched on, and I put him onto Discord because he sent me a private message. But yeah, he's pretty good, actually. I don't know if he ended up getting on here.
Do you remember his name?
Oh, I'd have to go through my messages.
There was a few. I remember there being a few people on there. I don't know whether they got sick of it as well.
I just wait until someone makes a big claim about something from the Globe side, and then I just say, oh, can you back that claim? And you're on the good foot straight up. Can't find him at the moment.
Yeah, I remember
Caleb's Hollow.
Okay. I remember wrecking a few people on there. There's a guy arguing me with Coriolis, yeah? And then he goes, I'm in Australia, mate, and I see it all the time. And I said, oh, okay. I'm in Australia too, and I'm a builder, and we actually install the toilets too. So depending on what country they come from and what the design is the direction that the water flows in the toilet bowl. And then he sent me the video of the guy walking back and forward over the equator. Have you seen that one? There's a guy who's got a sink.
100%.
I think they're in Ecuador or something like that.
Scammers.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you watch it, they actually tip the bucket of water in from opposite sides of the sink.
Yeah, of course, yeah. And then even if so you can do this in the laundry trough as well, yeah? Like if you let that sit even for 10 minutes, it'll still go in that direction. If there's ever so slightly a little swirl in there where the water's moving, it'll go in that direction. And then turn your tap to the other side, do it again, it'll change directions. Always. Hey,
Yeah,
we
and
get
I don't know
these
about
toilets.
flushing because ours doesn't swirl anyway. It's just a tidal wave that goes straight down.
Yeah, exactly. We've got these ones we're using now. They're like they just suck. They're called siphon toilets. So they just suck and they use about 2 liters of water.
Yeah, even the old ones, they never swirled in any direction.
Nah.
Maybe in America, I don't know, but
I don't know, man.
yeah.
They just go straight down. But even the basins in the bath, you hardly ever see them swirling either. They just suck down. They go backwards.
No,
They go backwards in Australia. What are you talking about?
The only problem with the American toilets is they're full to the top with, or nearly to the top with water, and when you sit on them, you got to watch your fucking thing doesn't dangle into the water.
Dangling.
Yeah, you'll go skinny dipping in our toilets if you're not careful.
Oh yeah, 100%. I freaked out.
Getting colder up there, mate.
Yeah, it is actually. Been a bit cool. What was it today? 13. Feels like 11.
Oh, really? Oh, you're in the high country, aren't
Yeah,
you?
so we got 13 and 7, 13 and 7, 10 and 5. Goes back up to 18 at the end of the next Tuesday. So
Yeah, I was whinging that it was cold here, but it's not that cold.
and I got to go to work tonight. I don't want to go, but I have to do it.
Got to do some
We've got a
things,
small
don't
town
we?
down the road. We've got a small town down the road that's got a main street where all the parking's on the main street, and I've got to go put up like a 14-metre sign and put all this scaffold in the main street, so I've got to do it at night.
Yeah. So there's no one around.
Yeah, you can't even park in there. I've got to take trailers and scaffolding and all sorts of crap, so yeah, it has to be done at night, so got to be there at 6:30. It's about an hour drive.
It's funny. I love that country talk. Got a town down the road, about an hour's drive. Not down the road, man.
That's how we got to go grocery shopping, and then it's 2 hours to get to a capital city if you want to buy clothes, shoes, get your nails done, anything.
You're 2 hours from Canberra, yeah?
Yeah, Canberra, yeah. Usually do that probably once every 3 weeks. We got to do that trip.
Yeah. You'd have plenty of markets around though, wouldn't you?
They got nothing here, man. They're going to make this the adventure capital of Australia is their plan, and it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. There is nothing here.
Are you close to Goulburn as well then, or no?
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah,
we usually just go Canberra, or we go down to Bega and down to the coast, down to.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, one of those places.
Yeah, Bega just sucks because you got to do Brown Mountain.
Yeah, it's a brick of a drive, isn't it?
Yeah, that one is down over that range.
Deep. Yeah.
But there is quick from the back of where I am. It's probably about 50 or 60 k's of dirt road, and you can get out through the back and straight out near Bega, near Brown Mountain, straight away.
Yeah. I remember going down from Canberra down to Shoalhaven region around there.
Yeah.
Mate, I was towing a caravan, and then the road just goes. I see this sign. It goes steep incline. Mate, this road. Lucky there was like 2 lanes because I was going so slow down there. It was like 45 degrees.
Yeah, have you ever been to Tasmania?
Yeah, I've done Tassie twice now.
Yeah, I took my big caravan over to Tassie, and I had a 200 series Land Cruiser at the time, and some of those winds on those hills, I was actually watching my fuel gauge just go down. I was using like 60 litres or 100 litres per kilometre or some crap.
Even with the V8?
Oh, I was just chewing the hell out of it. Yeah, I got a Ram now. I bought a Ram 2500, so that thing's good.
Did you?
Just climbs
You had a 79, didn't you?
Yeah, I got both. I got the Ram's probably about 3 years old now, so I own that, and
yeah.
I got a Bush Tracker caravan, so I was gonna sell the Ram because it's out of warranty and everything, and then keep the Cruiser. But I really need that Ram to tow that caravan, and it's all set up for touring. I've got all the electronics done.
That's a 6 litre or something, isn't it? 6.7 or
6.7, yeah.
Yeah.
Just really expensive for servicing. Yeah, and they're not great. I've had a lot of problems with it. Last time I was in the shop, it did a turbo actuator. So turbo actuator and a service was nearly 20 grand.
Oof. Stick to a Cruiser, mate.
Yeah, I just broke third gear in that. It's only 3 months old. It's got 5,000 Ks on it, and I put a big turbo on it and a big intercooler and a big tune, and it's doing like 1,100 Newton meters of torque. And I just completely snapped third gear driving to work a few weeks ago.
No. I'm waiting for the new Hilux.
They quoted me for
go ahead.
They quoted me for a beefed up gearbox, 30 grand. So I think I got to take it back to the tuners and get it detuned.
Oof. How'd you go to one of those did you tune it on the dyno, did you?
Yeah, it got done in Brisbane at Just Autos.
Yeah, I'm thinking about. I'm waiting for the new Hilux to come out and see what's going on there. They look awesome. I don't know what they're doing with the motor though.
Yeah, I went for the 79 because I just wanted simple, man. The Ram's got so much electrical crap that's played up in it. You know, the stereo flogs out, or something happens to the stereo, and all your controls are in the stereo for your aircon, your everything, and then you got no aircon, or you're stuck with the heater on driving. It sucks.
Saying that, a mate of mine had one. He took it up to Cape York with the caravan. They had toy hauler and everything, and with the four-wheeler in the back. Went through a water crossing, fucking flooded it, and right off.
Yeah,
Gone,
because
mate.
those
Motor's
2500s,
hammered.
they've got a they got this dual air intake where they've right in the grill. There's an air intake at the front,
yeah?
and there's another one in
And
the
you can't.
and there's another
You can't
one in
snorkel
the
it.
side. Yeah, you can. I did. I got told I couldn't, but what I did was I made a plate for the front air, because what it does is it chooses where it can get its best air from. So if it's getting better air from the side, it'll close the front off with a butterfly, or it'll get it from the front and close the other side off. So what I did was I made just a plate, and I screwed it over the hole in the front, and I siliconed it all on, and then I actually put a snorkel on into the side hole, and it hasn't thrown any codes. It's been like that for about 3 years. So I've done water crossings halfway up my windscreen in that thing.
In the Ram.
Yeah, with the snorkel on. You just got to block that front air intake.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, because I remember them saying that they couldn't do it, so you worked it out.
Yeah, they told me I couldn't do it either, and I bought the snorkel and I did it myself, and I screwed it over, and it never even threw a code.
Beautiful.
Well, in the computer, it chooses which place it gets its air from, and it chooses where the best air is coming from. So if one's completely blocked, it's only going to choose the other one.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and the cruiser's heaps better out on my property as well when I'm doing stuff out there. The Ram's too big, and heavy. It's about 4.5 ton, and then we
Yeah.
get a bit of rain.
How's it go off road? I was also wondering that.
Oh, it's got plenty of balls. Like, it's good on the beach, it's good on the sand, but soft, like greasy mud. No good on the mud. Like I said, mine's 4.5 ton, and when it gets bogged on my property, I've done it about 20 times. I got to pull it out with the excavator. There's no way I can even winch it, snatch it, do anything. Once it goes down or it starts slipping, that's it. It's done. Yeah, it's done.
Can you put diff lockers in or not?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's just when
Have you got to do anything with the computer or?
No, I don't think so.
No. They should. No, cars like that should come with it. Yeah. Or actually come with a diff lock. Just press a button, lock up the diffs, and out you go.
Well, the difference, I got 35 muddies on that as well, and the difference is I got a hill on my property up my driveway, and when it rains, I'm in low range, 4-wheel drive, automatic, flat to the floor, all the way up this hill and make it halfway up, and the wheels are spinning, and I'm going down it backwards in the Ram, and I can drive up it in 2-wheel drive in the Cruiser.
Yeah, I know, that's the difference, isn't it? Those 79 series, mate.
Yeah, no, I'm liking it. There's actually a page on Facebook too, No Need for a 79, and they just bag the hell out of them.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. But I've been looking at because the new Ranger that came out, I actually don't like.
No, and they're blowing turbos, and the guy in the workshop next to me just
shrank the motor.
and blew his turbo.
They fucking shrank it to a 2-litre diesel with twin turbo or something. Like, what are you doing? Putting too much strain on him, are they?
No, there's something to do with a turbo hose that's blowing or something that's coming off, and it's blowing them. I went full driving in the Ram the other day, actually, up to the top of Perisher, up to the summit at Blue Cow. So I got to drive roller coaster and a few of the runs.
In the Cruiser?
No, in the Ram. The Cruiser's still at the mechanics getting a new gearbox.
Oh.
I'll see if I can put a photo up.
Are you far away from Kaioloa on the coast?
I haven't heard of that place.
Trying to think of the places near it. Bateman's Bay.
Oh, yeah, I haven't actually been down that way because it's a little bit further. I just usually go straight down to Pambula because there's a caravan park there right on the beach, on the surf beach.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, there is too, yeah. The
Yeah, it's
weather's always
awesome,
funny.
man. Just walk straight out the front. Yeah, the weather's
It's always
crap.
funny on that coast, isn't it? It's always overcast. Or you might get some nice sunny days, but pretty rare. Or you'll get a nice morning, and then because of the mountains, the moisture rolls in the afternoon.
Yeah, and all you catch down there beach fishing is bloody salmon. Disgusting salmon. Yeah, that's me Ram up at that's at the summit at Blue Cow.
I'm in the locker room. Wait. Cool. Yeah, I love that high country landscape.
Yeah, it was pretty cool driving up there. Got to drive a few ski runs.
Jack, did you jack it up or comes like that?
Nah, I leveled the front out, and
Yeah.
I've got
Dipping, was it?
self-adjusting airbags. Yeah, they all come pretty
Yeah.
low in the front. So yeah,
Yeah, that's what I got. I got airbags in mine.
yeah.
I got
Have you got
a
the?
solenoid in the gear in the glove box. I just lift them up and raise them and soften them when I'm towing.
Yeah, these ones are.
I haven't got a Ram, though.
So
I haven't got a Ram.
No, I got. These are really good. These airbags because they're self-leveling. So when you put something heavy on, it pumps it all up and levels it all out by itself.
Got a
and
pressure
then you
gauge,
can drop
yeah?
them all the way down.
Yeah.
And then you can drop them all the way. Oh, I don't have to do anything. As soon as anything's on there, it just does it all by. Even if you drive on like articulated ground, it'll pump one side up and lift up one side for you all automatically. So yeah, it just self levels, and then.
Was that extra, or they come stock with it?
No, I spent about an extra 50 grand on this thing with front bar, rear bar, spotlights, rims, suspension. That's all got Fox remote shocks in it. All the electronics in the back for touring. I've probably spent another 50 on it. And a new bonnet.
You get a black one or the scoop? You get a scoop on it.
It's a big scoop on it.
Oh, that looks sick.
Yeah, and the tow mirrors, they all flip up and slide out on it as well. So they were crazy expensive, those tow mirrors. They're strong though. My missus wiped out a bus with one in Melbourne somewhere on one of those real skinny roads, and it did all right. The bus mirror smashed though.
Do you ever go up those fire towers?
Fire towers?
Yeah, you know the lookout points for fires?
No, I haven't, no.
Where they triangulate the fires?
No, I haven't been up there. No, I haven't
I've
actually
been up
done
there.
hiking
Fire?
up there.
Somebody say fire?
Yeah, man.
Fireman here.
Fire. Saturday.
What up?
What's happening, mate?
How you doing?
Good, man.
Cool,
What have you been
cool.
up to? You been hanging out in Gem Panda still, or what?
Yeah, I went over there the other day. I don't hang out there as much anymore. I've been working more, actually. They gave me more hours at the gas station.
So do you come in these servers and put the fires out, or do you fan the flames?
So usually I fan the flames. Where's everybody at? There's not too many people on here right now, huh?
It's pretty quiet, man.
That's cool. I was watching that debate with...
Yeah?
I was watching that debate with Wixit and that PhD guy. That shit was so funny, dude.
Oh, with the Aussie guy?
No, was he? It was just PhD Tony.
Yeah, Tony PhD. Yeah, he's an Aussie. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, shit was so funny, dude. Oh my god.
He got
That guy
mad,
was so
didn't he? Yeah, started swearing
so
at him.
I think I'm gonna
you're
have to make
a fucking expert, are you, Wixit? You're an expert in everything.
Shit, so funny, dude. I think I'm gonna have to make a like a comedy video out of that. You know what I mean? Edit the video.
Yeah.
Make it into a comedy.
Clip it and embarrass the guy.
Yeah.
It was so. Wixit was just sitting there laughing the whole time.
I know. Dude, he's refined his debate, dude. He from when I first saw him, dude, he's so much better, dude.
He just calls out. He just sits there and calls out fallacies as well. Good.
Yeah.
As well, you know. He
Yeah.
looks at the moderator and goes, "Are you going to let him do this or what?"
I know. It's funny. The moderators don't even really know what to do.
No.
I was reading on Modern Day Debate today that they look like they're going to try and move away from the flat Earth debates. They want to go into politics, and I know there's a few people last.
That's
time
because
in the
they're
chat
losing.
saying, why do we? Yeah, and there's people in the chat saying last time, why are you still doing these flat Earth debates? They're stupid. And yeah, there was a message up there today saying, we're still going to do these science debates, but we really want to focus more in on these political debates and other debates.
Wow, no shit. Wow.
It's a non-debate. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
All the other debates they have are about like opinionated things, like Christianity versus like scientism. Those are like all theoretical, This is the one debate where you can actually prove the facts, and they don't want that.
Yeah.
Wow. So they're going to get away from that now. Huh. I'm not surprised.
I'm not surprised because the Globe loses every time, and
yeah, they're
you
so
just look at the
lopsided.
comments and you go, "Oh, I'm a Glober, but that was embarrassing."
Yeah, all the Globers, all they really do is they make fun of an insult, and that's pretty much their whole thing. And then they call you crazy and shit like that,
Yeah, even if the flat Earth is completely triggered and spirals out, they still win.
I know. Yeah, it's
based on facts.
As long as they're real flat Earther and they're presenting objective reality.
Yeah. I don't think they'll ever have me on there again.
What about Kyle, though?
Oh, Kyle? That shit was so funny, huh? That was crazy. I can't believe they had him on there.
Felt like I
That
was in a
was funny. The last one
watching that.
you did. The last one you did was funny. That
Right.
fucking weird guy. Was that Kyle? Was that the guy who was eating on his bed?
Yeah. He kept that. He didn't even know any of the globe belief though.
No, he was just unhinged. Oh, the flat earther was horrible as well, wasn't he?
Yeah, they kept talking over each other.
Mm. What did they say? You know that's you know it's going bad when Flat Earth Saints is the polite one in the debate.
I know.
Something like that.
Yeah, they didn't even want to air that one because of Kyle, I think.
Was
I gotta go
David in
tend
that
to
one?
these dogs. I'll be back. I gotta tend to these dogs. They're going crazy.
No worries.
I'm trying to remember who his partner was. Kyle's partner, wasn't it that David guy who Witted gun?
Yeah, it was David.
Oh, was it?
That lineup
That's
is
even
hilarious.
worse, man.
Yeah.
That
He
guy's
knows
an
some
idiot.
fun facts. Yeah, he knows a couple flat Earth facts, but he tries to turn them into fallacies. He just keeps talking and talking. He talks
Yeah,
over people. Crazy.
And he doesn't say anything. He tries to sound really smart and doesn't say anything.
I know. He just talks and talks. I'm gonna feed these dogs. I'll be back.
You there, Flying Eye?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just typing a Facebook response.
We should organise to catch up and do a little four-wheel driving. Like meet halfway or something. Go four-wheel driving for the weekend.
Yeah, I'm happy to do
Sometime.
that. That'd be good.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and I do get down to Victoria every now and again.
Hit me up, man.
As well. Yeah, 100%. I used to do a fair bit. I had a Nissan Patrol that was like 5-inch lift and 35s, and I put a LS3 in it. And I used to
the
do a fair bit
V8.
up.
Is that the
Yeah, I
5
put a
litre?
Commodore. Yeah, no, I think it was the
5.7.
Yeah, and then I had it all rebuilt for a supercharger. It used to wheel stand this thing. It was on four-wheel drive action, and I used to go up there into King Lake and do a fair bit up around King Lake.
I used to ride bikes up there. Haven't done much four-wheel driving up there, but
Yeah, King Lake and the other place I used to go, there was a good power line track, and that all their tracks were actually graded out there. I'm trying to think of the name of the mountain.
Narbathong or
No, not Narbathong. Bunyip Forest.
Bunyip State Forest. Yeah, that's out west. Bunyip?
Yeah.
I know it's Wombat State Forest. Bunyip. Bunyip's north.
Yeah, I think you go out past Ringwood Way out that way.
Yeah. Out past Lilydale.
Yeah.
And then you got so you got heaps of shit out there. You got Big River. You got King Lake, and then you got then you just go a little bit further. And well, that's where the Great Dividing Range starts, all up there. So
Yeah, I used to drive from Townsville in Queensland to Melbourne for holidays with all the family, and then when I'd get there, the first thing I'd do is go four-wheel driving, trash my car, and have to get it fixed before we could go back to Queensland.
Some great tracks here.
Yeah, there's not a lot around where I am because of these bloody national parks, man.
And closed them all, or there never was any?
Well, you just can't drive on anything in the national parks. Can't have horses, can't have motorbikes, can't have cars. You can walk.
That's shit, man. 'Cause, is that just in New South Wales? Because all our national parks are open for four-wheel driving and motorbikes.
I think it's because of the snowy mountains.
Oh, because of the water catchment, yeah?
No, just because they're really precious here about everything to do with the snowy mountains and the snowy river.
Yeah.
And, they're they're full on. Which is why Perish has stayed the same for so long, because national parks won't let them put any infrastructure in or build anything there. They won't let them open in summer for mountain biking. None of it.
That's silly.
And, when you go to America, all their terrain parks, they have built out of dirt so that when it snows, their first snow, you're straight in the park. And here, their Front Valley Park, they're not allowed to do it. They've got to wait until they get enough snow that they can physically stockpile. They're not even allowed to put a pile of dirt there.
Yeah, I think that's the same at. Thinking about Bulla, but now I don't know. Because they have mountain bike riding there, so they've obviously sculpted tracks. So
Yeah, see, a long time ago here, Thredbo got the head lease off of national parks. Perisher could never get it. So Thredbo have been able to do a lot more because they have this head lease, whereas Perisher leases over winter and leases the infrastructure back off of national parks. They own the lifts, but national parks owns the buildings and the infrastructure.
So what buildings are there? Just some hotels or just some small buildings? It's mostly
couple of small hotels, like little accommodation and chalets and stuff like that, and then basically the main Perisher building and a train station. That's the tube comes up there from the Thredbo Road.
Oh, you got a train that goes up there. How the fuck does it get up the mountain?
Yeah, they got a ski tube that they did years and years ago. So if you take the Thredbo turn off instead of going to Perisher, about halfway to Thredbo, there's a ski tube terminal, and you can jump on the tube, and it goes underneath the mountain all the way to Perisher. So it's easier sometimes.
Oh.
If it snows, you got to get on the tube because everyone's on that road putting bloody chains on, and it's taken me 4 hours to get up to Perisher before from Jindy in snow. And so
That's a
easy.
Nightmare.
Yeah, so 20 minutes you jump on the tube, and they got a massive car park, and then you're at Perisher 15 minutes later, getting off at the front door.
That sounds good.
Yeah, you just got to get a season pass and put on your season pass. It's about $300 for the season for the tube. But if you don't, they charge you like $100 a trip.
Yeah. Well, we've pretty much got only two downhills. You got Buller and Hotham, and that's it.
I think I'm going to Hotham this season. I'm going to go and do a week at Falls, and then I got another mate who's going to Hotham that's never skied or snowboarded. I don't know why he chose Hotham. He's got to do every black run to get to the green run, but
Hotham's good. I love Hotham.
Never been to Hotham, only Falls and Buller.
Yeah, Hotham's better than Buller.
Yeah, Buller's not real crash.
Depends how much snow we get. We had heaps. We had heaps last year, didn't we? There was a lull.
It was pretty crap. Actually, the last few years, probably the last 3 years, have been terrible here.
I remember getting a really big dump. When was that? Was it during during that thing that happened the last few years? I nearly said it.
Yeah, we had a big dump before the season, actually, and everyone was going up there prior to the season and hiking, putting in rails and stuff, and then we thought it was going to be a killer, and then nothing. And then I think we got some late snow in September, but it was pretty wet and heavy.
Yeah. we took the kids up to as far I haven't been for ages, but we went up to Lake Mountain. It was the last time we went. It was just cross country there, and then toboggan rides and stuff. It was just Indians everywhere, mate.
Oh, they're doing that up at Perisher and that as well, and they come in and take over all the tables with their own food and
yeah.
The funniest one I seen though, I was up at Thredbo last year, and there was this one that was a little bit overweight. I shouldn't say it's bad, but she's got all her fluffy boots on, and she's an Indian, and she's rolling around in the snow, modelling and doing all these poses while her boyfriend was taking photos. It was the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Oh man.
So that's a photo of my 15-year-old daughter at the time.
Smashing it.
Yeah, she was in the development squad for the Institute of Sport. But when that thing came around and she didn't want to do their thing, she got booted.
No. Good photo, P900.
No, I didn't take that one. That was one of the coaches. I don't know what it is.
Sheepdog.
I would talk, but I'm outside working.
No worries, man. You're here in spirit.
Oh, of course. And it's so beautiful out in the countryside, man. Even though I'm like around all of this oil rig stuff,
Yeah.
it's so peaceful. There's no lights for miles.
Good being away from the city, innit?
Yeah. And I say there's no lights for miles, and I can see nearest town is like 50 miles away, and I can see that it's. But we'll see if I can take a picture of it. All right, can y'all hear me?
Yo.
All right, I just posted a video in the live stream. If you watch that video, you'll see, I'll zoom in and you'll see a string of lights next to an orange light. That orange light is gas in the oil rigs, H2S gas being burnt off. But there's a string of lights next to it. A long string of lights, of probably like 10, 12 lights. That town is a 52-mile drive. So it's probably about 30, 35 miles direct line of sight. Matter of fact, I'll even be honest. And I'll go to Google Earth real quick.
It's a refraction, man.
That night reflection.
Super looming night refraction.
$34 miles. No big deal.
How's it all going, mate, with the job? Cruising?
Yeah, I mean, it's busy as hell for me because I'm a rookie and everything.
Yeah.
But, I mean, after I'm done with this hitch, I'll be done with it on Monday. Collect 20 grand.
Yeah, that's it, man.
I mean, nothing special. It's half a year's pay right there in 3 weeks.
Yeah, that's it, mate.
Super excited.
What is it? 3 weeks on, 3 weeks on,
and 3 weeks on, 3 weeks off.
Yeah. You got something else to do for 3 weeks, or you just gonna kick back and relax?
I'm gonna kick back and relax. I gotta do some studying and stuff, but
yeah,
I need to have some time of like, going to bed on time, waking up on time, living a normal life.
Yeah, get back to normal. get your circadian rhythm back.
Yeah. It's like I get up, I go to work, I'll work for about 2 to 4 hours, and I'll go lay down for about 2 or 4 hours, and then I'll get a call to go get up and do some work for an hour, and then I'll lay down for 2 to 4 hours, get up and do another 2 to 4 hours of work.
Yeah, it's not good for you.
My guess would be that your sleep would be much more sweet if you just went to bed once over the night and didn't take any nap.
Oh yeah, it'd definitely be great when I get back home. I got like black under my eyes and everything like that, but I'm happy.
You probably don't sleep well at night with that, because when you sleep during the day, you use your chemicals that your body uses every night to put you to sleep. You're using those during the day.
Yeah.
It's hard too because you don't get into REM either.
Yeah, no, I don't. Constantly, like, I'm basically sitting on the edge of REM sleep, doing, expecting my phone call and everything like that. So I can't turn my ringer on my phone, because if I get like an alert tone in the middle of my alarm, it'll knock my alarm out until I acknowledge the alert. So I can't have that. So I just sleep light. I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna pick up some more 5-gallon buckets and drag them 100 yards.
No worries,
As soon as
man.
I take another break, I'll come say hi.
Speak to you
Be
soon.
careful.
Of course.
Him talking about sleep schedule reminds me of doing night crew and just like being in zombie mode. Not really getting good sleep because who can really sleep during the day? You know, work overnight and try to sleep during the day, but it's not really the same.
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. He's just landed a job on the oil fields. So he's doing mud technician, like testing the mud and stuff like that. So I think he works on 3 weeks on, and I think they're like 14-hour shifts or something like that. So I could be wrong, but I think it's something like that.
Don't those kind of
He
jobs
has
have a
to be
high
on
risk
call.
of accidents?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how close he is to tools and stuff like that, but he's got a high risk of making you fucking tired, though. But then I think he does 3 weeks on, 3 weeks off. So yeah, he was saying that when he gets home, he's gonna get all his rhythms back to normal.
What do you think the advantage of having someone there for 3 weeks is?
More
Wear him to the bone. Wear him to the bone. No, for the company that's hiring him.
Yeah.
Like what would be the difference of just getting a healthy shift, day shift, night shift, and people can go home? Day shift, night shift. You know, what would be the advantage of not doing that?
I think what they do there is it's like fly in, fly out, or people don't live there, so they bring people up. They pay for their accommodation for 3 weeks, and then bring someone else up for another 3 weeks. So
it's like a remote location.
Yeah, and
I'm pretty
20
sure
grand.
it is. Yeah.
Okay, well that makes sense. If it's remote, then you can't just drive there, commute every day. You'd have to be there, right? Like living there.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Sorry,
What they do here.
Sorry to cut in, guys. I've got to get out of here. Talking about work, I've got to go.
All right.
Take care.
Catch you, man. I'll see you time.
All right, see you. Thanks, guys.
Good luck if you hear from that. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, what they do here is all the mining places are really remote here. And they call them fly in, fly out. So, but here they do 2 weeks on, 1 week off. Three weeks seems to be much. I don't think they'd get away with it here. It'd be against the law.
I'm 6 away from that home. So for me to commute every day, and not only that, but if I only did 12 hours, robot.
Yeah, robot. Bad.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
If I only did 12 hours, I'd only get half the pay. And screw that. I want all the pay. It's worth it. It'd be like if Timbo hired a crew to do all his work. He could do that.
Oof.
But then that would cost him some money.
But is it the expense? Is it at the expense of your physical health?
Right. My job's not physically intensive. I probably do on average about like 5 or 6 hours of like manual labor a week. All I do is test chemicals, test mud for chemicals, and give recipes on how to build mud.
But if it messes up your sleeping schedule,
it's only for 3 weeks, and I go back to normal. And not only that, but the reward of being financially capable of going to go do things when you're off work. Like there's There's reward in going to do whatever you want.
That's
Not having to
sacrificing
worry
your
about.
physical body for money.
Well, I'm not. I don't have to worry about where my next paycheck's going to come from. Like the next time I go back to work, I'll probably still have about 15 grand in the bank, and then I'll come back home, and then I'll have another 15 grand in the bank when I go back to work.
You're putting a price on your physical health, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, by the end of the year, I'll have a home and a brand new truck.
I hope you do that. Then you can quit and have a job that doesn't mess up your schedule.
No, it's fine. Probably, hopefully, by the end of the year, I'll also have a woman in my life too, and then I can't quit. I got to buy her stuff and take care of her. Ain't that right, Timbo?
Then you'll really be stuck.
Yeah, as long as it's a good one, mate.
Yeah, as long as it's a good one. All right, I'm gonna mute back up. But just so you know, Godric, if you're ever wondering anything out in the oil field, it's probably worth its weight in gold. They pay good money because there's lots of money for them to be made. They want to get it made, so they'll pay for people to make it.
You're crazy.
I am very crazy. I'm loco on like a base.
Gold ain't shit, man, compared to life.
Bro, I'm gonna get to go on vacations that I've always wanted to go on. Now I don't have to work every 3 weeks on, 3 weeks off. Once the work is done, I can choose to take off 3 months if I want to, and then come back whenever I want. But still, 3 weeks on, 3 weeks off, I can take a 2-week vacation and not miss a beat.
I mean, sometimes you can do that kind of work when you're young and you get away with it, and then you might reevaluate one day and say, like, fuck, it's not worth it. I mean, sometimes you can do it's not worth it. I mean, sometimes you can do it's not worth it. I mean, sometimes you can do
what is that?
sometimes you can
What the hell is that? Okay.
It's on repeat.
Something weird there, huh? Sorry about that. How you doing, Timbo?
Good, man. Just knocked off work. I'm at the supermarket getting some food for dinner.
Nice, man.
I'll take a fat steak.
Oh, you know what? That's what I'm buying. We're going to have steak, potatoes, and some vegetables.
Oh, sounds great, man. Nice.
Yeah. We get dog food too. One of my dogs is keep on feeding her more, and she keeps on losing weight. But she runs a lot. Yeah, like take her to the park. She runs like 20 kilometers, but she can't put on weight. I can't get her to put on weight.
How old is she?
She's only 2. It's 2.5. That one. I took her to the vet. And she said, "Oh, she's perfectly healthy. Nothing wrong with her. She just runs a lot."
All right.
So just try and. So I've been giving her raw eggs with her food too, and I said, put some olive oil in it and fats and stuff like that. And I'm like, all right, dog's gonna cost more than fucking me. Yeah, well, she needs to beef up a bit, but maybe I should stop taking her to the for a walk so much. I won't do that. You should see it though at the supermarket. We have all these they use kangaroo as pet food.
Yeah.
There's just raw kangaroo meat everywhere.
Mm.
But it's dog food. And then you go to the meat section and there's kangaroo there as well. What's the difference here?
Right. What's the difference? Some are farm raised. Some are
culled and wild.
Not wild.
I think that's it.
All right.
Wait, are those flat steaks or are they globe steaks?
Flat on the bottom, curved on the top.
No. It needs to be flat.
The flat iron steaks. You ever have one of those?
Ooh, where do you put the hot iron on them?
I guess. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Make them nice and flat.
And cooks them both sides at the same time.
I like it.
They're juicy in the middle. Did you happen to catch that guy that came in earlier with a cube earther?
Cube earther?
Yeah, I think so. Something like that. He said, "Oh, we live." I think it's a Russian dude.
A cube like the Borg ship in Star Trek?
Yeah, I suppose. I couldn't understand what he was on about, really. It's like, yeah, it's flat, but we live on a cube and the water spills off the sides and then there's pumps underneath it. And I'm like, he sounds like a troll, but I don't think he was.
Yeah, I miss that, man. Damn.
He might be saying like the shape of the world is a cube, which conceivably could be, but you'd have to get out there and find the edge to say that. Can't really say that unless you've been out there.
I think everyone was asking him, "Oh, what evidence do you have of this?" And he goes, "I don't believe it." So you swap the water ball with a cube. With no evidence.
Like the Globies. No evidence. Just like the Globies. All right. Shout out to the YouTubers. Jenna's kicking ass out there. Greg T. And One Big Pond. And Percy Mac got timed out. Jenna, taking care of business. That's about it. Holistic Anonymous. Cool name. All right, there's 16 of you watching on YouTube, man. Somebody pick up the phone, man. Call in.
Call in with your questions.
Call in.
We'll try our best to answer.
We're taking calls tonight, man. So call
The world
in.
is not a globe.
Click that Nightbot link right there, man.
You were lied to.
It says join the discussion. Click that link. Get on in here. We'll get you checked in, get you checked out. And we'll be here for you all night long.
So the Discord had a new TOS. Is there any kind of new rules I should worry about? I hate to read those things.
I read through them, what, Monday night? Yeah. It's just they're getting a little more strict as far as like misinformation stuff, and then especially like calling people by names, calling being making fun of certain individuals and that are maybe don't adhere to your kind of behaviors. They got their own behaviors, so we just stay away from them, and I think we'll be all right. What else was in there? There was a few other things in there, but Anyway, as long as we stick to pretty much Earth, we'll be good. There's a lot to talk about Earth, so I don't think we're going to run out of shit to talk about Earth.
Oh, damn. I was going to ask you, what is a woman? Damn it.
You can't ask that. That's forbidden. Man. Can't do that. All right.
I mean, we always had cross-dressers, but the sex never changed. It was still the same sex.
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently that's the new TOS, man. How dare
we can't talk about that anymore. Remember that.
How dare you? How dare you?
How dare you?
Can we talk about toxic masculinity?
Probably.
I don't know.
Well, I
check with the lawyer.
Many of the genderism, the genderism type stuff. Anything that has to do with genderism, pharmacology, conspiracy theories.
So you can't ask what's a man or a woman. That's off limits.
I think it is.
It's simple. There's a simple rule. You can't talk about the current psyop that's currently playing out.
Right.
You have to wait at least a year.
Yeah, we can talk about that next year, maybe.
That was well spoken, by the way. That's probably the correct answer, right?
Yeah. We can't talk
That's
about.
not mine. I stole it. I stole that from Owen Benjamin. But yeah.
Yeah. That's great. It's a good one. That's a good one.
Is that because the current psyop is misinformation?
It's just how it is. Just how things are.
There's a line.
That makes sense. You can't talk about disinformation or misinformation. Those are taboo. So basically, like burn the books all over again. No free speech.
That's correct. We have to self-censor. Had this discussion the other night, Monday, about that's just the way it is, man. I mean, if you want to go into a different room, you can talk about pretty much anything you want, I'm pretty sure. Just don't post it like in the, in the chat. I guess they can really, really come down on you just putting stuff in the chat now, so must be careful, I guess.
You can think about it, but you can't talk about it. So
I think you can talk about it, but you can't do it on like live stream. I think. Yeah. That's why there's other popular channels in Discord. They talk about.
Well, hang on. If you're Catholic, you can't think about it either, or talk about it.
Maybe you might be onto something there. I don't know.
No, you're allowed to repent. I actually thought this server was nuked this morning because when I logged in on my phone and it was empty. The only thing I could only see one channel. I thought it was either was nuked or I was like completely banned for some reason. But yeah, I logged back in. It was all fixed.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. You just gotta restart the machine, mate.
Yeah, that's what I basically. It was on my phone. I just logged out of the laptop was fine, but the phone was fucked.
Yeah, sometimes it does it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of shit myself for a bit. I thought, oh no, everyone's gone.
So,
crashing.
with a name like systems, can we talk about what kind of systems you're talking about? Just swiping your name.
It's whatever you think, whatever you can come up with. It's up to your interpretation.
Exactly.
You mean I can identify as whatever system I want?
Yeah, that's whatever. I identify as whatever you want, because that's how I see other people. So if I see, I'm not going to get too much into the details with this, but like if I see someone as a particular characteristic, I'm going to call them that characteristic. So that's how I would present myself and how I would like to be presented.
Right.
But
Yeah,
if I get your system wrong, then it's illegal.
That's cool. Whatever. I won't ban you.
Well, if you say you just make me whatever system you want, then no one can be offended because everyone's agreeing on making their own system.
Yeah.
I heard there was 72 systems. Is that about right?
Well, my gamer name, like gamer sounds so gay, but gamer name was Hidden Taco, and then someone said that sounded like I was trying to hide my vagina, so I had to change it.
Okay.
I was going to say that it does sound rude.
I hate it when you had to change it. I hate it when you had to change your name, you know.
I had to change it because it didn't dawn on me until they said it that it did sound feminine, and then I changed it to Exposed Burrito, but that didn't really catch.
My gamer name's the best. It's Awesome Mogwai.
What was that?
Awesome Mogwai.
Okay.
You know what a Mogwai is?
No, I got no idea.
It's a gremlin.
Yeah. It's Gizmo. Gizmo's a Mogwai.
A gremlin. Okay.
So Spike is not a Mogwai, but he's a gremlin?
Don't get me wet and don't feed me after midnight.
There's another one. Maybe you need a Hidden Taco.
I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it.
Actually, that's a really good rule not to eat after midnight because you get fat.
What's NASA up to? Anybody know?
Don't know. You're the NASA man.
All right.
You got all the news for us, don't you?
NASA still bullshitting.
Let's do some NASA news here, man. Let's see.
See what they spend the money on.
I watched the debate yesterday, which is a bit old. It was on the Modern debate. It was NASA on trial or something to that effect. Or can we trust NASA? It was Mark Reed and I can't remember the flat earther, but it wasn't too bad. Didn't go into a lot of the things I thought they would, but yeah, it was interesting to see like a NASA fanboy talk so highly of them.
Doing mental gymnastics?
Yeah. One of the things he did bring up, which I do kind of agree with in a sense, but then when I thought about it more critically, it was different. He's saying basically like they've helped invent all sorts of certain things and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, without them, you wouldn't have X and all this sort of stuff. And then I thought...
What? Velcro?
Yeah.
Yeah, they invented growing a potato in space. Awesome, bro.
No, he was trying to equate that to, say, other organizations and things that are, you know, conspiracy theorists would normally, and flat earthers would normally sort of discredit. But I thought, no, that's not a good way of looking at it, because just because they do something good doesn't excuse a poor attitude. Like, you can love your parents, but then you can also say, oh, they shouldn't have made me drink fluorinated water like for my whole life. So it's like, it's different. Like, you can have an opinion on one aspect and discount another aspect, I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Right. So the other aspect was that
what have they actually invented?
Well, the space potato. The other aspect is that the space potato costs $1.6 million each per potato. Yeah, but
allegedly, some technology that's in every camera, or modern camera, space blankets. You know, there's which I don't really understand how they, you know, those reflective blankets that are in your
In the first aid kit.
first aid kits, that sort of shit. But you know, when you look into it more deeply, it's more like they did create it, or they had a hand in creating it with the help of some other privatized company or what,
Yeah, with
whatever.
a private company. Yeah, they'll say, can you make something that does this for us? And then this company does it, and then NASA says, oh, because we hired them to do it, that was our invention.
Yeah, I feel like it's a big jobs creating machine. You know, kind of like how they'll attribute like SpaceX to Elon, but then all the funding doesn't, you know, it comes via the government. So
But
it's basically a government.
It's a fake job, not a real job. It's a government created job that cannot sustain itself.
Yeah, exactly. You know, so but
Because they're not
apparently
really
they had
doing anything.
Yeah, apparently NASA had their hand in how some solar technology work and stuff like that. So, you know, but the argument is that stop using our technology. Then it's like,
yeah.
If I was to stop using technology and different things based on morality, there would be literally nothing left in this world I could use.
Stop using your iPhone because NASA had a hand in it. So you can't do that. You can't just cherry pick.
Think about literally everything, like your car you're driving, it's like full of plastics that were made from quote fossil fuels, you know, everything about it, literally. Everything, like your clothes, they all come from like China or India, like all these sorts of things. And it's just, there's nothing in your life that you could get rid of that isn't perfectly lined with your morals and your standards. It's hard. It's
Yeah, even just using, you know, if you've got Microsoft Windows on the computer.
All my clothes come from America because I used to buy American Apparel, but then they went out of business.
So it's all old and tattered up.
It's got holes in it.
He's just like, I'm wearing my American Apparel undies from 20 years ago still.
Hey, those are still good, man.
Almost nothing's made in Australia.
You gotta look for that little green.
Wait a minute. Kangaroos.
That little green triangle with a kangaroo in it, and that means a product of Australia.
Yeah, but you normally only find that on food, and it's hard to find an actual product. You can get some plastic stuff that's made here. Like I've got bins and shit that was made in Australia, but it's really hard to find anything.
There is. It is.
Food in particular, I always look for that. Always make sure I'm trying to buy that, even if it's a bit more expensive.
Yeah, they got some cotton products as well. Australian grown cotton.
If it's not kangaroo made, I don't buy
it. Yeah, I know. We tried to look so hard for things like that, but we couldn't find any.
Hey, we're going back to the moon, man.
Yeah, I heard.
Dude, they got a trailer.
You mean the Artemis stuff?
Yeah, man, they got the new. Here's the astronauts trailer, man. It's a movie trailer. Here you go. Fuck.
Michael Learns was on here a couple weeks ago, and he said, "Oh, what are you guys going to do when they go to the moon?"
Matthew.
Again, it's so funny.
Hey, how good's that? Look, I've got my own meme. Thanks, Chris. You see that?
Memes Timber.
What are we looking at? There
Just
they are.
above what you posted.
Yeah. Dude, those things look like they fuck you up, man. Nasty.
Yeah, but they're really big ones. They don't normally
they're
get that
6 foot
size.
fuckers, yeah.
Yeah,
They're
They're
massive.
6, 7
Like they're
foot,
normally
yeah.
half that size. To be honest, when I go to my farm, it's really, really rare that you see one that big. They're massive.
Yeah, that's 2 big males going at it. They'll be fighting for they'll be fighting for the pack. He wants the bitches.
They're pretty scared of you as well if they don't live around. If they're not domesticated, they won't come. They won't come near you. In my experience, anyway.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, they'll just run off.
They see you before you see them, and you just hear like them jumping up on and landing on twigs and shit. You'll just hear them bouncing away. But they normally see you before you see them.
Mate, how hard is it to spot them in the bush?
Yeah, I can barely spot. The only time I know that they're there is I hear like a crack like far away, and then I look in the general direction. I can see it moving. I barely ever.
If they stand still, you can never see them, especially in the tea tree forests. Even to go up against the gum trees, the big greys, they you can't see them.
Yeah, they're really hard to see. Probably the closest I've ever been is like 50 meters or something like that.
The wild ones.
Yeah, wild ones. Yeah.
What's the news on Artemis, dude?
Oh, well, they got a new movie trailer. They're going to be dropping next year. I think they keep kicking the can down the road as far as first. I guess they're going to send a team around the moon, and then they'll come back next year sometime. They want to land on the moon. So
I'm watching it now.
They got some new spacesuits.
Um,
Did you watch the video?
No, I
you gotta watch it, man.
It's hilarious, right? All right, let's
April 3.
I'm gonna watch it.
April 3rd. They're gonna.
Hey, can I get tickets? Where do I get tickets?
IMAX.
IMAX.
Netflix.
I mean, is there a long line?
No, you're all thinking about the line to go to Mars.
Hey,
the longest line is to Uranus.
It's a pretty short line if you're in America. I don't know. If you're in California, it's extremely short line to Uranus.
Pioneers, star sailors.
Oh man, that's so Hollywood, dude. Come on.
Yeah, I know. There was nothing there. Like they've got suits on from Hollywood.
Can I make a weird observation? Watch the video again, and at the beginning, there's this shot where they're like looking at the astronauts walking in slow motion away from the camera.
Yeah.
The helmets are really scuffed up and just
they're dirty.
Like, what's the deal? Where did they? I don't get it.
No, that's a
They
mess.
had to do a moon landing test several times to make sure they got it right. So after all those tests, it was dirty by then. They fell down and they tripped on each other.
Am I seeing it wrong?
Yeah, it's like a mess.
Yeah,
or
they
something.
did. Yeah, they look like bowling balls or something.
I don't know. It's just one of the. It's probably the dumbest thing to pick on, but I don't know. It's just weird. For all humanity.
Fuck me, man. I'm trying to pause it on helmet here. Yeah, does look scuffed up, but I think that's just the design, man.
Oh, it's like
I don't know.
It's like that. It's just the design.
Maybe they want them to look fancy, like they're made out of marble or something like that.
Yeah, it looks marble-ish, kind of a.
It's like that. It's like Zoolander, the derelict or something.
Derelict my balls.
Well, they had to kick this down the road. It says it. Come on, man.
That movie's so funny.
It's the best movie.
Petrified.
No, that was a good movie, but Dumb and Dumber was pretty good too.
Yeah, man.
I gotta go pee. Just go, man.
Just go.
We landed on the moon. Yes.
Crewed test flight mission around the moon in 2024. So they're not landing.
They're just gonna go around it. Yeah.
They're just hanging around,
hanging out.
Didn't they just do that?
Artemis 3 is supposed to. No, Artemis 1 was unmanned. Artemis 2 is a crew going around the moon, and then Artemis 3 is supposed to be a landing. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's supposed to be an all-female crew.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? You just got to time the sync up all their periods, and then just do it just after they all get it.
There you go.
But here's my prediction: Artemis 3, because the election's going to happen next year, they're going to chicane it.
I gotta say this. Also, do you know who Artemis was? The goddess Artemis?
Yep.
No idea.
Goddess of the moon, the goddess of the hunt, the wife of Apollo.
I think I gotta go here, man. I think I'm gonna go to JPL. I'm gonna get free ticket. I can do it.
Thanks for the news, though. We gotta do that. You know what? That can be your shtick, dude. Today in NASA news, Flat Earth dude.
Free tickets to JPL, man. Available online. Tickets will be available April 12th to go to Jet Propulsion Laboratories, also known as Jack Parsons Laboratory. But you know, I paid.
Is that where they tested Preparation H on the hull?
I don't know, dude.
I looked at that movie little clip, and there's not one thing that couldn't be faked. And why does that lady at the end have poofy hair? I mean, you can't just cut your hair like a regular military. Jeez, what if her hair gets stuck in the turbine or some shit and we're fucked?
The crazy hair thing, man. That was so funny. I'm like, really? They wouldn't allow you to have that shit, you know, on the fucking. If you were a fighter pilot.
NASA's a branch of the military.
If you're a fucking fighter pilot, there's no way you're gonna let you have hair like that.
Hey, we just found out NASA has one of the best SWAT teams in the world.
Say what?
Why would NASA need a SWAT team against aliens?
SWAT games and stuff, don't they? And NASA SWAT team always wins.
Hey, NASA got a galactic jellyfish picture.
Is it attached to Velcro?
It's a galactic jellyfish, man. Come on.
Oh, they've lost the plot now.
Hubble snaps galactic jellyfish.
Hey, I just find and cite the shit, man. I don't believe it.
I believe there's an article about it.
So there was the new spacesuits. Everybody was complaining, why would you go with black? You know, I guess they're gonna reverse it. They won't be black.
No, they're orange in the video.
In the video, they're orange, right? But let's see here. Artemis and Trail the Moon. Let's see.
I think making them black makes a lot of sense, because if you've got cameras up there and you're trying to focus on the stars that are really far away, and if you've got something white in front of a camera, then like to be able to see the white in front of the camera, you won't. It'll affect you being able to see the stars. So if you make them black, maybe we'll be able to see stars in their videos from now on.
Exactly, man. Well, here's let's see here. Wow, man. I'll try to post a picture of this spacesuit, man. It's pretty crazy. You guys might have seen it, but in case you haven't, yeah, we'll add one here, man. Yeah, pretty crazy looking, man. So futuristic, I'll tell you. Futuristic, man. All right. Dude, we got I think there's a lunar eclipse coming up next month. Right? You guys know about that?
No.
Yeah, 2023 here. Space.com, man. Well, that's fucked up. I hate that channel. I'm looking, man.
Oh, there's a picture that you posted of the
spacesuit.
The African American suit.
Yeah.
That's actually legit looking, man.
I know, right?
Doesn't need a zipper anymore.
Pretty crazy.
They don't need that front zipper that they've got on those old school ones.
Oh, the pressurized zipper.
To relieve themselves.
Hey, I heard that the new NASA spacesuit, you can survive for 6 days in outer space wearing that suit.
Nice.
That's what they said. So I'm like, where are they going to go to the bathroom? Where are they going to go to the bathroom?
A big diaper in there, man.
Where did they test that?
Oh, I don't know.
Because it definitely wasn't in a vacuum chamber, because we know what happens in the vacuum chamber, don't we?
Everything gets tighter.
Well, your blood boils. What did he say? The saliva on his mouth started to boil.
Yeah.
What did they get to? Negative 6 tall?
Something like that.
They're not even halfway there.
Bless you.
All right. I got.
If you're hypothetically you're floating in space, right? Not touching anything.
No.
No. You're leading with the
No,
fancy
I'm
premise.
imagining this, mate. No. No, go ahead, man.
Just humor me. And then you're not touching anything. You raise one. You extend one of your arms all the way out and swing it, and touch your elbow. Is that going to cause your whole? Is that going to cause your elbow on your other side or your shoulder on your other side? Is that meant to cause your body to like start spinning, or will you not spin at all? Like it won't.
It's supposed to stop. It's supposed to stop the spinning, isn't it? Because you're supposed to naturally rotate to the right or something like that, due to the way the heart beats.
So you're saying if you hit your body, will you spin?
I'm
No,
saying
like
if you extend your arm out and you cause enough inertia in your hand, like the inertia you're causing is with your own muscle. If you cause enough inertia for your head and you move it from, say, left to right really fast, will that cause your body to spin? And then the next question is, if you are spinning and you've got nothing to touch, how could you stop yourself from spinning?
Can't.
Well, I can tell you how you would stop yourself from spinning.
Turn on the gravity, hit
know,
a pocket of gravity.
No, this is what they say. This is what they say. All right. The rule is that like if you're laying down in space, you're naturally going to start rotating to your right because of the way your body pumps
fluids,
blood out. The pressure will push up on your left side, and you'll start rotating to the right. The way that you stop from spinning is you're supposed to take your right arm and touch your left shoulder, and it's supposed to like slow your spin down and balance you back out. I read that 10, 15 years ago.
That's interesting. Sounds like bullshit, but yeah.
It's probably changed since then. No, they probably have a new excuse.
There's nothing to force against. So if you're in, are we talking about if you're in space, in a space suit that's pressurized?
Any zero G.
If the spacesuit's pressurized, then it won't make a difference to what's going on the outside. Yeah.
Right.
Any zero G situation, if you're spinning and you've got nothing to hold on to, or you're not tethered to anything, you're just you won't be able to stop yourself, right?
Right.
No chance.
Well, I like the premise of the argument, how it began with "let's imagine," because that's literally how every Glover argument starts out. Let's imagine.
I'm trying to think about the like ISS and the videos that they do and then the spacewalks and stuff like that. That's what I'm trying to imagine how they would even.
You don't need to, man.
Yeah. No, I know I don't need to. I'm just
I know. Yeah. I know how many times I've thought about that, and then I came to this realization that you can think about it, but I just don't even think about it anymore.
Sorry about the noise, guys. I'm getting out of the room.
It's so stupid.
All right, I got a good one.
Stupid.
I got a good one, man. NASA's taking applications for the virtual space biosciences training.
Oh, it's a career job.
Virtual space
bioscience training.
It's an astronaut
training.
Science training. You know.
I don't even know what that means. What does that mean?
Space? I don't know, man. I should probably click and read it. NASA invites applications. It's a 4th annual course for spaceflight technology applications. The STAR program focuses on science technology beyond biological experiments in space.
It doesn't even mean anything.
I know. To encourage networking and collaborations in spaceflight technology applications and research across all areas of interest in space and biology sciences.
What? They still haven't said anything.
Some of these, they still haven't fucking said. I don't know. You click the link, you can fill out the app, man. I'll tell you all about it.
Offering.
I don't know, man. It doesn't say.
I wonder if they ask in the application whether you're a flat earther or not. Do you believe in the flat earth?
Do you believe in the future? Is that on?
And then you put no. You just put no. And then go, oh, you said you didn't believe in the flat earth. And you said, I didn't believe. I know.
So has anybody ever put that on a job? Like if you own a company, like you put that on your fucking application for them to fill out, that would freak people out, man. Are you a flat earther or a globe?
I should start doing that, actually.
I would love to see that as an experiment and see what the hell, you know. I'm sure most people go, I'm a glober. Of course I am. I'm not a flat earther. How dare you?
You put it on the application. Must be a flat earther.
In bottom, you know. Only the flat earthers would read that, you know. What was it saying now?
There's a law against that. You're not allowed to discriminate against people who really like balls. Big ball.
I can't. Big ball lovers. A bunch of big ball lovers.
Hate speech.
Hate speech. Hate speech. 100%.
This is what it's going to come down to, yeah?
Oh shit! Here we go. Oh, you guys are gonna.
What have you got?
Fuck yeah! You're gonna love it. This is hilarious. All systems are go for the Snoopy Show debut at NASA's Visitors Complex.
What?
It's all go for the Snoopy Stage Show debuts at NASA's Visitor Complex. Hey man, Snoopy's going to space, man. Come on.
What website do you look on? Is it like NASA.com or NASA News or?
I go Google search news, and then I just do in the last week, whatever came out in the last week, and then refine.
Go to Google, type in, give me the most retarded space shit you've got, and it just comes up at the top.
You need ChatGPT for that, man. That'll give you some cool stuff, I'm sure.
Welcome to nasa.com.au. Not .au. It's not .au.
There's the emerging Digital Academy. You can go there. A NASA guy's going to talk there. You can go catch that.
Go and ask him about bubbles in space.
NASA wants us to live on the moon.
Oh yeah.
Come on. They want us on the moon. They do.
Why? It's not like we'll be able to see anything on Earth.
Well, here we go. Blah blah. Star Wars. Yeah. All right, you guys can read this later.
Why don't you read it now, dude? You're here.
I'll skim it, man. I'll just skim through it. It just says that, starts out with a little story. He's like, I wasn't one of those kids in elementary school with the goal of growing up being an astronaut, but I had friends, but I was friends with a few of them. But we were big fans of Star Wars, man, of course. They were big fans of Star Wars. They're going to go on a giant rocket. It's going to blast off. You're going to go thousands of miles away. And with that, you're not going to get McDonald's up there in space, by the
way. We've got
I wouldn't want McDonald's up there.
We've got Danny 57 in the house.
Right on, man. We're just making fun of NASA and their crazy stuff that they spend money on. It's absolutely ridiculously funded. They make more money than the movie industry, record industry, and gaming industry put together.
They're up to $32 billion a year.
And they give us Velcro.
It's crazy.
Space blankets.
Space blankets.
And space herpes.
Hey, I've got
that. Do you really? Is it on your profile?
Yeah. I don't know who gave it to me, but...
Well, we can't live on the moon, man. That's never going to happen. That's what I'm going to take away from that article. Sounds good, man. Sounds good in Hollywood. Sounds good in Hollywood. Yeah, that's about it.
Danny, you're welcome to jump in and let us know what you think.
Oh, I got space herpes too. What the fuck?
That's how you get it. Dude, that's how you get it. You talk about it. That's how you get it. It's verbal. It's oral.
If you ever wondered, if you guys ever wondered what it would be like to have your eyeballs see gamma rays, this is what it would look like.
Got it.
If you ever wondered.
How do they know that?
Yeah, you're going to see the universe just like that, Timbo. Just like that.
I got Quantum Magistus too. Who gave me that one?
Oh, look, there is an edge to the universe.
There is. There. Hey, NASA most likely it's going to 3D print batteries on the moon.
Oh, fuck. See, I just talked about it. Now I have it.
There it is. I'm giving you
now because
I just keep coming in with citations. That's all I do, man, with the NASA news stuff.
Someone's giving them out.
Print the 3D batteries on the moon, man. Kick ass. You guys rock.
No way. That's not going to happen.
It's not?
I told you. Talk about it and you get it. That's what happens.
Did someone just give it to you?
Did he get it?
Yeah, I've got it now. I'm putting a topical cream on it, but nothing's working.
Timbo.
Timbo is the one who gave it to me. I swear to God.
Timbo would do that too.
I've been spreading around.
Isn't there a law against like spreading STDs without like giving notice first?
Yeah, yes,
not in California.
There is some. Yeah. They made something.
No, they took it away in California.
Oh,
you don't have to say it anymore.
You don't have to tell anybody.
Nope.
Or anything. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here.
They just passed it last year.
Interesting, man. It's hard to keep up on all the shit that's going on in the world, man. You can't keep up with everything. That's impossible.
The best thing you can do in California is be married and be faithful.
There's so much cool stuff to do in California, man. It's ridiculous. Anyway.
I just want to come there and go surfing, man.
Yeah, it's great, man. Bring a wetsuit, man. It's not always warm.
No, it's cold water.
That's all right. I got heaps of those. The water's freezing here.
Oh, you probably...
Is it?
In the summertime, you'll be all right.
It's the Pacific, though. Well, no. He's like the inverse of what California is, because all his water, the circulation, is supposed to come from the Antarctic region.
Yeah, I'm in the south, so all that water's. I'm facing south. So
you guys
coming from the Antarctic.
You guys have seen all the space junk stuff they want to clean up, right?
Yeah, satellites and.
Yeah, they got some crazy idea. They're gonna go out here and collect all the space junk, man. And
it's gonna be the new business: is space recycling.
They're even gonna try to get back Sputnik. You know,
they're gonna start. Well, they're gonna have like recycling plants out in outer space here shortly.
Sputnik's still up there, man. You gotta get that bad boy.
Is it really?
Swear to God.
I thought they shot that down.
Did you guys see the space herpes in the messages?
Let me take out the space herpes.
I think it must be Chris M. He must be dishing around.
Who's getting space herpes now?
Well, you guys.
What was the timestamp on it?
He tagged space herpes, so 29 past the hour, and fake goes, you rang.
All right.
Oh, it's Chris. Chris is the one giving everybody space herpes.
Oh, we're gonna clean up the space junk.
No, I think Chris Chris diagnoses it, but I think it comes from Timbo.
You think it came from Timbo?
Chris just diagnoses it. He doesn't actually give it to you. You get it from Timbo.
Hey, I thought one of the things here in this Discord, like if you have a role, you can give somebody a role equal to or less than your role or something like that. Is that the case? I don't know how to do rolls in here. But I mean, I'm only silver, so I guess I shouldn't know how to do them.
Yeah, I don't know how to do any of that shit.
But like, there's some people that want to be a part of Bible study or whatever, and so I would like to be able to give some rolls to some people.
Yeah,
It is what it is.
there's probably a way to do that to some of the other rooms. You might have more permissions than the main room. You know what I'm saying? I think I think it's possible, man. I'm pretty sure it is. I don't know how to do it, but I think it's possible because I've seen people like you can go into live stream or you can go to VC check-in, man, and you can post all kinds of shit, and then you go into the main room, man, and you can't do shit. So I think there's a way to turn it off and on or something like that. I don't know.
No, there is. Like, each room you can assign specialties to, and then like the roles that people get.
Or AI or one of those guys, man, they'll hook it up.
That's no big deal, though. And just something I noted.
Yeah. Well, fucking Lockheed Martin is going to build some new lunar satellite network, man, because they're going to need a lot of satellites going around the moon when they're living on the moon and stuff.
No way.
Dude, I hear right here. Right here. It's my friend talking. My grandmother's talking, yes.
Hi, Grandma.
There's a lot of solar flares out there. Be careful. Some X-class solar flares happening. Be careful out there with your electronics. Species-ending asteroid could hit Earth. Species ending. I'm just saying. Just reading the news headlines, man. When you guys say fuck off, and then I post the citation. I can't read neither, man. I'm like, no, fuck off. Are you crazy? Dude, they throw money at the craziest things, man. Hey, they're gonna grow plants in space. Yeah, here's $20 million, man. Some kids in some college somewhere. Yeah, they get whatever. It's just they throw money and everything. All kinds of crazy stuff, man. Like they've never tried to grow anything in space, right? I'm just going to grow lettuce for the 47th time. We're going to grow some lettuce. Okay, that's great. That's awesome, man. You guys got that down yet? You guys try some tomato plants or some peppers or something? What do you... Onions? Onions would be nice.
Right.
Love a good onion. Yeah. There's something about the texture of an onion, man. I mean, if it's right and it's real watery, and it's like, damn, that's amazing food, man. Wakes you up. Yeah, it's good stuff.
I like red onions.
I just like raw onions, just raw.
Red onions are good. No, I can't do raw, man. I gotta have them with something else. Really? Although, hey, you would like this burger, Flat Earth dude.
Yeah.
So next time you have a burger, do the normal stuff that you put on there. Like, I'm assuming you probably like pickles, lettuce, tomato, onions.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And then, put your cheese on there or whatever. But on the burger side, in between the veggies and the burger, put cottage cheese.
Oh, sounds great, man. I've done the blue cheese thing. I've never done the cottage cheese. That sounds good.
Yeah. Man. So, like, you know how cottage cheese absorbs whatever flavor it's mixed with because it has no flavor to it?
Right.
You want to talk about the juiciest burger that you'll probably ever eat. It is so freaking delicious.
All right.
And sprinkle a little bit of salt on it, too. Just like a little, 2 flakes.
Oh, yeah. You got to add a little salt to the cottage cheese, man, for sure.
You'll have a new way of eating a burger, and everybody's going to think you're weird when you do it. Like, as much avocado as you put on a burger, that's about how much cottage cheese you would put on it.
All right. Like a couple slices. Yeah.
Just on a nice little thick layer, not a thin layer or whatever, but a little thick layer. You don't need ketchup, you don't need mustard, you don't need mayo. Just cut cheese. Make sure it's on the burger side, in between the burger and the veggies.
Got it. I'm on it. You're making me hungry. Shut up. All right, man, I'm getting close to the end of the news cycle here for the NASA, but what do we got here? Jurassic Park. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Boy, they spend a lot of money, man. And just this week, man, I announced hundreds of millions of dollars worth of contracts to these different developers for shit. I'm like, wow. There's every day, man. There's another 20 million here, 30 million there, 100 million there. Yeah, we're good. We got a lot of people doing shit, man. I think I've heard it called as like NASA's a big giant work program. Money. Yeah, they build shit. They build satellites. Guy building the satellite, of course he thinks it's fucking satellite, man. It's a fucking satellite. I worked my ass off. Programmed all that shit, and fucking, we did it all, man. We fucking had that shit tooled and died, and yeah, it's kick ass. Fuck yeah, it's a fucking satellite. And, they probably, throw it up on an airplane or balloon or something. And I don't know, man. I don't know what they do with them, but or they just throw a bunch of crazy data at their computer. It looks good, man. Yeah, it looks good. I found that most of these satellites, by the way, don't have cameras on the satellites themselves. I've yet to find like any example of a satellite with the satellite picture of the satellite in case the solar panel got a crack or broke or something. I'd want to have a camera on the satellite all time, looking at the satellite itself. I mean, that would be the ideal. You want to make sure oh shit, man, that dish thing, man, fell over. That's a bummer. Or whatever. Some space junk hit it. Yeah, I'd want to keep an eye on those satellites. So I should have live streams of satellites, all over the place, looking at themselves, right? Just to make sure that everything's, on the uppy up. But they don't put those cameras on the outside looking at the satellite. It's weird, man. I wish somebody would come up with something that could show me some live stream satellites from space looking at themselves, their solar panels or telescopes, whatever. They don't have a camera on the outside of Hubble looking at the telescope itself. I know that for a fact. They don't have anything on there. Zero, nothing. There's no camera to look and make sure the telescope's didn't bust a solar panel or whatever. No, they don't put.
Is it a telescope or a radio telescope?
No, it's Hubble. Hubble Space Telescope does not have a camera looking at the telescope. Kind of sure it's okay. Hey, dude, there's a rat on the back of the telescope. Shit, that's what the fuck?
Who the hell left their coffee cup on there?
On the fucking telescope, man? Huh? I don't know, but you might want to check it out if there was. Yeah. God, man, it's a space rat.
Who the hell left their coffee cup here?
New thing, man. It's a space rat. It's climbing around the Hubble telescope, man. This is amazing. We got video of it. No, they don't have a fucking camera on the outside of the fucking telescope. We don't know about space rats, man. Hey, do you guys know the ISS is going to fall to the ground by the end of this decade? By the end of this
decade? They said they were going to crash it, didn't they?
They're going to crash it. Here's an article. I'm so disappointed they crashed that bad boy. It's just too easy, man. This is like shooting fish in a barrel, dude. It's so ridiculous, man. I mean, I get it, man. I built shit for a living, man. I know what it takes. It's just like, yeah, you build some really great shit, man. But, at the end of the day, I know what my shit's going. But these great engineers building computers and rockets and all this crazy shit, yeah, it looks good, man. But is it really doing what they say they're doing, man? And, the evidence keeps falling a little bit short. So somebody's pulling a fast one here, man. Pulling a fast one. Or a slow one. One or the other, man. Pulling a slow one, really. Because it's a slow, long burn with this space stuff, man.
I got this meme. I'll post it for you. It says, right now you are witnessing the longest, slowest, saddest, worst of I told you so in the history of all mankind.
Yeah, there you go. That's it. Yeah, you're right on track there. Exactly. I mean, they had to keep the game going, whatever it costs, man. They couldn't say, "Oh no, we were wrong, dude." Sorry, man. We built these rockets and we went up there, man, and guess what, man? It's not what we thought it was. My bad. We can't leave this place, man. Sorry. It's a bad. No, they couldn't go with that story, man. They go, oh shit, we can't get out of here. Okay. Well, let's tell them we can get out of here. We'll just, let's go to space, man. We're going up there, man. It's a ball, definitely. They had to keep that going because if they would have come back after they shot rockets high enough to really see the globe, 1932, I guess it was the first one, but they would have just gone, hey, man, cool. But, they had the whole ball thing. I mean, even like in the 1920s, the movie companies, was it Universal, had the globe.
Yeah, and it looked exactly the same as what they came back with, too.
Exactly.
Convenient.
Exactly the same, man. They nailed it 100%. I mean, they didn't miss one continent, I don't think, bro.
No. They knew exactly what they looked like
before they could go high enough to really look at it. Crazy, man. Wow.
Just,
those guys are good.
really, really good engineering.
Exactly. It was really good surveying. You guys surveyed the shit out of it, man. We spent a lot of money. Nokia. Do you guys remember Nokia telephones? Do you guys remember those guys?
Yeah, the 3110.
That's what these Mongos are going to do, man. They're going to have the internet on the moon for the lunar lander exploration. I swear to you, I don't make this shit up. There's my citation. But yeah, Nokia is going to provide the internet on the moon. Holy goodness grace, man. This stuff is great, man. Nokia, baby. Hey, man, that was like one of my flip phones. You remember those? Yeah, that was cool. Those were the days. My Nokia didn't flip, man. It was just like a little phone. It was pretty small, really.
Yeah.
It had like a screen on it, and the buttons. There were, real buttons on it. There was no touch.
And you got to press it 4 times to get the Z.
Yeah, you got to like text like a retard. Yeah, it was bad.
The 52 tabs.
It was bad. But yeah, it was
the blue screen.
A little blue screen. Yeah. So Nokia's going to provide the 4G internet on the moon, man. Come on. Everybody's going to need 4G on the moon. Got it. Yeah. Hell yeah.
No, they have 0G up there.
Bump. Hey, I'll be here all week. Make sure you tip your waitresses. Hey, NASA's got a new fucking themed Apple Watch, bitches. Come on. Look at this bad boy. Oh, yeah. This is the new NASA themed Apple Watch. You gotta fucking have one. Come on, guys.
Wait a minute, I'll try to see it.
Did you post it? Hold on. Well, I posted the article. I'll go ahead and snap the picture for you guys, and then I'll post
Yes, please. You're doing a great service. Thank you.
Just snap the picture. Hold on, man. Oh, shit. I got
snowboard.
Hold on.
Watch.
Too good, guys. Yeah, I gotta fucking I gotta mooch this. Oh shit. Hold on. This is too good. All right. Oh yeah, this is great. I'll kind of make it a little bit smaller so it doesn't take up the entire screen here, but yeah. All right, there we go. Let me get back to I'll post that real quick. NASA themed Apple Watch, Mongos. Check it out. Oh yeah, you're gonna love it, man. You gotta have one. I gotta get one, man.
Go ahead, Toby. Do a mic check.
I was not gonna get an Apple Watch, but now I'm in 100%. Isn't that great?
Who's the guy on the thing?
That is who is that? Don't know.
He's like that guy that comes in all your photo frames.
It's one of the early 60s.
The Asian girl.
If you wear this watch, man, you're gonna get all the chicks. Okay, so
am I missing something like 1009? Is that a reference to something, or have they missed an opportunity to do an Illuminati confirmed number on their Apple Watch?
I did look at that number, and I was like, I don't know anything about 1009, but anyway, that was my last article in that search. Fuck. We can check out what Issa's doing, or Jaxa, or something. Issa.
Issa, like in the Bible?
No, like the European Space Agency, man. Issa.
With the watch, why have they got it on a big table full of cocaine?
That's a great question. Well,
because you've got to be out of your mind to believe it.
Oh yeah. Supposed to be the moon.
You got to be really high to believe it.
Look at how shitty their moon picture is. Is that an official? It can't be an official.
It's just baking flour with fingerprints in it.
The fact that they could do that picture, literally, to me, is proof that they can fake any moon image.
There you go. All right.
That's what that tells me right there.
All right. What the hell? I don't know. I don't know what this is, man, but it's weird.
I need to know more about this watch.
Somebody's blinker on. Somebody's blinker on.
Sorry.
You're fine. I heard it.
Don't turn it off. If you need to put it in the corner.
Who cares about the government rules?
Do you guys know how to use your arm as turn signals?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Left is out, right is up, and stop is down.
Down, straight right.
Up. When do you go up?
Well,
only when you're right.
Yeah, nice catch. That was funny. Oh shit!
I've got to adjust my sensitivity. Obviously, it's picking up.
Are you on headphones or on the car mic?
The car Bluetooth, yeah.
Yeah.
Car can be a little difficult sometimes.
Yeah, turn the sensitivity up, man. And you sound. I don't hear any background noise from you. I don't. You're
That's
fine.
only the blinker.
Only the
Volkswagen.
Hey, you know that telescope that originally was going to cost $500 million. It's called the James Webb Telescope.
Mm-hmm. The one that made out of solid gold.
Well, hey, you know what? Here's the problem, Giz. The original price tag, what they pitched to the government, was $500 million. What do you think the final cost was, man?
500 billion.
Well, not that much. Shit, that would. No.
Final cost would be all of our kids' pensions and Gonskis.
Well, it was 10 billion was the final cost. Yeah,
10 billion.
10 billion.
Oh, from 500 million, so 20 times the amount.
Yep.
Wait, isn't that up at the moment, James Wood? Isn't that?
Yeah, it's up, man. Now, in fact, here's an article about hey, it just measured the temperature on an exoplanet, man. I mean, that's how good this telescope is. I mean, it measured the temperature on an exoplanet, man. I mean,
so they retired Sophia, huh?
No, yeah, they did, but
who put that one up? Is that an American one?
The James Webb Telescope. Yes, this is American.
The NASA one.
NASA.
It's the one that replaced Hubble, but really Hubble is Sophia. So,
and you know,
the one that hang off the side of the plane.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know, for all the trash talking y'all did with the Americans earlier, I got to say, we've been pretty good at fooling the whole world.
Well, I think that the powers that shouldn't be, I hate that term, but just came to mind. But yeah, those Mongos that, yeah, they just got all the countries to go, hey man, you're going to listen to us. You know, and that's what happened. And Russia's got space, and Japanese has got their space, and China's got their space, and America's got their space, and you know, who else is in the space race? Israel. We got, yeah, pick one. You know, it's just money.
Yeah, well, Israel crashed. They crashed water bears onto the moon. Remember?
Yes, I do. Remember?
You guys know about that?
No, well, what was that?
Crashed water bed?
Yeah, just I'll post something.
Yeah, you post something.
Oh, dude, gotta love this picture. Oh, this is so hot, dude. I mean, if this doesn't get you fucking hot for fucking space, nothing's gonna fucking do it, man. I give up. Right? Come on. I mean, come on. This is fucking ridiculously cool. All right, I'll do the best I can here. I'll clip as much as you got the lights there. Okay, I'll just post the fucking picture. This is so hot, man. I mean, if I was a fucking globe-tard, and I'd be like all over this shit. I'd be like, check this out, you fucking flat earthers. Look at that, man. Check that out, man. What do you think of that?
Wait.
Man?
Oh yeah, that's a big bunch of balls.
It's a bunch of balls. Come on. If you guys don't believe in space after looking at that, man, you guys are just retards, man.
Just because you don't like big blue balls.
Doesn't. I don't understand why you guys don't like blue balls. What's wrong with you? Anyway, I just had to post that fucking crazy kooky. That's from ESA. It's European.
Wait, is that meant to be legit?
Well,
it's so perfect.
There's an article above it. You can click on it and read it, man. It's just like, that's the, Eurostar NEO satellite reaches operational orbit. That's the operational orbit, man. That's the picture you get for
Oh my gosh.
That's the operational orbit, people. Oh, here's another one. You love this.
Water bears.
Dude, I don't know. Is it me? You know, is it just like, am I just like, every time I see one of these, man, I cringe. And I go, nah, you can't pull this. Come on, you can't put that out in a news article and expect people to buy it. Really? And then they're going to buy this picture? This one? Come on. They're going to buy this picture?
They accidentally crashed.
They're going to buy
tardigrades onto the Israelis. Accidentally crashed tardigrades onto the moon. They said these animals are indestructible, and they said now we've discovered that they're not indestructible because they didn't survive the moon landing crash.
Get the fuck.
How do they know that?
I'll be damned.
It's just I reckon dude's on the money. He reckons AI write all these articles. They
Yeah.
just make shit up. And
It's got. I mean, I've been thinking about it all year, man. I'm like, yeah, man. Since that, I mean, I knew that there was some AI shit doing crazy stuff, but man, this Chat GPT, man, took it to a whole nother level. Like, oh fuck yeah, they've been doing this for 20 years now. Damn.
For sure.
Yeah, I mean, they've
is
had.
that you, Toby Donkey?
Yep.
Something wrong with your mic?
His
Yeah,
voice.
switch to a headset.
His voice changer, and
Is there one on right now?
I'm kidding, man.
Yeah, you sound like a dwarf.
You sound a little bit distant. You're okay. You're fine. I can hear you.
It's not
You
like
sound
super
like
high
Helio.
pitched. Oh, great.
Get closer like me.
Not slurring.
Oh, no one. Oh, stop eating your mic, mate.
Hey,
Okay. I've been goofy all day.
Ah, shit.
That's all right, mate. You can be as
Is that
goofy as you
Brandon?
want.
Hey, this time of night, yeah, you're a little goofy, man. It's fine. Anyway, yeah, man, they keep putting out articles like that with those kinds of pictures. They've been doing it, for a long time. I started looking into flat Earth. I'm like, why are all these satellite pictures fake as fuck, man? What the? What? No, they can't. Where's the real pictures?
You know what the justification for that is? So they say that why would they put a camera on another satellite to take a picture of a satellite? So they have to fake it.
Take a selfie, man, of the satellite. Just take a selfie.
Have y'all been seeing the articles I've been posting?
No.
Yeah, the space herpes one that Timbo gave me.
Sorry, guys. It's now spread onto the ISS.
I know, but did you see the articles? There's something about space that's triggering herpes in astronauts. It's a real thing.
Well, it's an article.
Do you guys?
Well, it kind of.
You guys manifested
Kind of
that.
makes sense. It kind of makes. I haven't read the article, but it kind of makes sense.
You guys.
Space itself, because our bodies aren't exposed to space. They're only exposed to the air and the ISS.
I got.
When they go on spacewalks, it's completely sealed.
What?
So please explain then.
Your body isn't exposed to space when they do spacewalks.
All right.
So where are they go, dude?
Do you guys know the science behind moon hopping? I mean, have you guys ever looked into moon hopping? Anyone?
No.
Moon hopping. Okay, there's a science behind it. Okay, and you got to learn how to hop on the moon. Okay, and it looks like a lot of fun. And but jumping around the moon could be it could be good for the astronauts' muscles and the bones. And of course, the cardiorespiratory system. You guys got to make sure that you got to get your
Is it
cardio.
good for them to get pulled up by wires?
Yeah, exactly. You got to practice that. You got to
cranked up off the ground.
You got to get practicing on getting pulled up by wires. Yes, moon hopping. Okay. I'm just here to deliver the news. You guys carry on. Talk about whatever. I'll find you something else.
Kind of like how acrobats train.
Mm-hmm. Very similar. Yeah. Moon hopping. Anyway, just a new term. I thought I'd lay it on you.
Is this what it looks like?
Yes. That's moon hopping. You're getting better at that. You're getting better. Don't ever show me curvature ever again. I swear to God, we'll be fine.
Never?
Yeah, never again. The curvature of Earth. I'm going to add that. I got to add that. Yeah, that was
curvature.
I will
curvature of the Earth.
Out of my head. And there's about 47 other people in here that will never get that out of their heads. I'll be like, oh shit, all that. Oh, yeah.
Know.
All right, so we got a federal grant.
There you go, dude.
That one, yeah. You resist. You couldn't resist. You're weak, man. Come on, Giz. You're weak, baby. You can't.
Bulging due to the gravitational forces in the middle.
Well, everything conjects into the middle. Yes, conjects. Maybe that's not a word. Help me out, man. Oh shit.
You're on your own.
I think I feel some mass attracting some mass. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Or ass attracting ass.
Hell of a mass there, man. It's a hell of a mass. It's a very curvy mass. It's a curvy mass. That's a new term. Curvy.
I mean, this is probably the wrong thing to say, but if mass attracts mass, then why aren't skinny people attracted to bigger people?
Saying that for at least 5 years at minimum. Like,
the skinny people don't have mass.
Well,
there should be a gravitational force, right?
In reality, it doesn't work like that. In reality, that's what we're saying, man.
You're getting sucked right in there.
Even if you don't want it, you can't resist it. And the worst part is if you get mass like locked into place at like 3 feet away, you can't get away.
So they're here. They're gonna try to like put astronauts asleep in what they call like a hibernation state, like in the movies, like in Hollywood. They're gonna do these tests, man, and try to get these astronauts to sleep for a couple of years or something, man. One of those kind of deals.
Is that catatonic? Am I using that word right? Catatonic?
I think you might be on to that. I don't know. I didn't read it yet, but 6 months of travel, Red Planet, blah blah. The next
Are you
10
still
years,
there? Is Brandon still there?
the next 10 years could make the sci-fi
No, we weren't.
a reality. The sci-fi.
We weren't paying him enough attention. So.
Oh, damn it!
I was doing the news, man. Sorry.
Yeah.
No. You're good. You're good.
So yeah, they want to like try to put you in a pod, like make you sleep for like years or months or whatever. Yeah, thanks.
Maybe they'll bring you back with Walt Disney.
Hey, wasn't the movie Idiocracy? That was it. So the guy went to sleep in one of the pods, right? It was like an experiment for the government, and he's like, "Yeah, okay, I'll do it." Yeah, he went to sleep, and then he woke up like, whatever, 100 and some years later, and he's like, and he was the smartest guy in the world, right?
Yeah. Yep.
And he's like, "Yeah, man, I went to Home Depot and got my degree, bro." It was like, oh shit, yeah, we're in trouble. Yeah, the world's fucked up, man. They forgot. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, that's kind of the same kind of thing. They're actually trying, and just saying what's in the news, man. This is in the news. This is what they're feeding everybody, man. That's all I always liked about NASA News is I was like, dude, this is the cool, stupid shit they're feeding to people, and they're like, oh yeah, that sounds great, man. Scientists are really doing some cool shit, bro. Yeah, I mean, that's what they're going to get at the next, Bible study meeting or wherever they go to, man. Baseball game. That's what you're going to talk about. Hey, did you see that the scientists are going to hibernate astronauts for years, man, and then you can wake up on another planet, bro. Check it out. What?
Talcamar's just jumped in. Dershel. Did you bring any proof back of the globe?
Talk to me, man. Bring me some love, man. Give me some gas pressure without a container, or maybe
measurement. measurement of curvature,
radius, spin,
axial rotation.
Oh, yeah, I'm a simple guy. You got
something.
You got some sympathetic vibrations that prove the Earth is a globe. What do you got?
I just need some talcum powder. That's all I need.
And a watch that says NASA on it.
Yeah.
Some NASA talcum powder.
You guys
Talcum Desherol.
Yeah, he's not working. He's
on down.
Hey, I got the jellyfish. We did that one. All right, man on the moon. Are we ready? Are you guys ready for the lunar tourism age? Are you guys ready for that? The lunar
Dude, I was
tour.
born ready.
You guys ready?
Yeah, I've been ready since 1969.
Well, I'm ready for a while, man. I'm ready, man, for some lunar tourism, man.
You're not that old, Timber.
It's coming, man. You guys, it's coming. Hey, it's in.
You're probably like less than 40. I'd have to guess.
I'm 42.
You're 42. Okay, there you go.
All right. So there's a lot of shit happening in the aerospace industry, man. All kinds of crazy stuff, man.
How long do you think they can kick the can down the road on this tourism shit? Like they had who was that Aussie guy that was going to do the space tourism shit, and then Richard Branson or whatever his name is.
Richard Branson.
He's British.
He's not Aussie. He's a Brit, but he's Sir Richard Branson.
I don't know why I thought he was Aussie because maybe he just has a lot of Australian companies or some shit.
Yeah, it's because of
Virgin's over there.
Yeah, that's it. The Virgin stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, Virgin's over there a lot.
Yeah. But yeah, how long they can kick the can down the road with that sort of shit before people start to say, "Hey, come on, man."
Dude, they've been
doing it since 1969. So, yeah.
I'm gonna laugh when they when they go to send the first female crew to the moon, and they're like, we're just kidding, dude. Well, it's flat. We fooled you. I'm sorry. We can't keep it going forever.
I think they're gonna blow it up when it's in midair, like they did with that teacher.
They're gonna blow it up. They're gonna blow it up.
Yeah, they're going to blow it up because they're going to be like, "Oh, we got to protect the women."
It's the all girl.
Well, like I said, if they don't link up their cycles, they're going to be in trouble anyway. Like if they time it wrong.
That seems right up their alley.
They keep them separated for a bit.
I think you might be onto something, man. Because that after the Challenger, what was the next? How long after did they attempt to put people on rockets? It was like another 20 years, wasn't it, after Challenger?
It's like almost 10 years.
Yeah, so that bought them another 10 years.
I bought them 10, yeah.
So times how many women were on that one?
Just the one.
Have I got it right? Challenger or Columbia? Which one was it?
Challenger.
One up coming in and one on the way out.
Challenger, 1986 was the big one. That was the one that...
That's the one people have still got their...
Back 10 years.
They've all got twins, yeah? They've all got twins. They've all got the same jobs.
Yeah, there's a lot of anomalies. The Columbia one, man, I've seen too many anomalies yet. Not done looking.
That's the one they were re-entering, right?
Yeah, it was a re-entry. I had a blown-out wing, apparently, and it just burnt up.
Was that one of those shuttle-looking things, was it? That just looks like an airplane?
It was a shuttle. Both of them were.
I remember when it happened, man, I was like, dude, I want to go to Texas looking for some of the pieces. Yeah. That's like, that would be cool. Let's go shuttle hunting on the desert in the middle of fucking Texas. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah.
Next year being an election year with the Artemis 2 stuff going on, the sky's the limit, man. Who knows what they're going to do?
Well,
it's going to be a wild ride. It's going to be a wild year next year.
Yeah, strap yourselves in, boys and girls. It's going to be fun, man. It's going to be just another...
It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot.
Truth is fun. Finding out misinformation's fun. Yeah, it's good stuff out there, man. It's still to come.
Well, whoever wins is just going to say, oh, yes, so during my term, we're going to go beyond low Earth orbit and we're going to send a manned mission to the moon like every other person's done.
I got you a whole new one, man. Hold on. Well, Europe's next Venus orbiter. I don't know if you knew that Europe had a Venus orbiter, but now you do. Will determine why Earth's twin is so different. You need to know the difference.
It's a twin, but it's different.
Well, that's Venus didn't they use Venus as okay? It's the same size as Earth, and we can calculate the distance to the
transit,
and the transit
to Venus. That was the distance and the size of the sun. Yeah.
And there was a guy at JPL, if I'm not mistaken. I think his name was Bob. That's all we got.
Bob the science guy.
No. It was Bob. I swear, I'm not kidding you, man. I mean, this goes back to some old days with QE. He was talking about this shit. Trying to figure out who the fucking guy was that came up with this. And they came up with this guy at JPL. His name is Bob. And he figured out Venus was, basically the same size as Earth. And then so the math worked out. And nobody's heard from Bob since.
With no evidence. Oh, the Venus must be the same size as Earth. Oh, yeah, okay, let's go with that.
Go with that, man. Yeah, exactly. If we go with that, man, all the math works out, Timbo. That's the thing, man.
Well, the guy with all the evidence, he's no longer around, so we can't ask him how he came about it. We believe him.
That's it, man.
But if the math works, the math works. Like, don't argue with it.
Math is reality.
It was QE, man, who pinned that shit down. I don't know, maybe like 3 years ago, something like that.
Yeah, I remember watching a Globebusters episode when they went through everything about how they came to these distances. I think it was about 3 hours long. It was great.
Yeah, man. They just come up with if that thing is the same size and it's here on the horizon and we can see it, all night or whatever it was, track it. Yeah, it's the same size. Yeah, it works out. Okay, we can make everything else work if we got that. If those two things work out.
When are they putting up this other Venus orbiter?
Mm-hmm.
When are they putting up the next Venus orbiter?
Oh, let's take a look. Let's see when they're going to launch that bad boy.
Venus orbiter just sounds terrible. Hey, like European Venus orbiter. They never get to Venus. They just orbit it.
Well, it's a partnership with NASA to determine how the Earth's neighbor Venus is so different when it launches 2030. 2030s. It's going to launch in the early 2030s.
It's going to launch in 2030. These guys are...
Those Europeans have got a long time orbiting their
We're not going to have fossil fuels during that time.
Hey, come on, Giz. You're not allowed to have a stove in California by 2030, okay? A gas stove. Talking about gas, okay? No gas. 2030. No gas.
What are they going to have? An electric rocket?
Electric, man. Electric.
Are they going to buy out all the stoves like they bought out the banks in California?
Electric everything.
Mm-hmm. Where's the electricity coming from?
I don't know, man. Magic, Air, Tesla. I don't know, man. One of those guys.
They were putting in. They had to stop putting in. They had these big power banks for electric cars in the city. So they were putting some in the like apartment buildings, and they had to stop because they were draining all the power in the city grid.
Yeah.
So it was going to blow up the circuit. So they had to stop installing them. This was like 2 months ago.
Unbelievable, man. Yeah, so we're in some fun times. But hey, man, space is really important, Timbo. I want you to understand that, to understand where the universe came from and how it got here, and we're the only ones that can figure this out because we're the only ones that have the budget to figure it out, bro. And you guys aren't smart enough, so leave it to us. We'll take care of it. We'll tell you exactly where you live, where you came from, and how you got here, and where you're going. Yeah, we got it. Don't worry.
Well, what's over there with Antarctica? What's going on over there?
I don't know, man.
Don't look over there. Don't look over there. Look up here.
I mean, these Mongos like to always point everybody in the wrong direction. They love doing that, man, for some reason. But if they say, the South is off limits and it's got treaties, and I'm going to the North or the West or something, man. I'm going somewhere else. You can't go. I was like, okay, well, fuck it. Let's go over here then and see what happens. It's plus, if you go west from where I'm at, man, it's warm, man. I know it's warm. Been there. Fucking warm, man. That sounds good, man. Yeah, I got shorts and t-shirt on and bare feet. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna go fucking in some freezing balls shit, 80 below. Fuck off, man. No, I ain't going there. I mean, you guys can go, but they got it all protected and they got it all. It just sounds too good to be true, man. Why are you protecting a piece of ice, dumbass? What the fuck's wrong with you? You fucking idiot. Nobody's going there anyway. I mean, it's freezing balls. I mean, who the fuck wants to go there? No,
people would go there if they could bring their own food and their own fuel and their own vehicles.
It's still a pain in the ass. Fuck that, man.
You just don't get it.
I want to go fucking west or south or something where it's fucking warm, and we'll see what's over there, man. North. I'm not opposed to north. We can go north a little bit. See what's up there, but we got people. I got somebody up in 69 parallel north, man. I know a guy. Let him check.
That's a weird thing. You can't go north.
Let's fund those guys to go farther north. They're already acclimated, man. I'm not. I don't want to go up there, man.
You don't want to go up there and hang out with Northern Rebellion?
It's too cold, man. Hey, what's up, Saints? Did I hear Saints? I didn't. Okay, I heard him. Fuck. I thought somebody jumped in.
I thought I heard him.
Anyway.
I got Professor Phil bloody messaging me again.
He wants to hook up for a date, right? He's still on to that?
He wants to he sent me some photos of a boat sailing over the horizon. And I haven't had time to respond.
Wasn't that the guy on last night? Who was that guy that was on last night? Was it last night? That old man? Oh, I thought you were doing a good job talking to him, Timbo.
Oh, the Irish guy? It was a fucking nightmare. He couldn't even get on the live stream voice text.
Was it after I went to bed? Was it late?
I think so.
No, it was during my day. So it was
like 8 hours ago.
But this guy literally was like determined to have a conversation. We're like, hey, come into the live stream voice text so we can show you some images. I don't know how to do that. What do you mean you don't know how to do that? You're in the live stream. All you gotta do is go up one channel. Yeah. I don't know how to do that. I'm like, you can't be that old, dude.
No, you can't be that old. I'm that old. Don't be that old. Fuck. Figure it out. So there's a lot of space shit going on, man. I mean, there's more space. I can't even touch the amount of space shit and agencies and JAXA and ESA and NASA, JPL, Boeing. I mean, Tesla. I mean, this shit's fuck. I mean, it's endless. It's endless.
It seems like it's ramping up at the moment, but is it just because I'm noticing it, or is it actually?
I think it's most of because of the kind of AI is out there writing so much shit so fast, man.
I just had a thought.
It's got to be AI doing the most of this shit, man. It's got to be.
What if you were to take like the next 3 to 5 of those stories that you see,
right,
and then follow them till the end to see if they're actually like investigate each one?
Mm-hmm.
I've never tried it because they're just so fake, and I know they're fake. I don't even...
I've done a lot of that where, like, is there somebody that actually is, that said that wrote this? It's hard to find that shit, man.
Right.
Where's the person who wrote it? Where's the date? Where's the... Yeah, usually it's like from so-and-so news source and here's their email and everything, It's like...
Do you guys know about the one where you can type in any 3 numbers and then blank cases and it would give you literally any 3 numbers and it would give you like a fake story about...
Yeah, man, I pulled that shit on a bunch of people, man. It's like, hey, man, do this for me, man. Check this out. Type in any number you want and type in cases after. I don't just think of any number, man. I don't give a fuck what.
Any number.
Any number. And it was like, there was some kind of story about that many cases were found in, Minnesota or whatever. It was like, oh, fuck.
I think it's still going.
It probably is still going. I would imagine the AI and the Chat GPT, man, is doing its job, man. It's doing its job.
Chat GPT is getting broken down, too. I'm proud of that. Good job on all you guys out there playing with that shit.
There's been some great guys out there playing around with that one, man, and going for it because I checked it out. We had some fun one couple nights. I was like, okay.
Did you see the one that I did?
If I'm finding out about it now, they've had this shit for fucking 20 years. Okay, that.
No, so I asked ChatGPT, does a sphere have gravity, or what did it say? Does a sphere have mass? And it immediately starts talking about gravity.
Yep,
immediately. And I said, does a cube have mass? Well, not necessarily. So a 3-dimensional cube doesn't have mass, but a sphere automatically has mass. That's some brainwashing shit right there.
That's some fucked up shit, man. Yeah, how about that? How about that? They can flip it any way they want. That's how fucked this shit is, man. Yeah, it can be. They just, it's endless, man. But yeah, we'll carry on, man. They keep. Oh, no.
Oh, no, what?
I got to get my head around this. Hold on, man. This is going to take a second, man. I did. That's, yeah, I don't know, man. I got to get back to that one. That's stupid. Okay. Hey, we're going back to the moon. You guys check it out, man. We're going to Jupiter. We're going to Mercury. Yeah, we're going to fucking colonization on Mars. I mean, we're doing a lot of stuff, man. You guys got to hang in there, man. Just hang in there. We're getting to it. We'll get it right. Did you guys know Jupiter and Mercury were going to collide after sunset? Did you guys know that?
This is what it's like when worlds collide.
It's going to collide. They're going to collide, man. Hold on. Oh, my God. Do you know that Jupiter's 5,750 times bigger than Mercury? Did you guys know that? I bet you didn't. I'm just saying. I bet you didn't know that, but now you do. Jupiter is fucking huge compared to Mercury. Okay, fucking huge. According to Universe Today, Jupiter is a ball of gas, while Mercury is made of rock.
You know what else Jupiter has?
Jupiter is the 5th planet from the sun, while Mercury is the closest. And
Jupiter has the largest ocean in the solar system.
Can't believe they're still selling this ball of gas bullshit, man. Fucking that when I realized what the hell was going on with that shit, I'm like, ball of gas. Wait. What? No. How does gas create a ball, man? Show me that here in my lab, man. I got a lab here. I got test tubes and fire. You got the gas in a ball thing, man? That'd be cool. Yeah, dude, I'm down with that, man. You got some gas balls laying around, man? Shit, let's do this. I'm so down with that, man. 100%.
I gotta see if there's a meme for that.
If you got some gas balls laying around, man, hit the dude up, man. I'm here. You can find me on Discord here. I'm on YouTube. Flat Earth Dude. You figure it out. You'll find me, man, if you want to. But yeah, I'm here 24/7, 365. Text, call, whatever you got to do, man. Figure out this gas ball thing, man. Let me know how I can recreate.
Isn't that an absurd thing? Like, there's no core. It's just gas.
Well, I looked into it a little bit, Giz, and it turns out that gas balls that you can't see will create their own gravity through it's called self-gravity. You can look it up. Don't believe me. Self-gravity. That's the term they use. It's called self-gravity. They got the self-gravity. Yeah, well, of course it does. It's got self-gravity. Yeah, it makes the gas turn into a ball every time. It's amazing. Yeah, that's how they sell it, man. They sold that as gas ball planet that created self-gravity because of the gas. And yeah, okay. That sounds good. You got any way I can produce that here? No, I can't do it. Okay, that's good. Good to know. You're just making shit up. Okay.
Looks like there's a GIF for gas balls.
You got a gas ball GIF?
Yeah.
Got gas balls. Hey, Flatsy, man. We're working it, man. I'm just busting
Flatsy, what's up, girl?
Just balls and all the kooky gas.
Someday your husband's going to have to come in here and say hi to us.
He's done that. I've heard him in there.
Has he really? I haven't been here I haven't heard him yet. I haven't met him yet.
It was a while ago.
He's practically family.
Hey. Gas ball.
Hey, there's your gas ball. There's your gas ball.
Yeah.
There, dude.
Oh, man. There's a gas ball. It took him out. Those are pepper balls, dude. Those are pepper balls. Man.
It was gas.
Gas,
man. It went down. It took him down, too, man. You see that gravity force him down?
Yeah. You got the gas ball. You got the... Hey, you notice that there's a... what do they call those orbs? There's an orb right there, dude. Did you see the orb?
You're talking about the yellow. Talking about the lens flare.
No, that's an orb, dude.
No, she's not doing that potting.
The orb took him out, man. It wasn't. Well, it could have been either one.
Who is that? Who put that on there?
Orb,
Toby Dog. No, she's not doing that kind of potting, Toby Dog.
I doubt it's that kind of. Yeah, we don't go there. Anyway, dude, the orb took him out, not the gas ball. Damn. Anyway, back to our gas balls. Anybody got any? Dude, I'm really short on gas balls.
Even better.
You got better than gas balls?
No.
No.
Fucking Flatsy's going pee.
All right. Well, hey, everybody has to take a piss, man. I get it.
I know. But usually we don't announce it.
No. Yeah, it's every once in a while, like, hey man, I gotta take a piss. Helio will say, hey, I'll be back, man. I gotta take a piss. And you're like, okay, man. Yeah.
Hey, Toby Dog, that's not your pee on the floor.
All right. Damn.
It's in my pants. Of course it is.
Anyway, let's see
Back to Flatter.
what's they doing, man. Or SpaceX, man. What's SpaceX doing, man?
Nobody wanted to hear me go potty, so I was just trying to be respectful, okay?
You didn't have to say anything. Gosh.
Okay.
Yeah, it's so funny that you did.
Hey, does anybody here have this Starlink internet from SpaceX? Anybody?
No.
Nobody?
But I could see Flatsy listening to us writing lyrics for her songs while she's going pee in the toilet.
It could happen. SpaceX is yeah, it's amazing, man. I mean, this company, this guy, this Elon Musk, dude. How'd you learn about rockets and stuff? He's like, I went to the library and I checked out a bunch of books and I figured out it was good. It was good.
Figured it out.
Yeah, that big dude. Have you ever seen that interview? Where he's like, yeah, I went to the library and I just checked out every rocket book there was, and that's how I did it. Oh, fuck me, man. Build something, like test something. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, it was nothing hands-on, man. He's like, okay. Holy shit, there's a launch happening tomorrow here in California. Fuck yeah. Tomorrow morning. I'm not going to make it.
You're not going to make it? You working?
Well, I'll be sleeping.
Are you losing?
7:29. Yeah, I'll be Luthering. I'll be 7:29 tomorrow morning. Fuck, I'm going to miss it. It's right here in Vandenberg.
Oh, guess what's coming out soon? John Wick 4.
It already broke like box office records last weekend, man. Apparently, I don't know. Yeah, it was. No, I don't.
Starting normal recording.
Oh my goodness. Oh, this is some big news now here, man. German SpaceX rival ISAR raised $168 million, bolstering its launch plans.
Bolstering its launch plans, like making it more probable.
Plans.
German SpaceX rival.
I heard.
Are they going to Uranus?
SpaceX rival. I'm just reading about
SpaceX rival.
This is SpaceX's rival, dude. This is a German.
Yeah, so they're going to focus on different kind of SpaceX at Uranus.
Well,
because they're German.
I found out. You're going to find this hilarious. I found out in 1855, Uranus was discovered on my birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Well, lucky it wasn't discovered when you were being conceived.
No, yeah, exactly. It could have been very, very odd. Anyway, I just found that out this year. I was like, oh, cool. Uranus was discovered. Thanks.
So you mean that your birthday lacked ritual? Good.
I don't know. I was born on Friday the 13th in March. There you go. 313, man.
Well, I'm sorry that your birthday was ritualistic then.
Right?
Not your fault. Not your fault.
My fault. Definitely.
My birthday is Constitution Day.
My birthday is December 4th.
Right on, man. Happy birthday, everybody. Hey, man, they spend a lot of money on space. I just want you guys to, keep up with what they're spending their money on. Because they got all kinds of space shit going on. Forget all the other things in the world that are going on. But, space it's important. It's very, very important. We got a new generation of Starlinks. We got... It's good stuff, man. Good stuff. We got internet on the moon being provided by Nokia. Yeah, Nokia is going to provide the 4G internet service on the moon. Yeah, you got to have 4G on the moon. Can't have 5G on the moon. It's too complicated. You have 4G, though. Or 0G. Somebody said. Hello. Do you guys want a definitive guide to SpaceX Starship mega rocket? I couldn't write that headline if I fucking wanted it. Rocket. It's the Starship mega rocket. I mean, it's the mega rocket, man. That's it.
Do you think the money actually changes hands with these programs and stuff, or it's just a made-up number for shits and giggles? Does it actually trickle down to being in someone's pocket?
It has to be a little bit of both. I mean, they have to go out there and, put something up. Fireworks in the sky.
Sorry.
Yeah, they got to put some fireworks into some of this with their.
So don't ever underestimate the fact that people can earn money off of your labor. Okay,
No.
so this is the main thing that we need to focus on, I guess, in all aspects. We're all slaves. We're all contributing to the central banks.
Yep.
Well, that sounds wrong.
It does
Hey,
sound.
is Timbo still around?
Why, you want space herpes?
Already got it, but I was just wondering. We're all slaves.
It might be dinner time for him.
I don't know.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Shit. Elon Musk, SpaceX is courting two Middle Eastern investment powerhouses, man. They're talking to those guys about raising $140 billion. Yeah.
SpaceX in particular?
SpaceX is courting the Middle Eastern investment powerhouses. Yeah.
Core thing, is that like taking them out on a wine and dine date, or?
Yeah, a little wine.
He's literally courting them so they can have SpaceX.
Oh. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you guys are good, man. Damn. Anyway, I just have to let you guys know what's up occasionally when I see something so ridiculous. I'm like, oh shit, Nokia's gonna put 4G internet access on the moon, and they're gonna do it. Yeah, Nokia.
Wait, is that what the article actually said?
It did, man. Here it is, man.
Okay.
Do not believe me, man. Here's the article.
What day was that?
Today. It was today's fucking news, man, or yesterday's or whatever.
What?
Yeah. It's like yesterday, bro.
Shit.
It's like yesterday.
That's nuts.
Hey, I love to make fun of these Mongos, man, because it's too easy, man. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. I was like, okay, what do you got today? Yeah, every once in a while, man. I did this for years, and I was like, okay, what kind of crazy shit are they coming up with today, man? Oh yeah. Well, they're gonna raise the Starlink fees, you know. Yeah, okay. That's a good one. Interesting, huh?
I love it. That's probably the only true thing that'll come out of that. They're raising the fees.
Raising the Starlink fees on the West Coast. Yeah, like, okay. Yeah. Our satellites are farther away. We have to charge you more. Right. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll pay more. Because it's farther away. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I remember trying to get like some high speed internet in my house before, you know, why I had dial up. I'm like, oh shit! It's like a T1 line in here, you know. It was like $50,000 to get the thing into my house. And I'm like, oh shit! Well, I can't afford that. That's not gonna happen. But yeah, I was like, I knew about T1 lines. I'm like, I saw how they worked, and it was just like what we're using today, man. It was so fast. I was like, holy shit. We can do like
You know what's funny in Australia? They actually
Wait. Did you guys see? Oh my goodness. We have SpaceX got a whole new Blue Marble footage, dude. Did you guys see this?
No, I'm posted.
This is it right.
I don't believe it.
Dude, look at that. That's all SpaceX, bro. They just shot that motherfucker. Woo. Yeah, man. Come on. Fucking, this is it.
This is it. Is it an oblate spheroid now?
That's the new Blue Marble. That's all I'm saying, man. It right there.
How is that on the left?
Well, that's the footage that it took from the Falcon 9 rocket, of course. That was the second stage. That was the second stage of the workhorse Falcon 9. Okay.
It's the dumbest thing ever. Like they've never been up that high before.
Well,
all their tests are done within lower Earth orbit.
Here, SpaceX recently shared some stunning footage captured from the second stage of its workhorse Falcon 9 rocket. Right below, it shows the Earth from thousands of miles away.
Mm-hmm.
Oceans, land, and cloud, all clearly visible.
What world or what country is that? Is that Africa?
Most striking, however, is the planet's marble-like appearance that brings to mind the iconic Blue Marble shot, which was captured during the Apollo 17 mission in 1972, which was our first incredibly clear views of Earth. That was our first ever. Back then, the footage was captured during the SpaceX launch March 17th mission to deploy Northrop Grumman's built SES-18.
What? What country is that right there?
All right, let me look. Hold on. Let me look. I'm going to go Africa.
That's impossible.
You don't think it's Africa? It looks. I don't know.
Does the Earth spin on a east and west axis?
Why don't you guys help me out with this, man? Dude, Giz axis.
You know what I'm talking about? Turn that bitch sideways 90 degrees.
I don't know, man.
That's how it should be doing it, but it's not. It's fucking go. The Earth is shining on the North Pole. Right?
Are you saying based on the Terminator? Like it's the Terminator's wrong?
Dude, that was
like not forget the fact that like okay, they're out in space or whatever, and they could have had like they could have been turned a certain way in order to get that picture. But if that's the southern tip of Africa, right?
Sorry to interrupt. I think you guys have some new fellows in here.
Oh,
okay. Well, I was just going to say real quick before we get to this new guy, that if that's the southern tip of Africa, then that Terminator line is south of Africa, which means
it means dark Australia,
north south, right?
It's missing. I think it's missing some continents, man. I'm pretty sure.
A lot of fucking continents, dude. Who's on flying? He's in chat. Flying. He's valued. Timbo, he's valued.
Who do we got?
Talk to this guy. Who's the Korean? Is this Japanese or Korean?
He's in Cogdis.
Oh, he is in Cogdis.
Oh, me.
Wow.
Hi.
Yes, bro, you're also roboting.
It's Japanese, guys.
It's Japanese. Where's Jin? I need Jin in here ASAP. Do you live in Japan or do you speak Japanese?
I'm learning Japanese. I'm from Africa.
Okay, great, man. We were just looking at Africa on the moon shot there, or Earth shot. You see
It
that?
looks like Africa.
It looks like Africa. What do you think, man? And since you live in Africa, is that Africa?
Wait, where?
The picture of the Earth in the live stream voice text. It's called live stream voice text. It's right above live stream.
Fake Earth. Sorry.
It's a picture.
Not verified.
Oh, they put me in cognitive dissonance, so I can't see it.
You can't see.
Oh, I'm out right now. Okay.
What happened? Why'd you go into Cogdis? Why'd you go into Cogdis, man? What happened?
I know what happened.
What happened?
Hey,
what did you learn while you were in Cogdis?
What did you learn? Exactly.
No, they were just like upset at me. Like,
no shit, Sherlock.
No, because if you would have had to spiral really hard to go into Cogdis.
I didn't. Like, you can literally see the messages. Like, I just asked like just basic questions.
I'm not gonna look into.
What was the question? Give us one of the questions.
One of the questions was, how does Greenland's midnight sun work under a flat Earth? Because in Greenland, in the North Pole, it's 6 months of just sun, and for the other half of the year, it's just pure darkness. So how does that work under a flat Earth?
Okay, so here's the first thing. All right, in Greenland, there's no North Pole, right?
I didn't say it.
So your argument is you said in Greenland at the North Pole there's like 6 months of no sun or 3 months of no sun or whatever you said it was.
Mm-hmm.
In the North Pole, there's no North Pole in Greenland, dude. I would put you.
Greenland is in the North Pole.
No, it's not. It's in the northern hemisphere.
Okay, well, countries. Okay, so Greenland. Let's just look at Greenland then. Like, let's forget about poles. Greenland. Why does Greenland have that phenomena?
Hey, have you been? Do you live in Greenland? Are you there in Greenland?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. It's like saying, "Hey, man."
So, what phenomenon does it have?
It has a midnight sun. So, it's half a year of just sun. The sun doesn't set at all, and half a year of just pure darkness.
That's absurd because in the equinox it would have to set.
It doesn't, though.
It does.
It doesn't.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
6 months. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. 6 months? Come on, dude. I'll give you 30 days. 30 days. 30 days max that you could have a midnight sun. 30 days. But most of the places that are land-based don't even have 30 days. They may have like 5, 6, 7, 8 days max.
You can search the midnight sun.
I know
He's right
you're
about one
consistent.
thing.
You're saying half the year. You're saying half the year midnight sun, half the year no sun.
Yeah.
Isn't that what you said?
Yeah.
It goes
Maybe-
on for
maybe-
months. It's not exactly like half, if I'm not mistaken, but it's for many months. Like I think it's like
Pull up the article.
What? How many months?
just search up the midnight sun.
No.
We already
you brought
know.
the
We're
claim.
asking you.
You brought the claim. You're going to have to provide proof.
He's got one thing right though. The sun does not set. It goes out too far for your eyes to see.
I think you need to learn how to frame a question properly. The question you should be doing is. Yep. Go for it.
It says from late April to late August, and the sun can be seen 24 hours a day.
From late April to late August.
Yeah, 24 hours a day for half a year. Like, I actually found this, yeah.
Where's this?
In Greenland. There's nowhere in the world that it's getting sunlight for 6 months. Nowhere in the world.
Greenland. Search it
Nowhere.
out.
Why doesn't it do it in the south then as well?
It does do it in Antarctica. I mean, obviously we have the whole ice wall thing, so I don't know how that fits in. But I really want to focus on Greenland because at least we can all agree that it exists. And it's not some kind of treaty.
That's the question. I don't know.
So what makes that happen on a globe? Why does that work on a globe?
Yeah, exactly.
How does that work on a globe? On a globe?
Yeah, how does it work on a globe?
Because of the tilt of the Earth.
What tilt?
Okay. What tilt?
So the Earth is tilted.
Yeah.
What degree?
Okay.
So
degree?
you're saying it's a
What's the
tilted
degree?
ball. Hold on. You're saying it's a tilted ball, then, right?
Yes, if you have a tilt in a ball, then naturally then the poles will have like one of the poles will have either no sun or total sun for.
I got it. It's a tilted ball. So in order to know that, you got to know that it's a ball first. So how do you know it's a ball?
I mean, okay, let's just assume I have no answer to this phenomena, but I want to know if you guys have an answer to the phenomena.
Nobody else has
We don't have
this
to assume.
information either. We're asking for this specific information because nobody seems to have it.
So no one has an answer for a midnight sun phenomena under a flat Earth?
Nobody. They don't have an answer for whoever found.
You don't
the
have an
curvature
answer.
of
You
the
don't have an answer.
I don't. I don't.
So why should we?
None of you guys do.
This isn't. What's that?
Why
None
should
of you
we?
guys do?
You know.
Yeah, but you don't even have an answer. So who cares? It's off topic. It's non sequitur. It's a
Just
red
because I
herring.
don't have an answer doesn't mean that other people don't.
Why would you expect anybody else to have an answer if you don't?
If I don't have an answer for whether the Earth is round or flat, I can come to you guys, and hopefully you guys can teach me about flat Earth.
Okay,
I mean, that's
well, you're
logical.
asking us something that would trap somebody into a question that you're asking.
But
No,
the thing is if we want to establish whether the Earth is flat or a globe or whatever, the first thing that we're going to do isn't look at the sun, look at the midnight sun, and start making all sorts of speculations on that, right? What we're going to do is just measure the Earth itself, right?
Hey, we live on Earth. We can measure Earth because we live on Earth.
Hey,
How do I know that?
How do I know that? Hold on,
How do I
hold
know
on.
that?
I don't know how to say your name.
It's
I don't know how to spell it.
Call
but
me
I'm gonna
Builder.
put-
Call me Builder.
I'm going to put this article in the live stream for you, and I believe it's where you got the answer. But what you did, what you read, was not the correct part of the article. If you read the actual article, it talks about the midnight sun being from like early June to mid-July. So you're completely wrong.
It actually doesn't.
It doesn't. Yes.
Go ahead and read that article for me.
I mean, I'm not able to post any links because I can actually.
I know you're not.
He's done it for you. He's
You
done
can
it for you.
post them. They're just not going to have a preview.
No, it actually doesn't go through. Like it just deletes it. But what I was saying was, how do I know that flat Earth? Okay, so if the round Earth isn't true, right? How do I know that flat Earth is a more plausible model than other models?
I'll give you an
Via
example.
direct observation of the Earth's surface.
Yes.
Exactly.
But that's the thing. Like, how does a flat Earth work with the midnight sun?
Because at least you could know that the globe and us who are, working in reality will agree that we experience a flat and stationary Earth. The claim is that it's not flat and it's a globe and that it's rotating and revolving. So where are the evidence of these two motion and curvature are pretty extraordinary claims. So we need to have the evidence of that first before we can go further.
I already said I'm not sure. Like, let's just assume
That's
that
the evidence that we cannot find and that we are looking for, buddy. That's
Okay.
why we're here. That's why we're here. If those things are falsified, then everything else goes out the window.
So why did you come to the server? Do you want to know if you're living on a ball or what? Or did you just come because you're interested in the midnight sun?
I've come here because because I'm questioning whether the Earth is round, and I want to learn more.
Okay, but this isn't really the place to start, right? Like I told you, the place to start is direct measurements of the surface. Once you've got those out of the way, then you can move on to speculating on how everything else under the sun works, right? But
No,
the first
because
things
even-
first, which is direct observation of the surface
Don't say
itself.
no
If it's
and look at
curved,
this
then it can be a ball. If it's not curved, it cannot be a ball. And then we can proceed from either conclusion, right? But we need to do that first, right? Or else
No,
we're just basing everything that we're going to tell you on an assumption if we don't first establish whether the surface is globular or flat or whatever.
Okay, because if I'm moving from the Earth is round, I'm moving from the Earth is round to the Earth is flat. But if the Earth is flat, then there are some questions associated with that. Like, for example, like flights, like
no.
So, like, for
No.
example, like, is there a map? Is there a flat
There's none
Earth
of
map?
those questions. Those are non sequiturs. Here's the problem with your. This is the problem with your logic. You have to start at the base. Why would you not start at the base of your logic first? Where is this measurement of curvature, and why is it so elusive? If it's so elusive, then how did somebody declare it in the first place? So where did somebody directly measure the curvature of the Earth? If they didn't, then they just declared it. They didn't prove it. This is the problem.
Yeah, because everything you're going off on is derivative, right? We have to establish the point in the first place, whether or not the Earth is curved.
Hey, we live on Earth.
Well, one thing that explains one thing that attests to a curved Earth is seasons.
You say
Seasons
look up
work.
in the sky. I'm gonna lose my shit, dude.
But you already did
It doesn't
this,
matter
though.
what's in the sky. It doesn't
You
matter
already-
what's in the sky.
You already did this with seasons, though, because again, you're invoking the tilt of the ball, right? Which ultimately requires the ball. So then we're back at who measured the ball to know that we have a tilted ball
But
giving
there's-
us seasons.
But I'm asking you if there's an alternative explanation.
Yeah, okay, look, the explanation is
Weird.
the same one that you guys are reaching for, which is the sun's relative position to the ground throughout the year. Except we don't need to use a tilt to explain that because we don't have a curved earth, therefore we don't have a ball, right? So obviously the sun's just moving around.
Hey,
there you go.
Last time I checked, man, when the sun is closer to me, it's really hot. And when it's farther away, it's cold. And if I go to a campfire and if I get closer to the fire, it's hot. And if I get farther away from it, it's cold. There's your seasons, man.
It's weird how you guys took something so simple and spun that into the world must be a ball.
Wait, I like what Flat Earth Professor was saying. So does the sun just start? It just moves further away from different places.
Have you know the tropics of Capricorn and Cancer?
Have you not tracked the sun yourself? I mean, I live in Southern California. Right now, man, the sun is just past what we call the equinox, so it's at the equal. But yeah, when it's way down on the horizon, it's cold as fuck here, man. It's cold, it's rainy, it's shitty. But when it's right over my head, man, it's really hot, man. Son of a bitch, it's hot, man. I can't. 120 degrees out here. It's like dying. I'm dying.
It comes from the east and it goes to the west. We all experience
south, goes south,
of the
north. You know, the sun goes south and it comes back, and we all experience it. It's called seasons, man.
It's further south in our winter. It's further north in our summer, right? It's closer to us in the summertime. It's further away in the wintertime. It's real simple. And the globe acknowledges this too, and that's what they're attempting to explain with the tilt, but it's all just based on the sun's relative position to the ground, right? And that's what's happening in reality. You don't need a ball to explain that. It's just the sun moving around.
Ooh, hold on. Let Heretic finish.
Yeah, well, I'm done. That's cool.
No, he's got it, man.
If it's relative to the ground, then the ground should be curving. If it's supposed to be relative to a ball. So if the ground isn't curving, then it's not relative to a ball. It's just doing what it does in the sky.
Yeah, as far as we can tell, it's just the sun moving around. No ball required for that explanation.
No ball.
You would only require it if you either knew it was a ball to begin with, or you're just assuming it's a ball to begin with. That's the only reason you'd need that tilt. Otherwise, no ball, no need for any tilt. Sun's just moving around.
No, so I mean, what Flat Earth Professor was saying. So why is this sun intensity, the sun intensity, different across the same latitude when the sun is?
Bro, you're asking for the answer of everything, and what you can't grasp is you were told a story, right? And you were given answers for everything based off the story that this is a ball that you live on.
Yeah,
the fact that it's not a ball, it is. Everything else is a lie, dude. Once you find out it's not a ball, it's gone.
Okay, but sheepdog or gizmo, whatever you want to be called. It doesn't matter at that point because here we are. This is supposed to be relative to a ball, but it doesn't measure a ball, it measures flat. So where's the ball? So these things are happening over the earth, whether it's a ball or not. So if it's a ball, then it should be measured as such. Who did that? Because we can't seem to find anybody who did that. And we can't do that because we can't find the curvature anywhere. So we know it's not a ball. So whatever is happening in the sky is happening in the sky.
And here's the thing: you got to go research all of that stuff yourself if you want to. You know, there's speculations and theories about like what could be going on other than the ball, and that's great. But until you define the ball, everything after the ball is a lie.
I don't want to say anything's a lie. I want to let you decide if it is. You go check it out for yourself. You decide if it's a ball or not because nobody experiences a ball. both sides will tell you that you experience a flattened stationary Earth. So where's the extraordinary evidence for the extraordinary claim that we're not flat and stationary? So where's that?
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidences. And you're shooting through space at millions of miles an hour right now, according to their claims. But yet, you're just sitting talking to us on Discord, and you're not shooting through anything at millions of miles an hour, man. I hate to tell you, you're not shooting nothing.
Because the space is relatively empty.
Okay, well, prove that outer space even exists, because it doesn't seem to be anywhere that we can demonstrate except on a screen.
Stars are an example, a visible example.
No.
You can see Mars from Earth.
Do you know what entropy is?
Hold on.
You can see Mars from Earth as well.
Yeah, you can see lights in the sky. Does that mean that any of us are special? That we can see lights in the sky? We all see lights in the sky. We can all look up in a telescope. We can all do that. But it doesn't mean that the ground is curving. If it's not curving, then what's going on in the sky isn't what you think it is.
Yeah.
And we're not going to replace one story with another story.
And you seem to want to go
find the truth. We will tell you the truth, but what we know is what we know. Sorry, go
You
ahead.
seem to want to go anywhere here but the point, right? Which is what we keep trying to bring you back to, which is the surface of the Earth itself. Who directly measured it as curving or not?
No, because the Flat Sea Klein directly asked me, how do I know that there is a space? So I was answering that person's question.
No.
Or someone else asked that question. Sorry.
No, it was me. I'm asking you, how does any of that exist when it's supposed to be around a curved Earth that's not curving? If it's not curving, none of that matters, because none of that exists if it's not curving.
The space is part of the globe claim, you know.
Can't have space if there's no ball.
Can you guys please elaborate on this flat water thing? Because I don't know what you guys are on about.
Because the Earth is flat because the Earth is flat because water is always going to seek its level. If water always seeks its level and the Earth is 70 or plus % of water, then you have to be able to look upon water and see it behaving like it doesn't behave in front of your eyes in some kind of form or manner that it would be curving due to some sort of crazy claim that it would be curving. So where is it curving is our question. If water doesn't curve around a ball, where is the curvature? Because sea level should be where we would be able to detect curvature, drop over distance. And if we can't detect drop over distance, where is the curvature of the Earth?
And
simple.
I want to add this too. So if water always seeks its level, right? It's always finding its most flatness. Whenever it's not disturbed, it seeks its level, it seeks its flatness. And over 70% of the Earth is supposed to be water. It is reasonable to say that the Earth is flat.
It's very reasonable.
But water seeks its level in relation to the curvature of the Earth.
Okay, but where's the curvature then, buddy? That's what we're asking. You don't see curvature. You experience a flat and stationary Earth.
Well, what he just said though, he's saying that water conforms to the ball, right? Level is curved. Okay, so who measured that? Who measured a curved ocean?
I mean, you're able to see that the Earth is curved by like distance. Like you can put a torch.
Your screen.
Huh?
Your screen?
Just let him say it. Let him say the dumb thing. Hold on, just let him say it.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Please explain to us how we can see the curve.
What did you say?
Please explain to us how we can see the curve. You said torch, something about that. Continue, please.
Because like the flat earthers, they did an experiment and they had these two walls and they were very far away. And they had like a hole in each, and in one of the walls they put a flashlight.
Okay, you mean behind the curve, right?
They put a light.
That movie was a hit piece, basically. So, what was
Behind the
presented
curve.
as
It's exactly that one. And they put the light, and then he had to like go up, like he had to like raise the torch higher so that the person could see it.
So what you're telling me is that flat earthers on Netflix were the first people to measure the globe directly?
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm just saying.
Proof. What's this?
No, I'm just saying that's one example that attests to
Well,
the
what
curvature.
did they do exactly that
Another
actually demonstrated curvature, though?
Wait, another example is
wait. Do you want to finish with the first example, right? Tell us how it actually demonstrates the curve before Gish galloping onto another, or are we just going to discard that and go with something else?
No, because you interrupted me and you're sort of.
I didn't interrupt you. I want to get to the conclusion, right? So they did something, right? You say that it demonstrated curved water, right? Curved bodies of water on the face of the earth. I want to know exactly how what they did actually demonstrated that. And if you can't tie it to that conclusion, then let's go to your next example. But let's stay on this one so we actually get the result.
You're heavily implying it was unreliable. So another example is ships. And when you see ships from a very far distance, they actually
So we're done with the Netflix example. That's not a measurement of curvature then? We're going off of that onto something else?
That's what I heard.
Okay. So ships then. You must agree then that there must be a specific geometric distance at which they must disappear, right? Based on the rate of curvature of the surface of the globe, if that's a thing, right?
So how far away do these ships have to be to start going over the horizon?
Yeah, where's the geometric curve? That's what we want to know.
Hey,
well, at least if you can see a ship sort of
being very nice. I want you guys to be nicer. Could you be nicer?
This is us being nice.
Because I'm speaking and you guys are laughing at me while I'm speaking. You guys are interrupting me.
We're just looking for the curvature proof that you said you have, right? That's all we want. So if the first thing that you want to talk about, if it's not there, okay, let's get off that and go on to whatever else it is, right? But I just want to make sure that we actually tie your points to a conclusion.
No, because you love the sound of your own voice and you just want to speak to yourself. It's like you should probably
No, you want to speak.
No, buddy.
And take control of the conversation, and we're asking you for direct observation.
Yeah. So can I answer without being interrupted, please?
Well, that's the question. Can you answer? Because when you first tried to, you're like, yeah, never mind. No, maybe not that. Let's do something else instead, right?
Because you interrupted
me. Try to figure out your answer before you speak, and then it'll be worth saying.
You interrupted
me. Well, we're going to have questions about your answer.
I didn't interrupt you. You Gish galloped, right? I asked you clarifying questions on your argument, and then you were like, yeah, never mind that, and you wanted to go on to another tangent, right? And then you're presumably just going to do the same thing after that tangent, too. And then we're just going to be in this spiral of you jumping from one thing to another thing to another thing, and we're never getting the conclusion that we're looking for, right? So we want to just stay on a point, get it to a conclusion, and once it's there, we can go off to another one. Okay.
You should change your name from Builder to Collapse. If you're going to whine and cry in the live stream text.
Okay, I want to speak about ships. So, for example, ships as they move far, they sort of disappear. Now, the exact measurements for this example aren't really relevant because all we're doing really here is.
Why is it? If it's not relevant, why are we going to talk about it?
Can I please finish speaking? No, I can't.
No, because you're using words and you don't know what you're talking about.
I was explaining the reason why. If you'd let me finish speaking, then you'd actually hear me.
Okay, we scared them away.
Hey, 2015 was calm, and they hung up.
Man, dude, like he said, oh, it's not relevant, but I'm going to use this as an example. And it's like, it's no different than saying, let's just imagine it's a ball for a minute, okay? And then I'm going to go off into my argument. That's exactly how the argument of the Earth ball begins, is let's imagine.
The ships, imagine the ships going over the horizon, okay?
Imagine that.
It's pretty funny, though. He's basically saying his own points aren't relevant.
Yeah. He bounced. That's too bad, man. I had some hope for that youngster.
No, I didn't. He was in cogdis the whole time. No, he had a reason to be in cogdis.
I like to hold their feet to the fire, just like Heretic. Yeah, Heretic's got a good way of holding their feet to the fire to the point, because, like, man, that is the point. You can point up to the sky all you want, but the real point should be to the ground, man.
Yeah.
All right, we got the menorah.
The menorah?
The menorah?
The menorah or the menorah?
He's VC verified. What's up, man?
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you? Menorah? Do you think the Earth is a ball or flat?
Hey, we also have another. Never mind. Deafened.
No, go ahead.
No, he's deafened.
Yeah. Loser's deafened too.
Yeah.
Did Collapse come back?
Menorah is still here. Oh, deafened. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. All right. We're on our own. We got a listening passer, and that's it. Hey, good chat tonight, ladies and gentlemen. That's fantastic. Hey,
thanks for the NASA news.
Good chat, people, he or her or his or whatever, whatever you are. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Anyway,
you ain't gotta do the whole pronoun thing, man.
that was good work, people. Mr. Japanese kid came in here and he's hey, what about the 24 million days of sun in Greenland? What?
24 million days a year.
24
Whoa.
million. Exactly.
I was like, you are out of your mind. I don't even need to read whatever article you read. I can tell you that's not possible.
Yeah, I was laughing. I'm like, oh shit. Okay. I don't think any place ever claimed 6 months of darkness or lightness or like, I'm pretty sure, man, I would have heard something about that. And by now, I would have heard something.
Hey, at the equator, it's dark 6 months out of the year because it's dark 12 hours out of the day.
Oh,
you say at the equator in Greenland?
Tip your waitresses. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
So my ugly wife.
Yeah, that's funny, man. Hey, guess what, everybody? It's dark everywhere 6 months a year.
That's how I met my wife.
Did you guys know that? Dark 6 months a year. I don't know if you guys knew this. Hey, it's just. But yeah, pay attention.
Did you guys mention the North Pole being in Greenland?
Oh shit! Oh man, it never gets old. Never gets old.
I wish Northern Rebellion was here for that one.
I wish a lot of people were here for that one. Damn.
Yeah, our friends in Iceland would have liked that.
Yeah,
they would have loved that, man.
They're basically in the North Pole too.
You talking about Drake and Karma?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been a good day. Damn. Would have been. Funny times, people. Man, real people.
Maybe he just needs to digest the information in peace for now, just without the call. So I maybe just give him some breathing room. I don't know. Don't get on him like too hard.
Yeah, I appreciate the Black Swan drop there, man. I was thinking, man, we should probably take this guy to the Black Swan, but I don't think he was ready for that, man. He was still like, I saw a Netflix video, and the guy pointed the flashlight, and it was, of course, it's a ball. Of course, I saw the guy on Netflix.
Or, the boat's going over the horizon, but it's not relevant.
You saw someone on Netflix do a flat Earth movie. Whatever.
Yeah, dude, it's not relevant.
A ball. It's definitely a ball. Come on, Giz. Come on. But yeah, that's the kind of shit we have to deal with around here, people. And that was, as basic as it comes. Even somebody typed in, and here we are, 2015 again.
Hey, Flatsy, next time someone new comes in, you take the lead, and I'll just be in the corner in case you need to tag in. Just in case. Not saying you'll need to, but just in case. I'm sorry. That one was too easy.
Well, that's called a layup, man. It's called a layup. Hey,
it really was.
Friend is still in the chat there, man. There's NASA's images of Earth too, man. The kid we were just talking to. Yeah, he's not coming back in.
Is he in the text?
Yeah, he's in the text. Yeah.
Loser.
I
guess I gotta watch out for that.
Dick interrupted me and you're laughing. Very childish behavior. It was very bullying. It was very Heretic. You're such a bully. you're such a bully. How
Heretic put him in detention.
That's so funny, bro. I mean, you're a bully for asking, where's the curvature, motherfucker? Where's the curve? Where? Yeah. How dare you ask that question? You're bullying me. You're totally bullying me. I don't have the answer. That guarantees you're bullying me 100%. Because you're putting me in the corner and you're asking me questions. I don't have answers to those. You're a bully. Okay, I'm a bully. You don't have the answers to my questions?
Oh, man.
I know, right, Giz? Come on.
You got to, dude, you got to go into, do you have access to detention?
I think so. I don't know, man. I'm a silver mod, silver dude, whatever. Where's detention? Where the hell's that?
It's up there with Cogdis. Rehab. You got rehab.
I don't go into Cogdis ever. I mean, it's like I've been warned. It's like I gotta stay away from that place. Yeah, Cogdis can be wicked, but I don't see detention up there. Where's detention? I see Cogdis, cognitive dissonance. I see. Where the hell is yeah, all right. Send me a link or something.
I've only got Cogdis too. I don't have the detention.
I don't have detention. I don't see it.
I have a role. It's Cogdis VIPs.
Yeah, silver only gets you the Cogdis channel. You need the Cogdis VIP for the others.
Okay. Cool.
We gotta
get mod. Need mod to hook you up.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't need.
It's nice because you get to order. You get to get into the voice chat and talk to people that are still on Cogdis. So it's like little Cogdis like pep rally and shit.
Is it all text or is it VC like a voice?
There's VC also. It's just not live streamed.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'd go in there in a minute, man. I love VC check-in, man. Dude, I haven't checked anybody in like a couple of months, 2-3 months maybe.
Really?
But last year, man, I was checking in on all kinds of people.
Oh yeah, you were.
I was like, fucking, I love VC check-in, man. Like, yeah, what's up, man? Yeah, I can sniff out a fucking rat. Hey, I got burned a couple.
No. My favorite was when you check somebody in. Hey, this is so and so. He's a cool dude. And then like 5 minutes later, he's fucking spiraling.
Yeah. Oh fuck! I got burned. Those fucking cocks. Yeah.
I was like, oh man, that was funny.
I got so burned, man. It happens, man. I was like, take it. It's like, shit, man. Guy conned me. Got me. Fuckers. So yeah, you live and learn. You make mistakes. You get up, check somebody in. It's not. They tell you one story in the VC check-in, and then they come in the live stream, and they're like, "You guys are a bunch of retards, and you guys suck, and you fucking flat earthers are shit." And I'm like, "Oh, that's not the guy I checked in. Is that the guy?" Oh, fuck. Yeah, I got burned, man. I got burned, man. So,
Hey, well, it was fun. I need to go to bed, so
good night, girl.
I love you guys.
Kimmy,
we love you.
Good night. Love you,
Yeah,
baby. All right,
yeah,
man.
you guys have a good night.
Cheers. I got to go to bed too, man.
Peace out, Gladly.
Not me. I'm up all night, man.
What's up? We're taking a piss on NASA. We had a young kid come in here. He's in detention, apparently. That was fun. The kid was fun, man. I was like, it was so 2015. It took me back. Anyway, there's no proof for the globe, okay? And we are sitting here on this Discord, live streaming on YouTube, being completely shadow banned by all of social media. However, it's okay. We are dropping.
Oh, is he back in DC?
Don't know where he's at. He says he's in detention for 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, it was 5. It has been 5 minutes, hasn't it?
He's in detention. Anyway, so we sit here 24/7 talking about Earth and saying, "Hey, man, what do you got for your globe, man? What do you got?" And we don't care if you're a PhD or a physicist or whatever, man. Doesn't matter. You bring the evidence for your globe, man. Just bring it. And that's all we've been doing, man. It's asking people to come in here with their evidence for this spinny globy thing, man. And it's been a bit of a shit show for them, man. I mean, it's like, oh, one after another comes in here and gets destroyed because they don't have any evidence, except for NASA pictures and falling apples on people's heads and sticks and shadows. It's like, okay, man, that's all you got? Really? That's all you...
Did you ever hear that guy? Who was it? It was Fausta. Remember Fausta? Faustosthenes or whatever his fucking name was?
Yeah.
So, did you hear the question he asked me about the Isaac Newton? He goes, he's like, so when Isaac Newton was watching that apple fall from the tree, how come the moon and the sun don't fall to Earth?
Oh,
wow.
Well, they can't answer that one. We know that. They can't answer that.
That was the question he asked me. I'm like, oh my God, dude. That's like the biggest non sequitur I've ever seen.
Yeah, you're not going to answer that one. Well, it's a tidal lock, perfect gravity, man. It's like called perfect gravity. Have you guys ever heard of perfect gravity? I mean, that's what we got, bro, man. Like perfect gravity, man. Things like just equals out, That's why the sun and the moon appear to be the same size, It's cause it just worked out that way, bro. It's a cosmic fucking perfect. What do they call it? A cosmic convergence, bro. A cosmic convergence of magic fucking Goldilocks zones that produce this amazing orbit that everything is perfect. Year in, year out. Every summer, every winter, kind of the same. Yeah, it's perfect, man. It's just amazing. Hey, I went to the junkyard the other day, man, and blew up a fucking like 4 cars, and it converted all those cars into like a perfect Ferrari. It was unbelievable. Stitching on the leather, everything. It was amazing. Yep. What do you think of that? You guys don't believe me, huh? You guys don't. I know you don't. It's okay, man. Don't believe me. Don't believe me. I saw it in a Hollywood movie. Come on. It's true. I saw it on TV. It's totally true, man. 100%. Hey, cool story, bro.
Cool story.
I can make up cool stories all night, but Chat GPT will do a better job, guaranteed, 100%. Yep. Would have been great to have Chat GPT when I was in high school, man. It would have been great, man. I would have liked that. That'd have been cool. Write me a report on George Washington crossing the Delaware River with $2 silver.
Did you?
I would have.
Have you ever seen that video? Have you ever seen that video of that kid that got in trouble because he wasn't doing his homework? So his mom made him sit at the kitchen table to do his homework, and he turned the Alexa down real low, and he was asking Alexa like how to do his math problems.
Yeah. No, I never saw that, but yeah, that sounds good.
I'm gonna find it for you before you go to bed.
Chat GPT, bro. I mean, I know these Mongos, man. If they're showing us Chat GPT, they've had this shit for fucking 20 years. Minimum. 20 years. Yeah, they've been rolling with this shit for 20 years, man. Easy. Yeah, I think that like half the news stories in the world, man, are all Chat GPT. Yeah, they're all chat fucking AI generated. I think that's it, man. Toby Dog says that the Alexa whispered back the answers. Interesting. Does Alexa whisper answers? I don't know. I don't have an Alexa. I don't know. I'm curious. Yeah, it's a lot of fake news out there, man. A lot of fake NASA, fake all kinds of crazy
On the story
stuff.
I saw, Alexa was whispering back.
Yeah. Interesting. That's fascinating, man. Like she would whisper back to you. Oh shit!
Exactly.
Oh, that would freak me out, man. I'd be like totally freaked out if Alexa. I mean, I've been to people's houses that have Alexa. And they're like, Alexa, play the Beach Boys or whatever. And like, oh, okay. And I'm like, oh shit. I mean, if it whispered back at me, like, hey man, the Earth is flat. Like, what? The fucking the Earth is flat. Like, oh shit, that would freak me out, man. Yeah, I'd be, oh fuck off. Is that it?
That's one of them.
Is that it, guys?
That's one of them. There's a few of them out there.
I'm sure there is, man. What about ChatGPT, man? I'm sure there's a lot more.
Yeah, it's the same one I saw.
Yeah. So yeah, I watched a video yesterday, man, of a guy who was wearing like Google glasses. You guys remember the Google glasses? And and he was doing an interview for a job, and it was giving him all the answers right there. when he got asked the question for the interview job, and yeah, I'm like, oh shit, man, that's wicked. Oh shit, yeah, that was crazy. So, yeah, yeah. Oh man, yeah, the technology's crazy, man. Hey, the fact that I can hang out with you guys on Discord, we can share links and pictures and shit. It's absolutely fucking amazing. It is. And I do not take it for granted, man. I'm very pleased to be here, supported, to talk about where we live and how NASA's full of shit. Yeah, it's been fun. It's a great experience. I've met so many great people and learned so much shit in this server, man. Oh my god. I think it was Lo-Fi came in here last night, and I happened to catch him on his first night in here or whatever. And he's like looking down he goes, "Oh my goodness, man! There's a shitload of stuff in this server." I was like, "Yeah, man. What are you into, man? Astronauts or?"
What are you into? What's your choice?
Hey, you like eclipses? Yeah, we got a section for that. Oh fuck me!
Wait.
I mean,
Hold on.
We literally have a library of shit in here that somebody needs to back this fuck up.
Give me 1 sec.
Flurfer has some folks on the line who have questions about gyroscopes.
Gyroscope.
Timbo knows about gyroscopes. You know about gyroscopes there, dude?
Well, I know that they're used on airplanes, guaranteed. Since I know they use them on airplanes, and they use them on rockets going into outer space. Oh my god, they do. Hey, have you ever noticed that every single footage of all the rocket launches, if the camera's mounted on the rocket, it's so smooth, dude. It's like smooth as glass, baby. I mean, it's so smooth. It's never like a bouncy, fucking shitty camera angle on a SpaceX rocket, dude. No. They don't let those cameras bounce at all, man. It's smooth and it's just perfect every time. It's perfect. Gyroscopes, got to be gyroscopes that create those beautiful, flat, perfect, motionless, vibrationalist kind of pictures that come from all the space launches. Has to be gyroscopes that produce those kinds of still images. You know what I mean? You can't do that digitally these days. I mean, you can do some, but I mean, you're talking about launching shit on rockets, man, and vibrations and some serious shit going on with these rockets going on to space. Serious shit, man, I'm telling you. So, but all the camera angles of all the space launches from the rockets looking back down to Earth from the rockets is so smooth, man. So smooth, man. So smooth, man. Don't tell me that you love me because it's so smooth. Well, make it real or just forget about it. Make it real.
Forget about it.
Forget about it. You know what I'm saying?
Forget about it.
Make it real or just forget about it. I think that was a Santana song. Carlos Santana, a guitar player.
Oh, yeah.
Mexican guy.
No, not within 24 hours. Generally speaking, on most mechanical gyros, no, you will not have any discernible drift.
Where is the experiment?
Hey, Flurf, man.
One set of your
What are you doing? Flurf.
Is he hot micing?
I don't know. Who do you know that has specifically they're going to travel 13,000 miles so that they can watch a gyro flip upside down?
Nobody does.
Oh, they can hear you on the Discord.
Because it's so common sense obvious that like there's no reason to do that because it's stupid. But you're trying to move the goalpost, and you're trying to say, listen to me. I'm special. I'm not trolling. You're just getting triggered and overreacting.
Blurper.
Yeah, I'm trying to connect the Discord Telegram to the VC.
Okay. You're close, man. We could hear it. We could definitely hear it. Keep it on flat earth, man. Keep it on the flurf.
Yeah.
You guys are the best. Hey, if I was going to go to battle on any, globe server, whatever, I'm taking all you Mongos with me, man. All of you. Hey, guess what? We're all going. Let's go.
I say we all do get a sailboat in California and do a sail all the way to Japan.
Well, yeah, I've been thinking about that for a few years.
I know you have. That's why I brought it up.
And
at least once a month, you mention it.
It's going to take us about 40 days to get there, which makes no fucking sense whatsoever. And we'll be like, why did it take us so long to get here, man? I mean, we got to Hawaii pretty quick, but yeah. We're like halfway, man. We should just cruise up the coast.
Going to shoot a different azimuth.
Oh, shit, man. We're not. Oh, 20. Oh, shit. We got like 25 more days to get there? No. Wait a minute. Where the hell is this Japan thing? And why does Japan have the same time zone as Australia, man? That one, I always thought that was weird.
Isn't there a thing where like the southern hemisphere has like 33 time zones and the northern hemisphere is like 25 or something like that?
Yeah, there's some crazy time zone things, man, that has been absolutely... If you look at it on a globe, man, it's ridiculous, dude. I mean, it zigzags. Fuck all, man. It's like, wait a minute, man. Time out, man. I got to look at this a little bit deeper. Yeah, look at the time zones on a fucking globe, man. It's stupid. Zigzag lines all over the fuck all, man. It shouldn't be like that because it's a round ball. It should, if the sun's up or not or down or it should be easy to figure out. No, it's a fucking zigzag line from hell, dude. This thing's a ridiculous zigzag line. It's like all over the fucking place. I mean, there's places, right next to each other that have like a 2-3 hour difference. And you're like, what? Fuck off, man. I don't. Yeah. It's a globe buster for sure, man. Time zones. How do you explain time zones on the flat Earth, man? Have you ever heard that one, Giz?
No. Yeah, I've heard that one.
You've heard that one.
I've heard that one.
Well, I always turn it around on them and say, hey, man, I would really appreciate you explaining these time zones on the globe.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, man? Yeah, I want you to explain this. there's a little island in the middle of between Russia and America up in Alaska. Yeah, way the fuck up there, right? This little island, man, there's like a 3.5 hour difference between like 10 miles. It's like, what? No, really? Yeah, they just cut it up, man. Whatever works for them. Whatever makes it work, man. They'll keep coming up with this cucky AI fucking chat GBT fucking news shit. NASA's collaborating with Zimbabwe on a growing guana plants in space. Okay,
Guano.
It's a fruit, and
Guava?
they're gonna give them $47 million to develop the perfect guana plant that we can grow in space. Okay, what? $47 million to develop some shit.
Wait, is that real? Is it Zimbabwe? Don't Zimbabwe have like actual problems within their own country with supplying food to their own people? Why would they find some space food?
Yeah. That's kind of the ridiculous, and I'm pointing out is like they'll come up with some crazy shit that the country from Zimbabwe is going to develop the fruit that's going to grow in space. Like that's how cucky these motherfuckers are, man. Craziest shit you can think of. Yeah, they keep bringing it, man. They keep bringing it every day. And that's kind of why I do the NASA news. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. They're doing what? Zimbabwe? I mean, it gets so ridiculous. I mean, 100 million here, 50 million there, 20 million here. Yeah, it's like
over there.
It doesn't matter, man. They gave a school, 20 million to figure out how to, fart in space. I'm like, what?
Oh, increasing gas pressure inside my spacesuit.
$20 to the school that's going to develop a fart-proof bag. Fuck, who knows?
A fart filter.
A fart filter in space. It's $20 million. Come on, Giz. Yeah. You and I can develop definitely a fart filter for space for $20 million. I mean, we can do it. You and I, bro. Nobody else. I don't
It's
need
probably on purpose. Like they're saying, how ridiculous can we make this? They're gonna still believe it. Let's make it even more ridiculous. Like just make it the most stupid we can.
Yes, that's what's going on, man. I mean, they get so ridiculous. That's my point, man. I've been reading NASA news for years, man. I'm like, oh my goodness, man. These Mongos are coming up with this crazy 100 million here and 20 million there. And like, holy shit, these guys are just keeping the train rolling, man. Keep the train rolling.
Milking it, dude.
Milking it. Milking that shit to the last dollar. Yeah, they do it, man. And I believe that those companies are out there. We're giving you $20 million to develop a space shoe. Okay. 20 million. Let's figure out a shoe, guys, man. I got 20 million here, man. We can do something. We got a space shoe. It's only good for space. It's got to be hot and cold and freezing and boiling. I got a shoe that can handle boiling and freezing. Check it out. Just $20 million.
Is it a North Face?
Per shoe, by the way. It's $20 million per shoe. So that $40 million for the pair. You gotta have a pair of shoes, $40 million. Come on, Giz. You think those Nike fucking Jordans from 1983 are worth something? Nah, man.
No. I don't have Air Jordans. I got Space Jordans.
Space Jordans, bitches. Space Jordans. Check it out. These motherfuckers are worth like $20 million a pop. Per shoe.
Per shoe.
And they're signed by real astronauts. Come on. Yes, they're signed by astronauts. I mean, they're worth way more. I mean, you know, if you brought them to auction, opening bid be $20 million.
I'm surprised we don't have astronaut baseball cards yet with the autographs and all that. That would be a cool trading item.
Like that.
I know. Rookie of the year, dude. And then they could have those odd brands for like something's missing on it. Those rare prints.
I just have to keep pointing out the obviously ridiculousness of the money they spend on the most ridiculous shit. All right. So gyroscope. Gyroscopes. That was brought up earlier. Interesting. Gyroscopes, man. They are interesting. Can gyroscopes detect the curvature of the Earth? Is really what's on the table here, man. This is it's the table burner. It's the table. Let's light this table on fire, man. Do gyroscopes prove curvature of the Earth, or is it flat? Well, I'm a realist, and I would say that gyroscopes, without a doubt, prove the Earth is flat. Without a doubt. Because it would follow the curvature of the Earth. If it was a 747 flying across the Earth, which, you know, has the ability to fly for like 15 hours straight, right?
Yeah.
At 500 miles an hour, 15 hours, you can figure out the math, but at some point, man, the gyro would, you know, it would start to spin with the globe, but it doesn't. It just lays there flat, man. That's interesting. The gyroscope lays flat on a 15-hour flight. It doesn't adjust its orientation. That's interesting. It's flat, man. Gyroscopes, without a doubt, prove that it's not a globe, man. That's it. And, you know, we've had guys come in here, pilots. Yeah, man. I just get the plane.
We've had astrophysicists.
We've had astrophysicists. We've had astrophysicists. I've gone up against a nanophysicist. A nanophysicist. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Those Mongos. Yeah, those guys are fun. Hang out with a couple hours. Yeah. Yep. Nano. You got any pictures of those nanos there, dude? Got any pictures of nanos? You don't have any pictures of nanos? Oh, that's interesting. So yeah, Jenna, she's rocking the chat right now. Appreciate that. So yeah, we got these magnetic declinations of Earth. Oh my, what a clusterfuck shithole that is, man. Fuck. But we'll figure it out. They tricked everybody. Dude, they bought the globe 2,000 years ago. They're like 2,000 years ago, right? It's a globe. I got Eratosthenes, I got Newton, I got all these guys, Einstein, I got everybody, man. They're all like globers, yeah. And then finally, we got the rockets to go up. Check it out, man. Hey, go up there and check it out for yourself, man. And they shot these rockets way the fuck up there, and balloons, and they're like, definitely it's a globe, 100%. You guys got to believe us, man. You got to believe us because, I got pictures. And for sure, it's a globe. Guaranteed. 1932. 1932, man. We shot a balloon up. We got the pictures of the globe. We did it, man. I just want you guys to know we did it. We got a picture of the globe, 1932. It's the first picture of the globe. Guaranteed. And then, the next picture was 30 years later. And we got a globe. We shot a rocket up. We got a picture. That's it. From 32 till 62, 30 years. We finally got another picture of globe after 30 years. From 32 to 62, we got 2 pictures of the globe, guaranteed, 100%. It's a globe. It's a globe. They've been talking about the globe for a long time. I know, going way back. And it's definitely a globe. They would never, ever, ever cave in and say, "Oh man, we were wrong. It's not a globe." It's not a globe. I'm going to cave in and say, "Hey, you guys are wrong. 100%. You guys fucked up." And it's not it's not a globe. Wait a minute, man. So you're thinking that those guys would say that it's a globe for 2,000 years, and then all of a sudden it would flip and say, nah, we were wrong. It's definitely not a globe. No, man. Egos, self-esteems, who knows what kind of things went through their head and said, "Hey, man, dude, we know it's not a globe, but we have to continue to push the globe. We have to continue this, no matter what, man. We can't admit we're wrong about the globe. Damn, man, it's a hell of a position to be put in. It's like, damn, you've been pushing this shit for a long time." And when push came to shove, you had to kind of check yourself and say, "You know what? We were wrong. That's a shitty position to be in, man. It's a shithole position to be in. You don't want to be in that position, man. We have to defend something that you bought and say, no, man, I didn't get burned here, man. I didn't get ripped off. I didn't get hoodwinked. I didn't get swindled. I didn't get taken. Oh, man. Most people do not want to admit that they've been swindled. Yeah, that's another psychology that I should probably look into a little bit more. But the fact is, man, nobody wants to admit they got ripped off and swindled. And getting swindled is, man, that's a bitch, man. You gotta like put your head between your legs and like go home broke and burnt, and it's like, shit, I got fucked, man. Damn, I got screwed over. I got hoodwinked. I got scammed. How dare you admit that you got scammed, man? You got scammed, and you have to admit it. Oh my God. Oh, ain't that a bitch? That's the shittiest position to ever be in. Is to admit you got scammed, man. I've seen interviews with people that got scammed for millions of dollars. They got scammed out of millions of dollars. And you're like, and they're like, dude, I can't believe I was that stupid. Damn, I can't believe I trusted this person. Can't believe I did that. Nice album cover, Journey. Yeah, Flying. That's a good one. So yeah, we got scammed. And ain't that something, man? It's a tough pill to swallow. I get it. It's tough, man. But it's true. That's the cool thing about it. It's true. You swallowed the globe pill and you got burned.
Hey, dude.
Yep.
Go outside right now and tell me what color the moon is right now.
Dude, I gotta go to bed.
Oh, God. It's like right over your head.
Yeah. It's like right
it's
over.
It's an orange half moon right now, dude.
Yeah, I took a look at it a couple hours ago, man. I took a look.
Is it orange right now?
No. It's
or is it just me?
It's just white.
Oh, it's orange where I'm at. Maybe that's just the horizon.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed.
Take a picture of this bitch. No, you don't.
I do. I want you guys to keep it going. Bitch at NASA, bitch at the curvature, bitch at whatever, man. Just keep exposing these Mongos for their absolute corruptness of our reality, man. These Mongos have gone to major extremes to convince us that we're on a spinning ball shooting through space at millions of miles an hour. And they spent trillions of dollars to do this, man. It wasn't like, oh, they just came up with it. And they didn't. No, they hired hundreds of thousands of people to make it look good and sound good and Hollywood good. And yeah, they went full fucking complete retard on us and said, "Hey, man, the Earth's a globe." And haven't you seen the movie Star Wars? Come on, man. Everybody knows it's a globe. Come on, Giz. Haven't you seen the movie, the TV series called
Haven't I seen what?
Star Trek, man? Oh my God, the Star Trek! It was so amazing. They had doors that opened when you walked.
I wasn't impressed by that show, dude.
I mean, they had doors.
I was one of those weird people. I couldn't watch Seinfeld because I thought it was stupid. I did like
Cheers.
Oh, what was his name? The guy that used to be on Cheers.
Woody Harrelson.
No, the British guy, or the guy that spoke with like a trashy English accent. What is his name? He had a spin-off where his home was in Seattle.
Yeah, he was like a therapist.
Yeah, a radio therapist. Kelsey Grammer.
Grammer. That's it.
Kelsey Grammer. I like that show. That show was kind of fun. I never got into Seinfeld. I never got into Star Trek.
Yeah, I've heard Kelsey Grammer's at least semi awake. He's brought out some things that were like, nah, man, I don't know. I mean, anyway, check it out for yourselves and don't believe us. Jenna's dropping it. There you go. Thank you, Jenna. Dropping. Dude, Jenna's like a warrior. Frontline truther, man. She's been holding it up here lately. Thank you, Jenna. Yeah. Just not taking their bullshit and just not taking any of their stupid shit, man. That's what I love about Jenna. She's not gonna let you slide. Yeah. Are you gonna get slid? No. Jenna's gonna take you to the woodshed and rip you a new fucking round globe ass. You're done. You're fucking done. Thank you, Jenna, for ripping ass. Yeah, ripping ass in two. You're done. You're running into Jenna. You're done. There's some people you don't want to run into around here. I'm not one of them. You run into me, man, you're going to have a laugh. You run into Jenna or Maggie or AI or India or... Yeah, you're going to get ripped a new ass. And your ass isn't round, by the way. Yeah, it's not round. Yeah, it's a flat ass, and you're gonna have to deal with the flat ass. And that's just the way it is, man. You have to deal with it, people.
You gotta deal with it.
You're gonna have to deal with it. You got a flat ass, you're gonna have to deal with it. And that's just the way it is, man. I mean, hey, we have to deal with what we've been handed. Everybody knows that, man. Yeah, everybody's got a different situation. We've all been handed shit in our lives, man. And we have to deal with them. And we have to, confront them and, question them. And it's like, oh, my God, what was my sister thinking, or what was my dad thinking? and what was
that could be taken so many different ways, dude.
And we all have to deal with reality, man. It's all reality. And
right.
It's fucked up, man. Dude, we all been through the fucking shithole, man. And we have to come out the other end better, more prepared, more aware, more educated, more enlightened and insightful, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, we have to bust our ass to get there, man. It sucks, man. Dude, I did not want to become a virologist, dude. There was no fucking way anywhere in my head, I have to become a fucking virologist. But the last 3 years, I had to become one. I was like,
let it go, dude. Let it go.
I'm like, okay.
I'm going to save you, dude. Come on.
Yeah, I got to go learn all this new shit that I had no interest in. Zero. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, man. I had to go out and look at shit that I didn't even want to fucking look at. Like, fuck, man.
Well, I've spent the last 5 years learning about how governments work.
Yeah, man. Same thing, man. It's not like, oh shit, I want to go out and do this. I want to learn all. No. It became like, oh my goodness, that's completely interesting. I need to go check that out. I mean, it's the same with Flat Earth, man. It's like you jump into this forum, you're like, oh shit, I don't really want to learn about Flat Earth. Fuck, man. But then you have to come to your own senses and say, I need to look at this because I think there's a lot of truth to it. I think there's a lot of reality to it. I think there's something I can learn from this that's going to make me a better person. And that's all we're trying to do, man. Become better people.
If you're gonna talk shit about the flat Earth, the least you can do is go make a long distance observation.
Yeah, make one. Yeah, just make one for yourself. Or two. Yeah, whatever. Just go out. Check out Earth, man. We live on Earth. Check it out. I don't have to tell you that we live on Earth. We live here. It's a cool place, man. We got like alligators and spiders and mosquitoes and birds and all kinds of cool shit. Trees and water. We got a lot of water here on Earth. Check it out. Don't believe us, man. So, a vacuum next to a pressured system in space. That's a good one. Right on. Who dropped that? Yeah. That was Jenna, of course. Jenna. We had a vacuum next to a space, man. A vacuum space. Yeah, that's good. That's good. All right, I got to go to bed. I love you guys. Carry on, man. Giz, are you at home or working? You at work? Giz, are you at work?
I'm at work.
Oh, you're at work. Okay. Are you like on like sleep time now, or are you working?
Yeah, I'm 24 hours on.
All right. Well, be careful out there, man.
I'm up here in the doghouse right now on the oil rig.
Be careful out there, man.
Here, hold on. I'll put a picture in the flesh.
Giz is working. Ethergrass, Obi, Resolve, I don't. Loser, Chris, Derek, how are you? I actually have to go to bed.
Just for you, dude.
There you go.
I had to climb fucking 70 steps to get to the top of the bitch. I'm out of breath.
Well, you're young, man. What a cool job, man, you're on. What a cool job. All right, Toby Dog's done. He gone. Giz is working. I have to go to bed. Beautiful. Right on, Giz. Hey, keep up the pressure of the narrative.
That tank is like 65 feet tall, that red tank.
Yeah. Damn, dude. Hey, I can see the curvature of the earth there. You see it? I see the curve. 100%. Come on, Giz. I see the curve. All right. Eat the grass. Step up, man. I got to go to bed. I do, man. Step up. Fill in the space. Talk to people about the most craziest things that NASA and ESA and JAXA and any space agency comes up with. It doesn't matter, man. Because they got the moon. There you go. They got the moon rocks with the billions and trillions of tons of water with the moon crystal balls. Yeah, exactly, man. That isn't that the craziest thing, man. Oh, it was the glass beads. 100, guaranteed. That was 100. That was it. It proved the waters on the moon. It's amazing. They proved it without a doubt, 100%. Come on. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows.
That's some big stairs I gotta climb. Anybody hear me? Loger!
I can hear you, man.
Oh no, that's Ashley. Thought that was the Loger logo. Haven't seen Loger in forever. What's up, Ashley? What's up, Peter Dress?
Sorry, I'm doing something for a second. I'll be right back, though. I'll be in the chat.
Oh yeah, I gotta mute anyway. I gotta do some work.
All right, man.
Okay, I'm back. Dang. Whew. Good morning, everybody. I hope all is well. Quiet morning. Well, old dude, I guess I'm here for the shift change. And I can assure you that I haven't consumed any form of anything thus far. I should probably drink some water, actually. I might end up getting boring real quick as the dead air sets in. I may as well put some music on. That's true, Jenna. They have so many pictures of Earth, and the continents are so many different sizes. The colors are so different. And they may try and act like, oh, well, this, that, or the other thing with tech or seasons or other crap, but that's not even how seasons work on Earth. But that's not the most important part. The continents change size. Like, which Earth do you live on? And it's not just 8. There are hundreds of these. I just said that so nobody mistake. Go ahead, Jared.
Of all those pictures that NASA has taken, I've never seen a picture of Earth from behind the sun, or in front of the sun with the sun behind it. I've never seen that picture.
Or with it in frame.
I mean, like if I wanted to do something cool, I'd take a picture of the Earth with the moon behind it and the sun behind it on the other side. That would be a cool picture.
They'll probably tell you if you have the sun in frame to try and take a picture with the moon and the Earth that it would mess it up and you wouldn't be able to see this, that, or the other thing.
Yeah.
Well, you know they've always got.
That's what they say.
Same thing with can't see stars in space because Earth's too bright. Because Earth's shine is brighter than moonshine. You remember that? We need to get that audio clip. Dude said Earth's shine is brighter than moonshine. I don't know where the hell to get Earth shine, but that sounds like it would get you pretty lit if you drink it.
I know, right? That's what I was thinking. I was like, man, I've heard of white lightning, but I mean, what is there? What is there? Dark thunder?
Yeah. Antimatter alcohol.
So good, it sucks you in.
Antimatter alcohol, I guess it doesn't get you drunk. The more you drink, the more sober you get. You take a shot of sobriety, like, oh shit, things are getting too real. Oh god, that would be bad, especially if you got rid of because you're thinking caffeine, sugar, everything. And you just take one shot and then everything gets super sober and real. I'm like, oh no, I'm really in this. I'm just commenting on the fact the brain's a drug machine, so most of our coping mechanisms are actually chemical responses. Call me memes stretching together like a seam. Oh, that reminds me. I know that at least some of y'all have seen. Oh man, I can't post it. I'm trying to find the one where I can. There we go. Yeah. So look, this kind of goes with what old dude's posting right now, getting it back on topic. These people, the way they believe, now in this movie, these fictional characters have the ability to curve bullets. They can swing it a certain way, and for some reason, the bullet will curve because magic, because gravity. I don't know. But in this model, the old dude, and I'm gonna wait because I want this to stay up there. I agree. This needs to stay up there for a second, but then I'm gonna post what I'm talking about in a minute. But in this model, that's what they're basically saying. Like what I had said before, like that image I showed, they're basically acting like they can curve matter that is already moving in a straight line using magic. Like they'll invoke gravity and say, yep, this thing can go away. Because how fast are they actually saying things are going? Much faster than a speeding bullet that one would see from that movie Wanted. So you're curving something that's moving faster than a bullet, the trajectory thereof. And like shooting it, you pull a trigger and the bullet curves. You can't do that. It doesn't. Reality does not work that way. This is Hollywood fiction. And then right there, what old dude's posting. You see too far. And yeah, that sounds silly. You see too far, though. Where's the drop over distance? As you're looking out, you should curve down because you're on a ball, right? And if you're on a ball, things curve down in front of you. So how the hell can you see 255 miles when it's supposed to curve down at about 3 miles? What the hell is even that? And yeah, I see what you mean. Thinking about it, old dude, I see what you mean. That's way too close to the violence type stuff. I get what you mean. I understand. When I clicked it, I wasn't thinking at all about that. I was just thinking of an example for the laws of physics type stuff. Clicked it without thinking. I will think more next time before clicking something. I think I'm going to post this instead. Oop, I didn't mean to even reply to you. Oh, I guess it. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm dumb. I just woke up. How's it going, Jermaine? I see that you don't have many roles. You're just VC verified. Would you like to talk, man? I'll post this again because the old dude just posted it. I actually saved them on my computer this time, so I have this for later. Have you seen these images before, Jermaine? Oops.
Can you hear me, baby?
I can hear you now. But
You can hear me?
yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, word.
Well, I also turned your volume up to 200%, so yeah, of course I can hear you.
Claro, amigo.
Hope all is well. How are you doing, man?
Chilling, bro. How about you?
Same stuff, different day.
Word type shit. Baby.
Oh, yeah, there's. Funny, I think I posted it earlier. Yeah, right there. I didn't get a chance to talk about it because I wasn't on the VC. So this is the first thing I
Go to sleep.
saw this morning, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, you just now getting up. So the first thing I saw this morning while I was kind of looking through my phone, chilling, there's an article on the Google listing. Talks about China discovering strange glass beads on the moon that may contain billions of tons of water. What? And how does that even make sense in any way? For any reason? Certainly water's not made out of glass, is it?
What the?
I know, right? Like, what are they even trying to say? Like, come on, man. You know those little the little tiny beads that soak up water. You know what I'm talking about? They went viral for a while, and everybody was playing with them. Those weird, like,
the
jelly ball things. Yeah, Orbeez. They found freaking moon Orbeez or something. What the hell is this?
What the fuck? Watch, that's gonna be the future. Watch, cold water's gonna beat glass now.
Yeah. Water's glass, and it's spheres. That's why water curves, because it's a bunch of spheres, I guess. Like, what the?
That's weird.
Yeah. Now China's discovered moon Orbeez, so there you go.
Moon Orbeez.
Yeah.
Okay. No. What? Baby. Okay, that's crazy.
I know. I never thought I would say that China discovered moon Orbeez, but here we are.
They tried making a sun, an electric sun.
Are you talking about that synthetic type stuff where they're trying to make a second sun or something?
Yeah, they
like
made
a satellite that does some damn 007 bullshit.
That's weird, bro. They made their own sun.
Yeah.
That looks like octopus. What's that food called from Spider-Man?
I don't know. Oh, you're talking about Doc Ock. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, remember he made a fucking weird sun thing?
Yeah, there was also I can't remember which one. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but I don't want to be wrong. Double check.
Doc.
But there was a movie. It was one of the James Bond movies.
Dr. Octopus, yeah. Dr. Octavius. Dr. Octavius.
Well, you're talking about Spider-Man.
Yeah, the one with a lot of hands. Electrical hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, his name is Dr. Octavius. I think. Bro, why are these people not talking?
Oh yeah, okay. Diamonds are forever. There's a orbital satellite laser weapon that they use diamonds to make a laser. It's from the 007 movie. Diamonds are forever.
Yeah.
1971. 1971. 71% of the Earth is covered in water. Water finds its level.
Elon Musk.
This is hilarious. Okay. So, look at this curvature. Look at that.
What the fuck?
Curve. See, we got there. There. No. It's a screenshot from a freaking James Bond movie. Hollywood evidence. And there's so many of these though where there's just people believe that it's real. If I were to crop this out and just have the stuff on the right, somebody would think that's actually a picture from space. I show the whole image. I'm like, yeah, this is from James Bond though. It's a movie. Nobody wanted space for this movie.
Baby, why are these people not talking?
Yeah, they're just being quiet. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning, and I'm the only one who's fully alert. I just woke up, so.
Are they on here all night, sleeping on here? That's weird.
They just some of them probably went to sleep with leaving the computer on, or night shift.
Oh yeah, they leave their monitor on, huh?
Yeah, which I'll leave my stuff on all the time. But there's some people who they kind of do a night shift thing.
Fine, fuck, I'll leave. He left.
Yeah. Usually, about this time, it ends up being quiet for a couple hours.
A ver, puto. A ver, sonados. Te voy a cortar el pelo, güey.
We try to talk English here, man.
What?
In order for the live stream, for the chat.
Wait, what'd you say?
I'll be right back. I said we try to only speak English here, though, just to sound like you were saying something that is something else. I'm half sleepy, so I can't pay 100% of my attention right now.
I can only. So you're saying I can't be in here if I speak Spanish? That's kind of racist.
It has to do
with what?
It has to do with the live stream, the recording, and the general audience of what they speak. Not about race, and Spanish is that language has nothing to do with race, since it's a language. Okay. I guess he got really offended over Spanish is a language. It's not a race. What the hell? Explain to me what's in common with Mexicans and Spaniards. Bro, don't leave. Stay chill.
What happened?
I don't know. You were trolling a little bit and joking on me, trying to bust my balls. You know damn well that Spanish is a language. It's not a race. Like there's Mexicans and then Spaniards, and they both have very different cultures.
No, I'm gonna speak whatever I want, though.
Okay. Well, I'm just telling you the rules of the server itself to try and prevent you from getting muted, bro. I just wanted to be able to chat with you. I don't want one of the staff to come in and silence you.
No, they're not gonna mute me. Fuck no.
Okay. Well,
say no.
Man.
It's not like we're doing fucking. It's not like we're showing nothing bad.
Yeah, you're good. But it's just they do ask to keep everything kind of English. I can speak other languages too. I avoid it. Not very well, by the way. I admit I suck at doing it, but I can speak something. I just don't do it because we catchphrases at best. Yeah. I could figure my way around a town, so I'm not lost. So that's it.
Hold on. How old are you?
Too old to be feeling this old. We're too young to be feeling this old. Yeah, there we go. Ah, man, I'm 37. Well, I'm about to be 37. Close enough.
G'day.
How's it going, man? Hope all's well with you, Timbo.
Very well. Very well. Very busy. Who do we have here? Jermaine. Jermaine! Is that from that Michael Jackson song? Jermaine! Come on!
Bone.
Jermaine! You know! When the whole world at the end right now! Who's that?
That globe.
How are you, Jermaine? Where do you come from? Where do you come from? What a stupid question.
I come from Earth.
Where do you come from?
Yeah, I don't get no love.
I'm here on Earth and that bitch measures flat.
I heard you guys with that kid before.
Yeah, we kind of laid into him pretty good. He was using the wrong words. It wasn't that bad. He was just using the wrong words. And then he spiraled because he couldn't get a word in because he was using the wrong words. And we're correcting him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that the number one cause?
And you guys didn't let him get past the curvature.
No.
Now let's move on to boats.
Well, it's not really relevant, but yeah, you're right. It's not relevant.
That's funny.
Yeah, I don't buy it.
Boats going over the horizon. Oh, well, what are we? Back in 2017 or something, are we? There's an argument from back then. Boats go over the horizon. I was listening to. Do you guys listen to much of? Have you watched much of Indio's channel?
Oh yeah, I love his stuff on refraction. He tears refraction apart.
I was listening before.
He tears it apart in like 4 minutes.
What's that?
So he tears it apart in like 4 minutes.
Yeah. I was listening to one where this guy comes in and he wants to go through the modus tollens of the Black Swan.
Mm-hmm.
And he's all over the joint. He actually sounds really intelligent, but he mistakens the modus tollens for referring to Earth, the horizon, as the apparent horizon. And they was explaining to him for an hour about why would it say a measurement of an apparent horizon? How the fuck do you measure an apparent horizon?
Hey,
good catch.
And then he kept on just arguing the point after that, just for arguing the point of arguing.
Right.
What is going on? You know, so you came in to argue a point, and now that point is not valid, you're going to argue the point anyway.
It sounds like something Matthew learned to do.
What up, baby? Baby, bye. Baby.
You all right there, Jermaine?
Yeah.
Yeah? I thought you were hot micing.
What?
No?
Wait, what'd you say?
I thought you were hot micing.
What do you mean?
I thought you had your mic on and you weren't supposed to. Because you were saying bye-bye baby or something. Bye-bye baby, baby bye-bye.
Bye, baby.
Were you just singing?
Nah, I have Tourette's.
Oh, do you? Oh, sorry, man.
Yeah, no, you're okay.
Yeah. I wasn't to know, so... Yeah.
You're good.
Well, good man. How do you does it impede your everyday life or?
Yeah, kind of. It's annoying. It's annoying, bro. To be honest.
Yeah. I'll just
It keeps me
no
from
stress, man.
It keeps me from
go
doing.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, it keeps me from doing a lot of stuff.
That's good.
Is it a swearing one or just random words?
Yeah, it could be random words, cussing, or vocal turrets, or like sometimes movements.
Yeah, like tics.
Physical, yeah.
Yeah.
Tics. It depends, you know. Sometimes I get stages where I like tweak out, like I like tick for like at least like 25 minutes, 20 minutes straight.
Yeah. Is it like when you get stressed out or?
Yeah, I get anxiety and it's just unexplainable.
I watched a documentary about it. There was a guy in the UK who was making inroads with meditation and breathing techniques. It was really interesting. It of course, it's not going to cure it, but it helped people when they got into those situations where, like you were saying, with the 15-minute kind of tics, that to be able to get under control, so to lessen it.
Yeah.
Which I can't remember. I'll try and look for the video. Can't remember what it was on. I think it was on BBC or something. A British, the British Broadcasting Company.
Yeah. Some guy couldn't get out of his house of how bad he had it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just as bad. I just came to the supermarket and I can't remember why I came here.
Bacon and eggs, man. That's why you came here. Bacon and eggs.
No, it was dishwashing tablets. That's what
I knew it. That cures everything. If you don't know what you're doing, all you gotta do is say bacon and eggs and it cures it.
That's funny. So, Jermaine, not to put you on the spot, but are you a flat earther? Are you curious?
We're all listening.
No stress, man.
Are you? Are you a flat earther, Jermaine? I can't hear you, man.
What did you say?
Are you a flat earther?
What does that mean? Hey, what does that mean?
What brings you to the server?
Nothing, bro. Just bored.
Do you know what we do in here?
No, explain to me.
We wreck the house.
We argue with people who believe they live on a spinning space ball.
Wait, what? You argue with people who what?
We prove them wrong that they live on a spinning space ball.
People think they live on a globe. And
we live on a flat plane.
Yeah, we live on a flat Earth.
Yeah.
How do you know that?
This fool wants to argue already. He said, "How do you know that?" Bro, but isn't it physically a hole? I mean, why is it a globe? Why does it look like a globe?
Why does it? Because that's what computer graphics can do. Haven't you ever seen a Hollywood movie?
So you think the Earth doesn't look like that? Flat Earth from space?
Definitely not.
Have you ever looked into like the logos? Hold on. Have you ever looked into the logo for Universal Studios Pictures? And the history of it? Did you know they were claiming it was a globe before it was even discovered to be a globe?
What's the?
Yeah, their logo in 1919 was a spinning globe Earth.
You're saying that Jupiter, Mars, and Pluto don't exist?
No,
that's
just
getting a
lights in
bit
the
ahead.
Yeah, they're just lights in the sky, dude.
No, but there's astronaut pictures.
Are there?
Yeah, my brother works for NASA.
I have a picture of Barney the dinosaur.
My brother works for NASA, I swear.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
I know.
What are the chances to become a NASA worker, bro?
100% if you're Masonic enough.
I think you got to have a mental problem as well.
Mental problem.
Yeah.
Albert Einstein.
They only let people in NASA who have a certain personality, I suppose. You do as you're told. Don't tell anyone what we're doing. Oh, they do psychological tests before they hire people. Yeah. I'm sure they've got a certain personality test worked out. And they go, oh, this guy might be a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's not hire him. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm just making that. I'm making that shit up, but it sounds good.
He had a screening when he was in one of those flat Earth chat rooms talking about flat Earth. Can't hire him.
Yeah. Ooh, look at his search history.
Could you imagine if a flat earther snuck into NASA and got through all the security clearances?
Flat Earth.
Man. Yeah. Flat Earth. That's where we live, man. So the problem with space. Yeah. So you go, okay. We're seeing Jupiter and this and that is claimed to be in a place that cannot physically exist.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know about gas pressure without a container?
Uh-huh.
You know, in order to have gas pressure, you have to have a container, a physical container.
What the?
So on Earth, we have gas pressure.
Like gas pressure without a container. Like, have you ever known any tires ever to not have or put wheels on a car that don't have rubber around them? Because that's what they're claiming is that you don't need a container with Earth.
Like gravity tires, you know those ones?
Yeah. It holds all the air in. You don't need a tire on the outside.
What kind of crazy?
And what happens if you have a tire right on your wheel and you poke a hole in it? What happens to that tire? What happens to that wheel?
The pops. What's that?
Yeah, where's the air go? Does it go out of the tire?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of like the dilemma that we have with space. It can't be real. If it were real, we would be sucked off this planet and be all floating through the infinite nether regions of space.
Mm-hmm.
If it existed.
But Narnia is a cool place too. You know about Narnia?
No.
No, you never heard the stories of the Chronicles of Narnia?
Oh,
The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. The original story.
Yeah. Where they go through a closet, and then on the other side, there's this other world called Narnia.
Mm-mm.
It's kind of like space. It's a fake world.
Place that doesn't exist.
I'm in a $2,800 computer right now.
Sweet.
I'm on a $1,005 $1,500 phone.
That's crazy.
Hey, isn't it ridiculous how much phones cost? Like, it's
Really?
stupid.
That's stupid. They used to be like 500.
Yeah, I know.
When I was born, cars cost $1,500.
500 bucks.
My first car was $500.
See?
How much was the
That's
iPhone?
not
6? How much was the iPhone 6 when it came out?
Oh, I remember.
iPhone 6.
Yeah, when it came out, how much was it?
Well, I don't know. What does it have to do with the shape of the Earth?
Bro, we're talking about fucking money now.
You know, NASA gets $32 billion a year.
How much?
$32 billion a year NASA gets.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you know what that equals out to?
What?
Each day? Let's go ahead and do the math real quick because the number just changed. 32, 1, 2.
Baby.
Divided by 365.
I think it's $100 million a day. Yeah, would that be right?
It's 8,767,000.
Why does the moon look like a circle then?
Maybe it's 87 million. Why does the moon look like a circle? You said it correctly. It looks like a circle.
Yeah, it is a circle, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not a sphere. It looks more like a circle from where we're standing.
Yeah, I don't know. Could be a sphere. Could be a circle.
Yeah, sphere.
Could be a cylinder.
It's literally in front of your face.
87,671,232 a day. That's enough to make a Hollywood movie every day.
Wait, what did you say? It's literally in front of your face.
We know it's a circle. We can see it. We can see that it's a circular shape.
You know how far away they say it is?
You mean you're not trying to walk in a circle? Obviously, we're not gonna walk in circles. We were born like
One.
we were
Most
born like
people do walk in circles.
the Earth spins and rotates. We just grow. We grew into it. We were born.
All right, let's talk about that. So the claim is the Earth spins and rotates. So who observed this and who proved it? And maybe we can look at a test and maybe a demonstration. So let's go with the first one. Who observed it?
Who observed it?
Yeah, who observed the Earth spinning to come up with a theory that the Earth was spinning?
NASA.
Or anyone? Who?
NASA.
Well, it was supposed to be over 2,000 years ago, so NASA was not even around then. So, who observed it?
The dinosaurs. The dinosaurs. Or the black holes.
You can say I don't know if you want to.
Who observed it? There wasn't even it was Back to the Future, bro.
Who discovered the Earth spinning?
A long time ago. I don't even know.
Yeah. How?
That's a good answer.
When?
I don't know. That's a good answer. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
So you made a claim that the Earth spins and rotates. How do you know this?
Because I have one. I have a globe. You have a globe. It says Antarctica, Mexico, and I can spin it with my hand.
Yeah, that's just a toy, mate. We're talking about the Earth. Good try, though.
It spins.
No, it really was.
What do you think? You look at the sky. If you see the sky, the clouds are moving.
Yeah, the clouds are moving.
Clouds.
The sky is moving.
Yeah. Clouds move with air pressure and stuff like
Stars
that.
move.
How many layers are in this atmosphere, in this Earth?
I don't know. I think there's about 8 or something like that. But
You don't know.
That's a good answer.
Who discovered that?
Trust me.
Who discovered and measured those atmospheres?
The Matrix. The government. Andrew Tate.
But you see how like all these claims of how you think you know what's going on and you don't know? They're just stories that you were told?
Yeah, they're stories that I learned about.
In what, second grade?
High school.
Yeah,
High
you learned.
school.
Someone told you. You didn't learn about them, did you?
Trust me, dude. Trust me.
All right. So, how fast is the Earth spinning then?
How fast is it spinning?
Yeah. How many miles per hour?
Wait, what'd you say? I didn't hear you. You like
How many miles per hour is the Earth spinning?
1,000 miles per hour, bro.
1,038 miles per hour.
Good Googling skills, man. I know what you did. You detracted, said you didn't hear, and then Googled on the first time that we asked you. That's fair enough, though. All right. How fast is it? How fast is it orbiting around the sun?
Wait, what did you just say? That I lied?
I said, how fast is it orbiting around the sun? Go.
I lied
Google.
to search it up?
You're doing it again.
You're doing it again, dude.
I lied? No, I'm not even going to answer. Did you just say I lied to search it up?
How fast is the Earth rotating around the sun?
I said you delayed. Delayed. Do you know what delayed is?
No, we don't lie here.
Delayed the question so that you could Google and search it up.
Trust me.
I know exactly what you're doing, man. I don't need to trust you. I know what you're doing.
No. Kilometers.
Why would I trust some random person on the internet?
Exactly.
You live in the U.S., don't you?
We're in the internet, bro. You're fighting in the Matrix. The Matrix has you.
You live in the U.S., right?
I'm not in the Matrix, man. I've got a real life and a family, mate. I'm not in the Matrix. I'm not in the Matrix, brother.
That's why you're laughing, dude. That's why you're laughing. That's why you're on here, bro. That's what the internet's for. To stress people out.
So you don't have Tourette's.
Stress people out. Who made you say? Who named the title? Who named this flat Earth title? Where did it come from?
So you don't have Tourette's.
Answer my question. Where did it come from?
If you do it again, I'll mute you, man.
Okay, mute me.
So you don't have Tourette's.
You know I'm roasting your ass because I'm smarter than you. You can do whatever you want.
Right, let's go.
The Matrix has you. The Matrix has you.
You haven't shown me any tricks, mate.
You're an idiot, man.
You've shown me.
He ran away.
Don't know what you're
He called you an idiot and ran away because he's too dumb to argue with you, Timbo. That's literally the number one move for a retard. Is they'll be like, "You're an idiot, you dummy," and then they'll run away.
So
I won because I'm smart.
He pretended to be someone with Tourette's. What a fucking that's really bad, man.
Yep, that's actually pretty freaking evil.
Yeah, because I actually had sympathy for him, like.
I didn't because I knew it was fake, and I have a friend who actually does have Tourette's, so I can tell the difference, and I could tell he was full of shit. But I didn't want to call him out because I was trying to be polite.
Well, it was about 5 minutes ago I worked it out, but when he started having a normal conversation.
Yeah, there ain't no fucking ways. There ain't no frickin' way he's got Tourette's because he was sitting there shifting back and forth and controlling his voice, like saying certain things in another language. And then do another. Because there was no randomness to any of it that happened. He was taking jabs in the same way any other sophist would.
That's why
he was actually starting to piss me off. Yeah, I'm glad you were taking his show because he's actually kind of pissing me off the way he was talking to you too until you triggered him to call you an idiot. You made his mask fall off.
Yeah, exactly, man. These guys they think we're stupid or something because we're in a flat Earth server. They've got fucking, they're fucking.
Yeah. Oh, that's one of my favorite insults that comes from these people. But you're a flat earther, as though that's an insult.
Yeah,
thanks for the compliment, Smooth Brain.
Yeah, I'm smarter than you. Oh yeah, okay,
Yeah. If you have to say that, though, if you have to now, I am smarter than you. That sounds like a confidence issue. It has nothing to do with intelligence.
Yeah. That means he's got no balls.
Yeah, it sounds like he was feeling intimidated by you, and he
Yeah,
wanted to
that's
try
right.
and push you down.
He thought he was going to come in, pretend to be a person with Tourette's, make.
Yeah. Try and make a fool of everybody in here. They all do the same crap.
Oh, I'm so excited, man. I got 3 more days of work.
About to take a break. That's good.
Like, have no signal right now.
Yeah.
Am I coming okay?
Sounds fun to me. You're not roboting or anything.
Hey, Timbo, I hope I didn't step on you, buddy, on that conversation. I wanted to have fun, too. Thanks for letting me have fun.
That wasn't even a conversation. That was babysitting.
I know. But I need practice. I really want my 3-point takedown roll.
Ooh, that 3-point takedown is hard to get. Not only do you have to know exactly what to say, but you got to get your timing right when somebody else is not actually talking to a Globie. Then you have to successfully accomplish it in a row.
That and you got to catch them on their words and hold them to the fire.
Yeah. I've been waiting for the moment to even make an attempt to try to do that, but normally it's pretty hard. The minute one Globie comes in here, it's like a pack of wild dogs. Like, let's get him. And everybody's trying to. Or then other times it'll be like one of the dudes who they've got a lot of experience. They'll go ahead and take control because they already know what to say and they're well versed in how to communicate the message.
Right.
It gets a little hard to find that space to be able to do that. Gotta jump at the window to get it.
And I really want my 3-point takedown badge when Miggy's there. I want him to give it to me.
I can tell you how, though. There's an alternate way to do it. You'd have to record yourself. You have to hit the streets and do it in public. And have a video of yourself doing it face to face. That's the only other way I could think of doing it outside of the the chat.
Well, I mean, I could do it in the server, get a 3-point takedown, like on the live stream, and then go back and record that part of the live stream, and then send it to Miggy. That's not a bad idea. Because I know when Miggy's in here, he loves the 3-point takedown. He gets like carnivorous on it.
Short, sweet, and straight to the point. No, not so sweet for some people. It's a little sour. But sweet and sour stuff's good. That one, the Miggy's 3-point takedown that is recorded on the Wits channel, the way that dude reacts is hilarious. He gets so upset with Miggy. Or with Mayhem. He's now evolved into Mayhem. Yeah, it's like on Pokemon or Digimon. Miggy stepped to the next level and has now evolved into Mayhem. And we're not even sure if that's his final form. It's just a lot cooler. He's got more powers and he's more badass. And he comes bringing the pain. No.
I want to take his avatar and put like a band-aid and a cut and a scuff mark on it.
Oh, like the commercial? Like where man.
Yeah.
Yes, I was thinking that too. When he first changed his name, that's it reminded me of the commercial with that, yeah.
Where's his name?
It's so interesting to me, the true meaning of the word matrix. And then if you compare that to the word hysterical. A lot of people in the Matrix are hysterical.
Hi.
Even though it's a silly play on words, I truly mean it when I say that that parable about the chilled wren and the adults. Like wren being little songbirds of the new world, which happen to, if you look at their color scheme, it's the same, quote, colors as one would describe the entire human race, every nation, everything. They fly south for the winter. They don't like being cold. When they're cold, it makes them dulled, and they become dolts because they can't fly anymore. They're too chilled. Chilled wren can't fly. They just kind of stand there on the branches of a dolt error tree. That is something that I truly believe, but I actually also feel like I have confirmation for, like scientific confirmation for, historical type thing, to connect mind control, how words affect people, and narratives, how they're portrayed upon populations. That, to me, it's not just a belief, it's a provable thing, it's a fact. And the word fact is interesting. That tripped me out, too, the word fact. Let's see. I know I got it somewhere. There it is. When we're thinking about the doublespeak type stuff, one of the meanings of the word fact is a crime. Somebody's like, well, that's a fact. But what kind of fact? Is it an act or a crime? Which fact are you talking about? Because a lot of the supposed space facts are criminal. All right, get off the knees. I think I'll be back in a few minutes too. I'm gonna go see if I can make a cup of coffee.
Yeah. Oh, isn't it there?
And I have returned.
Welcome back.
How's it going, man? And thank you. Some coffee. Then I stubbed my toe and accidentally burnt my hand. I was trying to move a little bit too quickly to get, because it's cold outside. I was trying to get to the camper. Mom's in here. She started picking on me by quoting Amber thing, which is by whatever. See if anybody's in the lobby. Nope, it's still quiet. How you been, Derek, Timbo, Sheepdog, Flat Earth Batman? Are you even here, or are you just kind of chilling? Flat Earth Batman only talks when he needs to. I hope y'all
I'm
are
always
all
here.
blessed.
I'm always here.
Yes, sir.
I'm always listening.
That's what I was. Well, that's what I was saying. I was like, Flat Earth Batman only talks when he needs to.
Only when people ask me to talk.
Yeah.
Haven't you seen the movies? Batman's very silent normally.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Strong, silent type. Only talks when needed.
Nah, there's no need to. There's plenty of people to take care of the conversations here.
Yeah. I run my mouth a little bit too much. I guess I got the gift of the gab. Oh, no.
Oh, that's something I don't have, the gift of the gab.
There'll be times where I'm actually feeling pretty down, and I just can't talk. Those days you can tell because I'm not saying anything at all, just being here listening, and I rarely say much. And then other days, yeah, I talk people's ears off.
You're right. You're right.
Part of it has to do with I'm just really excited about all this and kind of passionate about it. And I've pretty much kept my mouth shut. Like 2 years.
I was passionate at the start, and I did join the conversation a few times. But I found that the times that I was on, there were a lot of trolls, and there was no one there, no moderator there to help me. And I couldn't silence them, so I thought, better off just shutting up.
Yeah.
That's what I did. So if someone asks me for a chat, I'll have a chat. Because believe me, I do listen most of the time. You know? Oh, I'm lucky. I've got a job where I can listen most of the time.
Yeah. This discussion's been going on for, like, Derek and I have had thousands of conversations related to this with thousands upon thousands of faceless, anonymous characters that have come into various servers, and nothing changes. It's always the same. Like, the only thing that's, I'd say that the anti-flat earthers have been organized a little bit better, but not really. Like, it's still the same.
You know, I got a feeling we're in a losing situation. Even if we do get, you know, more people waking up, I think you're going to find that there's more people born to the indoctrination than ones that turn around.
Points. Yeah. I was in agreement with you before, like, but then I started looking into certain things. Something reminded me of tipping points, so I started researching that. And if you think about it, most of the population doesn't care what the Earth shape is. They're just going to accept whatever the loudest majority is saying, because that's how small-minded they are. They're pusillanimous. They can't think beyond that, except for just submit to whatever everybody else is doing.
Yeah, you're probably right. I've got a few friends that turn around and always say to me, but what does it matter? Oh, yeah, I agree. Yep, you've got a point there.
So if most of them, if like say the mainstream came out and said, "Yep, the Earth is flat. We were wrong. Something was wrong. We were effing with you, and here we arrested this handful of guys who tricked us." Whatever. The average person would be like, "Okay, we get it. You already knew. Stop bragging about it and get over it. Like, move forward." They would be talking crap to us before we ever had a chance to be like, "Told you so."
Maybe.
I'm talking mainstream style, not like, you know, the average, like your actual, but just mainstream in general. They would just, because to them it would become a fact again. Like, that's one of the options. It would take something else, because the shape of the Earth itself isn't going to change people's hearts. That's just
they don't care. You're right. They just don't care.
Yeah, there's plenty of people who they know full well, and they're still, you know, they didn't change how they treat people.
Mate, I tell you, the amount of rubbish that you get. I had some people try and stalk me on Facebook over it, and I just quickly deleted them, because it's pretty hard. I run a business, and you know, people think that you're crazy if that sort of stuff gets out.
There's a small minority of militant Glovers who take on great offense to the very existence of anybody who would question the shape and form of the Earth. They think that you're the enemy, period. Like, it's us versus them. They're very tribal like that. Which is...
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
That's a sign of immaturity, too. But yeah, they're very tribal. If they find out that you don't believe in globe Earth, they will attack you like feral dogs.
Yeah, but it's not because of what you believe. It's not because of what you say the shape of the Earth is, or
that it's flat or globe. It's because they associate that with other things.
Yeah.
They connect the dots that might not necessarily even be there, and they attack you because of that. They don't really care. In my opinion, they don't care if you think it's flat or a globe. It's the association that comes with the flatness.
What do you mean association?
I mean, you like when you find out, if you were to do a survey on flat earthers, there's a particular political spectrum I would say that would come up, and I think that's what they're attacking, is either the religious aspect or the political sort of spectrum.
That still doesn't make any sense. What do you mean spectrum?
I'm trying not to use trigger words. I would say that the majority of flat earthers would be more right leaning, and that's what they're that's what they're attacking.
Yeah, definitely not like that. Not right leaning. When you say right leaning, what are we talking? American or
I'd say
Australian?
centrist. But yeah, there is right leaning. But yeah, like he said,
I say centrist as well. I'd say like it's an even distribution within the standard deviation.
I would completely agree with you. What I'm saying is that's the association that it's given. Doesn't matter on what you actually are or what you actually think. I'm saying that's the association they give.
Okay, but what do you mean by right? What do you mean by right? I don't follow politics at all.
You're right, systems, but I get what he's saying too, because in different countries, like the way they do the left-right paradigm, it might mean something different. Like our perspective of how things are here in America, they might use a different word somewhere else, so it's flip-flopped, and they're just using a different word to explain exactly what we're talking about. Is what
the American version would be conservative. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I think F.E. Batman was trying to say.
So you're saying Trump or Biden?
Kinda.
Yeah, sort of. I'm just saying that's the association that it's given. It's not necessarily the truth. It's just, I think they're not attacking you based on your belief of the shape of the Earth.
You believe it has to do with narratives.
Yeah,
I would say that flat earthers in general are neither left nor right, because we recognize the politics for what they are.
Yeah, I would say I'm objectively centrist.
I would agree with that too, but I'm saying the association's not given.
Yeah, what system's saying is the propaganda is trying to portray an image.
They also, like, for example, like Mark Reed, the guy that does a lot of debates on Modern Debate with Whitsitt and other different, flat earthers. He loves to attack the religious aspect of flat earthers. So once he finds out that they're even remotely Christian, he loves to just pick on that as much as possible.
I mean, that's the whole point, right? We've told them that it's a religious belief, that they believe in the globe, and so they immediately have to jump on religion.
Actually, that is a byproduct of them starting off from that religion stuff off the bat, and then we flipped the script on them and said, yeah, but you guys are cult. But it did start out with them accusing, oh, well, you just believe this because religion. And they're like, you just believe that because of religion.
You believe that because the Bible tells you the earth is flat.
Yeah, that's what they would try and say, yeah.
One.
Or they'll try and be like, oh, your parents must have been in some kind of weird cult or some crap, even though most Christians believe in a globe earth. Like 99% of them out there all across the world, most of them believe they are on a globe because their Tavistock Institute preacher men have told them so. It's such a logical fallacy. It's a straw man to try and act like the only reason why anybody could possibly be a flat earther is because of religious, cultural type crap.
See, I don't get that down here in Australia. No, that has never been even mentioned once when someone's brought up the flat Earth. They just automatically say conspiracy theorist. That's it. Yeah. You're not another one of those conspiracy theorists. Nothing to do with religion. That never ever gets brought up.
Yeah, because they make
and then when you start to,
you're right. Sorry, go ahead.
And then when you turn around and you start to explain what we believe or what we know, they can never come up with an answer or a rebuttal or anything. I've never found one person that can rebut any of the claims that I made because I can back them up with videos. When I've gone out, I've done them.
Isn't it weird how they're almost angry that you don't believe in the fantasy straw man that's inside of their head? Like then they'll get pissed at you when you're. They'll get so mad that you don't believe in the fake version of it though that's in their head, and then you're trying to. Sorry, go ahead.
I've only ever had one person that was angry. No one else was ever angry. They were all really curious, and then the statement was. There must be people out there that have done the measurements or know that it's a fact. I've had some really intelligent people, and I've said to them, "Go and research it." No, not even interested. Not even interested.
So they would have the conversation, but then they wouldn't put forth any effort to study on their own accord.
Definitely no effort at all. They're too lazy. That's why. Real short videos because they really will not spend the time to research. I remember watching, streams by who's the guy that passed away, Antonio Subirats. Like his streams used to go on for hours, and I would watch them. I would go to the effort, not a 3 or 5 or 15-minute clip. The whole lot. Nah, not interested. They'd rather turn around and watch some footy, some soccer, some basketball. It's not interested. Yeah. It's not important to them. They, for some reason, think that this is a stupid subject that is not worth researching.
A lot of people, I feel like they prefer to spend all of their free time escaping reality with fantasy. And so the very idea of putting forth any effort to research anything sounds a lot like work, and they have no interest in working.
Yeah, you're right. I think you're very right with that.
You're roboting a little bit, Sheepdog. I don't know if it's just on my end
was
or...
laying down.
Oh, there you go.
You ever say trust science? That's what they do. Especially with
trust science.
Say they don't trust the science, but they'll trust the science.
Well, that's the thing. I trust science. The word science just means to know. Scientific means producing knowledge. So yeah, I trust the production of knowledge. That's pretty cool.
But you're not supposed to trust it. You're supposed to, trust but verify. And if it comes out differently, then you're supposed to ask questions why.
Yeah, and you're not supposed to just blindly trust somebody else's knowledge production. You confirm it using evidence and proof.
Hey, y'all want to see something cool?
Sure.
Back into the live stream real quick.
Yeah, I've been watching live stream.
So I took these pictures of the moon this morning. No filter. Super cool.
Oh, that is trippy. It's got that blood moon look to it.
No filter.
No filter?
No filter.
Wow, that's a bit trippy. How come? What's going on there?
But so here's the thing: it was on the horizon.
Yeah,
it was probably at like around 8 degrees up.
I was gonna ask you about that. Like, how close was it? Yeah,
well, maybe 5 degrees. It was high enough to where I could still see it fully and clearly.
Now I've got a question to ask you, because I've got a question to ask you, and this is something that's been on the back of my mind for a while. Now, can you see the phase of that moon?
No.
Okay, so the phase is pointing down, is it not?
I mean, it's just a half moon. It's pointing towards you at all times, I guess.
Well, it's pointing down. So if that was a reflection of the sun, that would mean that the moon is much higher than the sun. Would you agree?
I ask all the time why whenever I see the position of the line on the moon, I'm like, that doesn't match the angle of where the sun is in the sky.
That's correct.
When it's on the other side, then it would be below, right?
Well, here's the thing. Well, no. Think about it. Think about it over a flat plane. The only way, if you had a ball that was hanging over the top of a flat plane, and then you had a round light that was also hanging over a flat plane, that light would have to be much lower than the moon to create that phase. Am I explaining it correct?
Well, so like the sun is generally about a 60 to 80 degree angle from the observation of it. Not quite 90. And even if it was, that sun is supposed to be 93 million miles away, which means it should be way out in front of it, which means at that angle, we should still be only seeing like a quarter moon.
No. Forget all that. We're thinking about this over a flat plane now. Forget their model.
Okay.
Not even interested in their model. I'm thinking about, because I've noticed this here in Australia as well. I think actually at the moment it is the same here, although we've got too much cloud cover, so I can't even take a photo of it. But I have seen it with that phase, and that to me only makes sense if we have a low sun and a very high moon. Or it's self-illuminated somehow.
I think it's self-illuminated. I personally like the theory of the black sun, and that, I don't even know how to explain the regular sun that we see, but it affects the black sun affects the moon, not the sun.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. It could do. I think it's unexplainable.
To me, it is.
Yeah, I don't make any claims to even. I don't even want to speculate about it personally. I mean, everybody else, you do you. And I just avoid speculating. I'm saying I personally avoid speculating on what it is because I don't believe anybody's ever been there, and it's just.
And I've taken some cool pictures of the moon.
The best way I could put it is it's such a touchy subject that it's on par with politics and religion, and we're just talking about the moon. So I avoid talking about it because there's so many different theories and worldviews and perspectives that it's like, yeah, the moon just got weird.
Don't be scared.
And now everyone's a lunatic.
Right.
But it's just, I just try and avoid talking about it because of that reason. And because I can't go there to go grab you a chunk of the moon and be like, this is moon. Here, have a piece of moon. Let's test it. Find out what it is. But I understand. I get it. It's fine. Like, I totally understand why people speculate and ask, like, well, what is it? And why? Makes sense. Makes sense to ask.
Come on, load. So anyway, these last two pictures that I posted.
Yeah.
The blue moon and the white moon.
Yeah.
24 hours apart.
Did you take these too?
Yeah, I took them. I took all those pictures.
What I think is interesting about it, and I was thinking this earlier when you showed the red one. So depending on the thermodynamics and the layers of gases in the atmos, I guess this is somewhere between a belief, a theory, and a hypothesis. The color of the moon, which quite obviously, but then that is exactly what gas you're looking through. And that is exactly what gas you're looking through. It depends on the color. And that you guys know what I'm talking about. Let me see if I've got the picture.
I know what you're saying, but the last two moons, that was the same time 2 nights apart.
I'm excited by this, though. That's what I mean. Like, I'm just like, that's interesting. And you've got all these different, and that is true that they change color. But it's like we're looking through a kind of, we're looking through a medium that makes that.
We always see people taking pictures of the moon at the same time, and so it'd be different parts of the sky. It would be interesting to take a picture of the moon at the same position in the sky several nights in a row, like over a 2-week period or a 1-month period.
Yeah. And have multiple places set up to take those pictures so that it's like strategically done across the entire world.
Maybe.
I'm trying to find a certain picture. The one that I was talking about that had the gases and showed the different colors, like the fluorescence.
Looks like the moon isn't even there, dude. It's like it disappears.
Well, the reason why that had me thinking is because these different gases behave differently. And if you can look up at the moon, you can tell, like, kind of the percentage of what's what that's actually above you. Kind of like the blood moon thing. There has to be a cause for all of this stuff that has to do with cycles that specifically happen, kind of like tides.
Maybe.
Well, the reason why I say that it has to be is, from my perspective, all of it's a clock. And so every single tick, every little gear, every bit of it, it's all part of the clock and it all has purpose.
It's just to help you tell time. That's all it is. The whole Earth is a big giant clock.
Well, I agree, but
things that need to be done during that clock.
It's kind of like that's all it is in comparison to that's all it is. Like if you had a timer in Minecraft, it's just something that ticks down so that this thing will grow, and then that's all it is. But then you go to universal time, and it's like, it's just time, but it's the entire universe, like in complete perfect harmony. Just click, tick, 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 everything going exactly as it should. It's somewhat. It's just it's fascinating to me as well. It's kind of like the heavens declare the glory type thing.
Okay.
And from that, this is my belief, but it also, clearly there's some science to it, some knowledge, some evidence, proof that we are indeed looking at a clock, and the clockwork of the universe is what we're watching. Ancestrally speaking, it is the way that we measured time. The sun, moon, stars.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting. They're for signs and seasons and all this stuff, and then a wicked generation looks for a sign. And then everybody's looking to NASA to tell them how, like, they want their astronaut wizards, magicians to to interpret and divinate from the stars the future of the Earth. As we've looked above, and we can tell that there will be great cataclysm in the future. After the heat death of the universe, of course. No need to worry right now. Their prophets of doom, man. Like, one of their biggest prophets. Which, that's kind of weird.
I think I'm gonna let y'all go for a little while. I gotta head off to bed. I'll probably be on a little bit later if I can.
Alright, man. Get some rest and stay blessed. We'll see you around.
You as well, bud.
Yep. Have a good one, bro.
You too.
Hello.
How's it going, man?
Hey, Ayatul. I see you here all the time, right? You are regular. You know everything, almost, I guess, and the nature of this channel in particular, right? Would that be a good assumption? Maybe you don't want to talk with me, or
Are you talking to Derek?
oh no, sorry, my English and my stuffed nose. I was talking to you. This channel is mainly, or at least, and that's what I'm trying to engage in a conversation with you or anyone, is about to help people overcome the globe model, show them the lie, right? Would you say that's at least in part a description, a good description?
Yeah, maybe. I'm sorry. I suddenly got distracted, and it's not my. It's just something we've run upon. I had to take care of. But yeah, kind of like everybody's here for a different reason, but we're all here for the exact same reason, which is just to spread the message of the truth that they are lying about a lot of things. Some of them not intentionally, others very much so because they get paid to do so, to speculate and make up and imaginate, and they don't consider it to be a lie because of what the title of their job is, and neither do anybody else. A lot of the world, they just don't regard it as being lying, even though that's what they're blatantly doing. And we expose that, and then it pisses off heliocentrist people.
Yeah.
This guy, Derek, right here, man, he's been preaching the truth for a long time, for many years now. He even had a fan club a while back of, because that's why I say a lot of times that nothing's changed. It's because I see a bunch of these trolls doing exactly the same stuff. You know, Derek knows what I'm talking about. We've seen, it's like we are farmers. If you've seen that commercial, it's like we know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
Oh no, I'm not American.
Oh,
but
okay. Well, I'm sorry.
For what?
Well, rather, I'm sorry or good for you that you're not.
No,
I
it's
don't
all
know how to
good.
respond to that.
Yeah, I just thought, okay, I'm gonna get him on that.
Yeah.
Sorry for being this weird. I have I have something I wanna get toward to build this discussion, and I'm clumsy. I want to ask. This is, for me at least, I don't know if there are many other channels in this arena. I know a few, but this is considered, at least. That's how I see it. Where new normies come and people are focusing here to try and show them that they have been lied.
Yeah.
Could you, maybe in a few words, as much as you understand, maybe tell me the tactic, but in broad strokes, on how you yourself, and I guess maybe a lot of people here, go at a normie? What is the tactics, the steps to eventually show him the lie? And have you thought about that? That maybe there should be a start, depending on the individual.
That's a complicated issue due to how many different worldviews and mindsets that there are. Like people, the organic computer inside of people's, well, let me say it better. People have different backgrounds, like they come from different places. So their understanding of what words mean to begin with is different, and their perspective of reality is different. So we have to see where they're coming from first before we can kind of tailor make a discussion to have with them so that we can explain things. Like, it may be different for every person. I don't think there's a streamlined way of doing it. Like, kind of like Miggy has his 3-point takedown, and that works, but it only works for people who are willing to actually have that discussion and talk about it in the first place. And they have to talk about it in that format, like the way that it's, because otherwise they'll deviate from it, and then the 3 points are never met.
And on the other hand, there are people maybe you can't get to them, right?
Some people they've got their eyes, ears, and everything. It's all shut up. They've got their walls up. They don't want to hear anything. Or you got to consider the source, man. There's some people who cannot receive it from you because it's you. It could be anybody else in the world, but because it's you, they don't want to hear it. And that's offensive. It hurts our feelings, but it is what it is, man. There's certain people who can't hear it just because of who the speaker is.
Oh yeah, but let's say in general, you have a lie. Let's do some modeling, right?
Yeah.
You have a lie, and you know the truth as much as you know. Or maybe you don't know the truth, but you know that thing is a lie. That thing right there. So there's you and the lie, right?
Yeah.
And of course, there would be a third factor, which is like vague, and it's the people you are trying to explain the lie to. It's a good enough model, right? You understand a bit how I try to frame it. It doesn't make sense now, but we are progressing, right?
Yeah, I think so. What? No.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead, sorry.
I was just, the main thing is you got to meet people where they already are, from their understanding of reality first, before you can build them up. Like, we can't expect them to already be where we are and know all the things we already know, because we don't know what they know or don't know. So we have to basically meet them. We find out what they're thinking and then explain how things are from that.
Okay, what if that third factor, the guy, the person that you try to expose to the truth, or he was lied, or what if you simplify everything and think, why is this person in this mindset, right? How can I give him the best tools before I even say anything about the lie? How can I make him understand maybe he is not open to the truth, or maybe he doesn't understand where his mind frame comes from, how he got there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm making a mess of this.
No, I understand what you're saying, man. That's fine. I'm just trying to think how I can respond to you. And I'm trying to keep it simple and to the point.